అందరికీ శుభోదయం. 6వ తరగతి విద్యార్థులకి శుభాశీస్సులు. మనం తరగతిలో మనం వాక్యాలు చెప్పుకున్నాము, భాషా భాగాలు చెప్పుకున్నాము. ఈరోజు విభక్తుల గురించి చెప్పుకుందాం. విభక్తులు, ప్రత్యయములు. ఇవి విభక్తులు అనేవి మనకి వ్యాకరణంలో చాలా ముఖ్యమైనటువంటి అంశం. ఇవి అసలు విభక్తులు అంటే ఏంటి, ప్రత్యయాలంటే ఏంటి, ఇవి మనకి ఎలా ముడిపడి ఉన్నాయి, వ్యాకరణంలో ఎలా సంబంధాన్ని కలిగి ఉన్నాయి అనేటువంటివి ఇప్పుడు మనం చూద్దాం. ఒక పదానికి మధ్యన సంబంధం కలిపేటువంటి అక్షరాలు ప్రత్యయాలు. అసలు ప్రత్యయాలు అంటే ఏంటి? పదానికి మధ్య సంబంధాన్ని కలిపేటువంటి అక్షరాలు. పదానికి మధ్య సంబంధం కలిపే అక్షరాలు. సంబంధం కలిపే అక్షరాల్ని ప్రత్యయాలని అంటాం. ప్రత్యయాలని అంటారు. పదానికి మధ్యన సంబంధం కలిపేటువంటి అక్షరాలని ప్రత్యయాలు అంటాం. ఈ ప్రత్యయాలు కలిగి ఉన్నటువంటివే విభక్తులు. ఈ ప్రత్యయాలు కలిగి ఉన్నటువంటి వాక్యాలే విభక్తులు అన్నమాట. ఇప్పుడు ఒక ఉదాహరణ చూద్దాం. ముసలి గ్రద్ద చెట్టు తొర్రలో నివసిస్తోంది. అది ముసలితనం వల్ల నీరసించినది. ఇక్కడ ఈ రెండు వాక్యాలు మనం చూసామంటే, ముసలి గ్రద్ద చెట్టు తొర్రలో నివసిస్తోంది, ఈ వాక్యం ఇది. రెండో వాక్యం, అది ముసలితనం వల్ల నీరసించినది. ఇక్కడ ఇది మనం ఈ లో అనేటువంటిది తీసేసామనుకోండి, దీన్ని మనం ఎలా పలుకుతాం? ముసలి గ్రద్ద చెట్టు తొర్ర నివసిస్తోంది. ఈ వాక్యం బాగాలేదు కదా, ఎక్కడా మనకి అర్థం కుదరలేదు. ఏంటిది, అసంపూర్తిగా ఉంది ఇది, తర్వాత ఏదో లోపం కనపడుతోంది ఇందులో. అది ముసలితనం నీరసించింది. ముసలితనం ఎలా నీరసించింది? దేంతోటి? ముసలితనం వల్ల నీరసించింది. ఇది ముసలి గ్రద్ద చెట్టు తొర్రల్లో నివసించింది. ఇలాగా ఈ పదానికి మధ్య ఈ సంబంధాన్ని కలగజేసేటువంటి ఇవే ఈ అక్షరాలే ప్రత్యయాలు. ఇవి ప్రత్యయాలు. ఈ పదానికి మధ్య అర్థ సంబంధాన్ని కలగజేసేటువంటి అక్షరాలే ప్రత్యయాలు. ఇవే ప్రత్యయాలు. ఇవి లేకపోతే వాక్యం బాగుండదు కదా. కాబట్టి ఇవి తప్పనిసరిగా వ్యాకరణంలో తప్పనిసరిగా ఇవి ఉపయోగిస్తూ ఉంటాం. మనం వాడుక భాషలో కూడా మనం ఉపయోగిస్తూ ఉంటాము. అది వేరే విషయంగా ఉంటుంది. అది ఇక్కడ మనకి పదానికి ప్రత్యయాలంటే ఏంటి? ఈ పదానికి మధ్య సంబంధం కలిపేటువంటి అక్షరాలనే ప్రత్యయాలని అంటాము. ఇది వీటిని కలిగి ఉన్నటువంటి వాక్యాలే, ఈ ప్రత్యయాలు కలిగి ఉన్నటువంటి వాక్యాలే విభక్తులు. ఈ ప్రత్యయాలు కలిగి ఉన్నటువంటి వాక్యాలే విభక్తులు. ముసలి గ్రద్ద చెట్టు తొర్రలో నివసిస్తోంది. లో అనేటువంటిది వచ్చింది కాబట్టి ఇది ఏ విభక్తి అవుతుంది? లో. కిన్ కున్ యొక్క లోన్ లోపలని, ఇది షష్ఠీ విభక్తి అవుతుంది. ఇది చూడండి, అది ముసలితనం వల్ల నీరసించింది. ఇదే విభక్తి అవుతుంది. వల్ల అనేటువంటిది వలనన్ కంటెన్ పట్టి, ఇది పంచమీ విభక్తి అవుతుంది అన్నమాట. ఇప్పుడు ఈ విభక్తులు, ప్రత్యయాలు మనకి వాక్యాలతో ఎలా సంబంధం కలిగి ఉన్నాయో చూద్దాం. డూ, ప్రథమా విభక్తి. దీని ప్రత్యయాలు ఏంటి? డు, ము, వు, లు. ఇవి ఎలా వస్తాయో చూద్దాం. రాము, డు. డు అనేటువంటిది ఇక్కడ మనం చూడండి, రాముడు. అంటే ఇవి ఏకవచన పదాలు. ఏకవచన పదాల్లో డు తోటి అంతమయ్యేటువంటి పదాలు ప్రథమ విభక్తి పదాలు అన్నమాట. భీముడు, నలుడు. ఇవి ప్రథమ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఏకవచన పదాలు. ము, తర్వాత ము అనేది చూద్దాం. తర్వాత పద్మము, వృక్షము, కాయము. కాయము అంటే శరీరం. ఇవి మూతోటి అంతమయ్యేటువంటి పదాలు. ప్రథమా విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి డూతో అంతమయ్యే పదాలు ఇవి ఏకవచన పదాలు. రాముడు, భీముడు, నలుడు. ఇవి డూ చూడండి, ప్రథమా విభక్తి ప్రత్యయానికి సంబంధించిన ప్రత్యయాలు ఇందులో వచ్చాయి మనకి. అలాగే మూతోటి వచ్చేటువంటి పదాలు పద్మము, వృక్షము, కాయము. కాయము అంటే శరీరం అన్నమాట. వృక్షము అంటే తెలుసు కదా మనకి, చెట్టు. తర్వాత మూతోటి అంతమయ్యే పదాలు ఇవి లువు. ఊతోటి అంతమయ్యే పదాలు తరువు. తరువు అంటే చెట్టు. ఇక్కడ ఊ వచ్చింది చూడండి, ప్రథమా విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయం అనేది ఇక్కడ వచ్చింది. తరువు. గోవు, వు. ధేనువు. ఇవి ఊతోటి అంతమయ్యేటువంటి పదాలు అన్నమాట. ఇవి ఉకారాంత పదాలు, అంటే ఊతోటి అంతమయ్యేటువంటి పదాలు. ఇది ప్రథమా విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఊ అనేటువంటి ప్రత్యయం. ఇది లు. లు అనేటువంటిది బహువచన పదాల్లో వస్తుంది. ప్రథమా విభక్తికి సంబంధించిన బహువచన పదాలు. పర్వతాలు, నదులు, సెలయేరులు. ఇవి లూతోటి అంతమయ్యేటువంటి పదాలు అన్నమాట. ఇవి బహువచన పదాలు. ఇవి ప్రథమా విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఏకవచన పదాలు. ఇవి బహువచన పదాలు. ప్రథమా విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఇవి పర్వతాలు, నదులు, సెలయేరులు. ఈ లూతోటి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయంతో సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రథమా విభక్తికి సంబంధించిన పదాలు అన్నమాట. ఇవి ప్రథమా విభక్తికి సంబంధించిన ఉదాహరణలుగా మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. ఇప్పుడు ద్వితీయ విభక్తి చూద్దాం. ద్వితీయ విభక్తి నిన్, నున్, లన్. కూర్చి, గురించి. కూర్చి, గురించి. ఈ విభక్తులు మనకి ఎన్ని రకాలుగా మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు? ఇవి మనకి 7 రకాలు. విభక్తులు 7 రకాలుగా మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. సంబోధన ప్రథమ విభక్తితో కూడా కలుపుకుంటే అది కూడా మనకి లెక్క చూసుకుంటే 8 రకాలుగా మనం చూసుకోవచ్చు. అది కాదనుకుంటే, అది మినహాయించుకుంటే కనుక ఇది మనకి 7 రకాలుగా మనం చూసుకోవచ్చు అన్నమాట. ఇది ప్రథమ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయాలు మనం తెలుసుకున్నాం. ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి నిన్, నున్, లన్, కూర్చి, గురించి. ఈ నకారం పొల్లు అనేటువంటిది ఇది తీసి మనం నీ, ను, లా, కూర్చి, గురించి అని చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. నీ. కృష్ణ కొత్త ఇంటిని కొన్నాడు. నీ ఇది ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయం. నీ అంటే ఏం కొన్నాడు ఇక్కడ? కృష్ణ కొత్త ఇంటి కొన్నాడు అంటే బాగోదు, కాబట్టి ఇది ఇక్కడ మనం నీ అనేటువంటిది ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయాన్ని మనం ఉపయోగించాం అన్నమాట. తర్వాత ను, ఎలుక జింకను కాపాడింది. ఎలుక జింకను కాపాడింది. ఈ ను అనేటువంటిది కూడా ఇది ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయం. ఇది ఎవరిని కాపాడింది? ఎలుక. ఎలుక జింక కాపాడింది అంటే బాగోదు కదా, కాబట్టి ఈ ను అనేటువంటి ప్రత్యయం ఈ సందర్భంలో మనం ఉపయోగించాం అన్నమాట. ఎలుక జింకను కాపాడింది, కాబట్టి ఇది ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఉదాహరణగా మనం ఈ వాక్యాన్ని మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. తర్వాత లా, గంగా పార్వతుల సంవాదం. గంగా పార్వతుల సంవాదం పెరిగింది. ఈ లా అనేటువంటిది చూడండి, గంగా పార్వతుల లా అనేటువంటిది ఇది ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయం. సంవాదం అంటే వాళ్ళ గొడవ పెరిగింది. వాళ్ళిద్దరూ ఎందుకో గొడవ పడుతున్నారు. ఆ గొడవ పడేటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఇక్కడ ఇద్దరు ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి గంగా పార్వతుల అనేటువంటి ఈ ప్రత్యయాన్ని మనం ఉపయోగించాం అన్నమాట. తర్వాత కూర్చి గురించి. ఈ కు అనేటువంటిది కూర్చి గురించి అన్న అది గూర్చి గురించి ఇవి రెండు ఒకటేనమ్మా. ఇలాగన్నా చెప్పుకోవచ్చు, అలాగన్నా చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. కూర్చి అనేది మనం వాడుక భాషలో గూర్చి అని అంటాం. ప్రహ్లాదుడు విష్ణువును గురించి లేదా గూర్చి అని కూడా అనొచ్చు మనం. తపస్సు చేసెను. ఎవరి గురించి? ప్రహ్లాదుడు అనేటువంటి భక్తుడు విష్ణుమూర్తిని గురించి తపస్సు చేశాడు అనేటువంటి సందర్భంలో మనం ఈ ద్వితీయ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని వాడతాం. ఈ గురించి గూర్చి అనేది కూడా ఒకటే ప్రత్యయం అన్నమాట, ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయం. ఈ నీ ను కూడా పెద్దగా మనకి చెప్పుకోవడంలో మనకి తేడా ఏం ఉండదు, రెండు ఒకటిగానే చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. కానీ వ్యాకరణ పరంగా మటుకు మనం తప్పనిసరిగా చెప్పుకోవాలన్నమాట. ఈ నీ గురించి కానీ నువ్వు గురించి కానీ వ్యాకరణ పరంగా తప్పనిసరిగా చెప్పుకోవాలి. ఇవి ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఈ ప్రత్యయాలన్నీ కూడా మనం ఉదాహరణగా చెప్పుకున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు తృతీయ విభక్తి. తర్వాత తృతీయ విభక్తి. ఈ ప్రత్యయాలేంటి? చేతన్ చేన్, తోడన్ తోన్. ఈ నకారం పొల్లు మనకి తీసేసుకున్నా పర్వాలేదు. అప్పుడు మనం అలా చెప్పుకోవచ్చు, చేత చే తోడ తో ఇలా చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. మంత్రి గారు ఉదాహరణ చూద్దాం. తృతీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించిన ఉదాహరణ. మంత్రి గారు తన కార్యదర్శితో ఇలా చెప్పారు. మంత్రి గారు తన కార్యదర్శితో ఇలా చెప్పారు. ఏదో చెప్పారు, ఏం చెప్పారు అనేది వేరే విషయం. మంత్రి గారు తన కార్యదర్శి ఇలా చెప్పారంటే బాగోదు కదా. కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ మనకి తృతీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయాన్ని ఉపయోగించాం. తోడా అన్న తో అన్న ఒకటే ప్రత్యయం అనమాట, ఒకటేలాగా వస్తుంది. మంత్రి గారు తన కార్యదర్శితో ఇలా చెప్పారు. తర్వాత ఇంకొక ఉదాహరణ చూద్దాం. గౌరీ తన అమ్మమ్మతో ఆసుపత్రికి వెళ్ళింది. ఆసుపత్రి అంటే మనకు తెలుసు కదా, హాస్పిటల్. ఆసుపత్రికి వెళ్ళింది. ఇక్కడ కూడా మనం తృతీయ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని ఉపయోగించాం. గౌరీ తన అమ్మమ్మ ఆసుపత్రికి వెళ్ళింది అంటే బాగుండదు కదా. కాబట్టి ఈ సందర్భాన్ని ఉపయోగించి మనం ఈ తో అనేటువంటి ప్రత్యయాన్ని మనం ఉపయోగించాం. తృతీయ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని ఉపయోగించాం. తర్వాత పెళ్లి కుమారుడు బంధువుల తోడ పెళ్ళికి వెళ్ళాను. పెళ్ళికి తరలి వెళ్ళాను. అలా అంటే కూడా బాగుంటుంది కదా, తరలి వెళ్ళాను. ఇక్కడ చూడండి, బంధువుల తోడ. ఈ పెళ్లి కుమారుడు పెళ్ళికి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు పెళ్లి కొడుకు ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఒకడో ఏడిపోయి పెళ్లి చేసుకోడు కదా. కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ మనకి బంధువుల తోడ అందరితో కలిసి తోడ అన్న తో అన్న ఒకటే ప్రత్యయం. కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ మనకి తృతీయ విభక్తికి సంబంధించింది బంధువుల తోడ అందరితో కలిసి పెళ్ళికి తరలి వెళ్ళాను అనేటువంటి ఇక్కడ ఈ తృతీయ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం మనకి వచ్చిందనమాట. తర్వాత దానం చేత పుణ్యం వస్తుంది, లేకపోతే లభిస్తుంది అని కూడా మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. దానం చేత, ఈ చే అనేటువంటిది కూడా చేత, చేతన్ చేన్ తోడన్ తోన్, చే అనేటువంటిది తృతీయ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాలు. దానం చేస్తేనే కదా, ఎంతో కొంత దానం చేస్తేనే కదా మనకి పుణ్యం అనేది వస్తుంది. కాబట్టి దానం చేత ఇక్కడ తృతీయ విభక్తి ప్రత్యయంగా మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు, పుణ్యం అనేది వస్తుంది. ఇవి తృతీయ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాలు అన్నమాట. చేతన్ చేన్ తోడన్ తోన్. ఇప్పుడు మనం చతుర్థి విభక్తి గురించి, ఆ ప్రత్యయాల గురించి చూద్దాం. అవి వాక్యాలతోటి ఎలా సంబంధాన్ని కలిగి ఉన్నాయనేది చూద్దాం. చతుర్థి విభక్తి. దీని ప్రత్యయాలేంటి? కొరకొన్కై, కొరకొన్కై. జనకుడు, దీనికి ఉదాహరణ చూద్దాం. జనకుడు రాముని కొరకు, రాముని కొరకు కన్యను ఇచ్చెను. కన్యను ఇచ్చెను. ఇక్కడ చూడండి, జనకుడు రాముని కొరకు అనేది ఇక్కడ చతుర్థి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం. ఇది జనకుడు రాముని కొరకు కన్యను ఇచ్చాను. ఇక్కడ కన్య ఎవరు? సీత. కన్య ఎవరు? సీత. జనకుడు రాముని కొరకు కన్యను ఇచ్చాను. ఇక్కడ మనం చతుర్థి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని ఉపయోగించాం. కొరకు అనేటువంటిది మనం ఇది వాడుక భాషలో కోసం అని కూడా చెప్తాం. నీ కోసం నేను తెచ్చాను, నీ కోసం నేను తెచ్చాను అని చెప్పేసి ఆ కోసం, కొరకు అనేటువంటిది కోసం అని కూడా మనం వాడుక భాషలో ఉపయోగిస్తాం. అలాగే ఇంకొక ఉదాహరణ, అమ్మ గౌరి కొరకు మంచి గౌను కొన్నది. కొరకు అనేటువంటిది ఇది చతుర్థి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం. అమ్మ గౌరి కొరకు మంచి గౌను కొంది. మంచి గౌను కొంది. ఎవరి కొరకు కొంది? ఎవరి కోసం కొంది? గౌరి కోసం కొంది. ఇక్కడ గౌరి కొరకు అనేటువంటిది ఇది చతుర్థి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం. కై అనేటువంటిది చూద్దాం. జింకను రక్షించుటకై. ఎలుక కాకి మనం 6వ తరగతిలో చదువుకున్నాం స్నేహబంధంలో. ఎలుక కాకి ఉపాయం ఆలోచించేయి, లేకపోతే ఉపాయం పన్నేయి, లేకపోతే పన్నగం ఉపాయం ఆలోచించేయి. ఉపాయాన్ని ఆలోచించే. జింకను రక్షించుటకై. కై అనేటువంటిది ఇది చతుర్థి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం. రక్షించడం కోసం. ఈ కై అన్న కోసం అన్న ఒకటే అర్థం వస్తుంది మనకి. జింకను రక్షించడం కోసం ఎలుక కాకి ఉపాయం ఆలోచించే అనేటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఈ కై అనేటువంటిది మనం ఈ చతుర్థి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని ఉపయోగించాం. ఇలాగ మనకి ఈ చతుర్థి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాలు కొరకున్, కై అనేటువంటివి ఉపయోగించి మనం వాక్యాలు తయారు చేసాం అన్నమాట. ఉదాహరణగా చెప్పుకున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు పంచమి విభక్తి చూద్దాం. పంచమి విభక్తి వాలనన్, కంటెన్, పట్టి. వలన, కంటే నకారం పళ్ళు మనం మామూలుగా తీసేసుకోవచ్చు. వలన, కంటే, పట్టి అనేటువంటివి మనం చూస్తే పంచమి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాలు చూస్తే మనకి వర్షం వల్ల, ఇక్కడ ఒక ఉదాహరణ చూస్తే వర్షం వల్ల, వలన పోని వర్షం వలన ఆట ఆగిపోయింది. వర్షం వలన. ఈ వలన అనేది పంచమ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం. వర్షం వలన ఆట ఆగిపోయింది. ఏం ఆట ఆగిపోయింది? ఏదో ఆట, క్రికెట్ ఆట అవనివ్వండి, ఇంకో ఆట అవనివ్వండి, బంతి ఆట అవనివ్వండి, ఏదో. వర్షం వలన దేనివల్ల కారణం ఉంది కదా ఇక్కడ మనకి. వర్షం వలన ఆట ఆగిపోయింది. ఇక్కడ పంచమ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం. అలాగే అగ్ని వలన భయం. అగ్ని వలన భయం. అమ్మో దానివల్ల భయం మనకి అని చెప్పేసి నేను అనుకునే ఆ సందర్భంలో అగ్ని వల్ల అమ్మో నిప్పు అది కాలుతుంది అనేటువంటి అనుకునేటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఇది మనం అగ్ని వలన భయం అని ఈ వాక్యం మనం ఉదాహరణగా చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. తర్వాత కంటే. రమ కంటే రాధ అందమైనది. ఇక్కడ కంటే అనేటువంటిది మనం ఎక్కువగా ఉపయోగించాం అన్నమాట. అంటే ఈ సందర్భం ఎలా ఉపయోగించాం మనం? అందమైనది ఆవిడకన్నా ఈవిడికి అందమైంది. కన్నా అని మనం వాడుక భాషలో చెప్తాం కాబట్టి ఆవిడకన్నా ఈవిడ అందమైంది కాబట్టి రమ కంటే రాధ అందమైనది అనేటువంటి ఈ సందర్భంలో మనం పంచమ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని ఉపయోగించాం. అలాగే జంతువులు మనకంటే, మనమంటే ఎవరం? మనం ఇక్కడ మానవులం. మనకంటే ప్రమాదాన్ని గ్రహిస్తాయి, ప్రమాదాన్ని తొందరగా గ్రహిస్తాయి. కంటే అనేటువంటిది ఇది పంచమ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం అన్నమాట. జంతువులు మనకంటే ముందే, మనకంటే ముందు. ఎందుకని? సునామీలు ఇలాంటివి వచ్చాయనుకోండి, ఈ జంతువులకు ముందర తెలిసిపోతాయట. పాములన్నీ కలుగుల్లోంచి పారిపోవడం, ఏనుగులన్నీ పరిగెట్టేయడం, భూకంపాలు వచ్చేటప్పుడు తెలిసిపోవడం, ఇవన్నీ కూడా మనకంటే ముందర జంతువులకి బాగా తెలుస్తాయి. అందుకని ఆ సందర్భంలో దీన్ని ఉపయోగిస్తాం అన్నమాట. కంటే అనేటువంటి ఈ ప్రత్యయాన్ని మనం ఉపయోగిస్తాం. పట్టి, తర్వాత పట్టి. పట్టి బాగా మారుతుంది మనకి. కష్టాన్ని బట్టి ఫలితం ఉంటుంది. మనం ఏదైనా కష్టపడితేనే కదా ఫలితం అనేది ఉంటుంది. కష్టాన్ని బట్టి ఫలితం ఉంటుంది. కష్టాన్ని బట్టి ఫలితం ఉంటుంది అనేది సర్వసాధారణం. మనం ఏదైనా ఏ విషయంలో కానివ్వండి, మనం కష్టపడితేనే, చదువుకుంటే మన కష్టాన్ని బట్టి ఫలితం అనేది ఉంటుంది. అలాగే మనం ఏదైనా కానీ కష్టపడి తయారు చేసుకుంటే ఏదైనా కానీ వస్తుంది అనేటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఈ వాక్యాన్ని మనం పంచమీ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని ఉపయోగించాం. ఇప్పుడు షష్ఠీ విభక్తి. షష్ఠీ విభక్తి కిన్ కున్ యొక్క లోన్ లోపలన్. కిన్ కున్ యొక్క లోపల, లోన్ లోపలన్. ఇప్పుడే చూద్దాం షష్ఠీ విభక్తికి. గోపి కృష్ణ బడికి వెళ్ళారు. ఇద్దరూ కలిపి బడి వెళ్ళారు అంటే బాగోదు కదమ్మా. కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ మనకి షష్ఠీ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని మనం ఉపయోగించాం. ఇద్దరు కలిపి బడికి వెళ్ళారు. కి అనేటువంటిది, ఈ కీకి కూకి పెద్దగా తేడా ఉండదు. ఇక్కడ మనం చెప్పుకున్నట్టే, ద్వితీయ విభక్తికి చెప్పుకున్నట్టే పెద్దగా తేడా ఉండదు. కానీ వ్యాకరణపరంగా మనం తప్పనిసరిగా చెప్పుకోవాలి. రాణి నాకు స్నేహితురాలు. నాకు స్నేహితురాలు అనేటువంటిది ఇక్కడ మనం తెలుస్తుంది అన్నమాట. ఈ సందర్భాన్ని బట్టి కు అనేటువంటిది మనకి ఈ షష్ఠీ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాన్ని ఉపయోగించాం. అలాగే యొక్క, రాముని యొక్క భార్య సీత. ఈ షష్ఠీ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయం అతని యొక్క భార్య అనేటువంటిది మనం చెప్పడం కోసం అని ఈ యొక్క అనేటువంటిది ఈ ప్రత్యయం మనం ఉపయోగించాం. తర్వాత లో అనేటువంటి ప్రత్యయాన్ని మనం కర్మాగారంలో, కర్మాగారం అంటే ఫ్యాక్టరీ, కర్మాగారంలో కార్మికులు పనిచేస్తున్నారు. కర్మాగారంలో కార్మికులు పనిచేస్తున్నారు. ఇది కూడా షష్ఠీ విభక్తికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ప్రత్యయం. ఎక్కడ పనిచేస్తున్నారు? కర్మాగారంలో కార్మికులు పనిచేస్తున్నారు. 2 minutes. తర్వాత సముద్రంలో సముద్రం లోపల, లోపల లో అన్నా లోపలన్నా ఒకటే, బడబాగ్ని ఉంది. ఎక్కడుందో మనకు తెలియదు. బడబాగ్ని ఉందని మనం చదువుకున్నాం. బడబాగ్ని దాగి ఉంది ఎక్కడో సముద్ర గర్భంలో ఈ బడబాగ్ని అనేటువంటిది దాగి ఉంది. సముద్రం లోపల, లోపల ఎక్కడో ఉంది అనేటువంటి ఆ సందర్భంలో మనం ఈ కిన్ కున్ యొక్క లోన్ లోపల అనేటువంటి విభక్తి ప్రత్యయాలు, షష్ఠీ విభక్తి ప్రత్యయాలు ఉపయోగించి మనం తెలుసుకున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు సప్తమి విభక్తి గురించి చూద్దాం. సప్తమి విభక్తి అందున్ నన్ను. రాముని యందు భక్తి, రాముని యందు భక్తి, రామభక్తి. ఎవరికి? హనుమకు బాగా ఎక్కువగా ఉంటుంది కాబట్టి ఇది రాముని యందు భక్తి అని మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. తర్వాత భుజముల యందు శక్తి, భుజముల యందు శక్తి, లేకపోతే భుజముల యందు బలం. బలం అన్నా శక్తి అన్నా ఒకటే కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ మనకి భుజముల యందు బలం అంటే ఇది సప్తమి విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాలుగా మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. సంబోధన ప్రథమ విభక్తి ఓ, ఓయి, ఓరి, ఓసి. దీనికి ఓ, ఓయి, ఓరి, ఓసి ఇవి మనం సంబోధించేటప్పుడు చెప్తాం. ఓ రవి ఇలారా అంటాం. ఓ రవి ఇలారా అని పిలుస్తాం. ఎవరినైనా పిలిచేటప్పుడు అలాగా ఓ రవి ఇలారా, లేకపోతే పేరు తెలియదంటే ఓ బాలుడా ఇలారా అని చెప్తాం. తర్వాత ఓ, ఓయి, ఓయి నీవు చేసిన పని ఏంటి? నీవు చేసిన పనేమిటి? ఈ సందర్భంలో ఈ ఓయి అనేటువంటిది మనం సంబోధన ప్రథమ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాలు మనం ఉపయోగిస్తాం. ఓరి, ఓరిని ఇల్లు బంగారంగాను అంటాం. ఓరిని ఇల్లు బంగారంగాను మనం ఏదైనా ఆశ్చర్యంగా మనం ఏదైనా చెప్పడానికి కోసం తర్వాత లేకపోతే అవతల వాళ్ళు మనకి బాగా చూపించింది మనకు బాగా నచ్చినప్పుడు కానీ ఓర్ని ఇల్లు బంగారంగాను అనేటువంటిది మనం ఇక్కడ ఇలా కూడా ఉపయోగిస్తాం. ఓసి, ఓసి పాపాత్మురాల. ఎవరినైనా తిట్టేటువంటి సందర్భంలో కూడా మనం దీన్ని ఈ సంబోధన ప్రథమ విభక్తిని మనం ఇలాగ ఓ, ఓయి, ఓరి, ఓసి ఈ నాలుగు కూడా ఈ సంబోధించేటప్పుడు ఇలాగ మనం ఉపయోగిస్తాం అన్నమాట. ఇది సంబోధన ప్రథమ విభక్తి యొక్క ప్రత్యయాలు. ఓ, ఓయి, ఓరి, ఓసి ఇవి విభక్తులు 7 రకాలు. సంబోధన ప్రథమ విభక్తితో కూడా కలుపుకుంటే 8 రకాలుగా మనం చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. రేపటి క్లాసులో మళ్ళీ మనం మిగతావి చర్చించుకుందాం.
Good morning to all. This is Veerraju, Department of Mathematics. I hope you all revised fractions and decimals and completed the given work. Let us start our today's session. We already learned about counting of numbers and addition of numbers, subtraction of numbers, multiplication and division of numbers. Okay children, we all learned about numbers and its operations. The study of operations. The study of operations of numbers, directly we can write the study of numbers is called what we will call the study of numbers? The study of numbers is called arithmetic. So, arithmetic is a branch of mathematics which tells about numbers. The study of numbers is called arithmetic. We also learned about shapes. So, what is the shape of a triangle? What is the shape of a square? What is the shape of a rectangle? And so on. What we studied about shapes. The study of shapes. The study of shapes. The study of shapes is called what? Can anyone tell? The study of shapes is called geometry. The study of numbers is called arithmetic. It is a branch of mathematics. The study of shapes is called geometry. It is also another branch of mathematics. Today we are going to learn our topic, very important branch of mathematics, that is nothing but algebra. What is our today's topic? Algebra. So, introduction to algebra. We will learn the basic things about algebra here. Introduction to algebra. Now, what is algebra? Is it same as arithmetic and geometry? Okay, these two are two different branches of mathematics. Now, new branch called algebra. What is algebra? Let us see now. What must be added to 8? What must be added to 8 to get 10? What must be reduced from 7 to get 2? What must be added to 8 to get 10? And what must be subtracted from 7 to get 2? Okay children, now here we have boxes. What we will call this one? Empty place. Empty place is also called as unknowns. Empty place also called as unknowns. Here 8 is added to how much to get 10? What number is subtracted from 7 to get 2? These empty places are called as what now? Unknowns. Unknowns are denoted by. Unknowns are denoted by letters. Unknowns are denoted by letters. So lowercase letters we can denote. Suppose see here, empty place is given. No, here any letter A to Z, any letter I am using here X. 8 plus X equals to 10. 7 minus empty place is known as unknown. Unknowns are denoted by any letters, A to Z, any letters. No, here I will use letter Y. What we got? 8 plus X equals to 10. 7 minus Y equals to 2. Now, these unknown value, how much? We have to find out. We wrote unknown X here. We have written Y, unknown. What is these unknown values? So, that only we can write the study of unknown numbers with letters, using letters. The study of unknowns numbers using letters is called as algebra. So already we know the study of numbers is called arithmetic, the study of shapes is called geometry, and we learned about algebra. What is algebra? The study of unknowns. So unknowns are denoted by letters A to Z, any letter. Generally we will use X, Y, Z or A, B, C, L, M, N. Here we use X and here Y unknowns. The study of unknown numbers using letters is called as what? Algebra. Okay, children. Now, these unknown values, what are their unknown numbers are denoted by any letter, any lowercase letters, A to Z, any letters we can call, no? These unknown numbers are called as variables. What are variables now here? Starting with A, B, C, so on, X, Y, Z. Unknowns are called as variables. We have fixed numbers. So what are fixed numbers? Suppose see, how many days in a week? What I will tell, there are 7 days in a week. How many days in a year? 365 days. In a leap year, 366. These all are called fixed numbers. These fixed numbers are called as constants. Unknown numbers are denoted by letters and they are called as variables. Fixed numbers are called as constants. Okay? Unknown numbers are called as variables denoted by letters A to Z, any letter. Fixed numbers are called constants. Okay, now we will see some patterns. Pattern 1. Here, number of triangles. Other side we will take number of matchsticks needed. See here, in first pattern we have taken number of triangles and number of matchsticks needed. So to get one triangle by using matchsticks, how many matchsticks needed? It is 3 matchsticks needed. It is a fixed number. Why? Because to form a triangle, one triangle, compulsory we need 3 matchsticks. Without 3 matchsticks we cannot form a single triangle also. Okay children, that means 3 is a fixed number. 3 is a fixed number here. Now to form 2 triangles, how many matchsticks required? Already we learned to get one triangle, 3 matchsticks are fixed number. So this 3 will be same as fixed number. Now how many triangles? 2 triangles. 3 2s are 6. To get number of triangles 2, how many matchsticks required? 6 here. But observe here, 3 is a fixed number of matchsticks to get one triangle. Now here 2 is what? 2 is nothing but number of triangles formed. Like that, to form 3 triangles, how many matchsticks required? 3 3s are 9 matchsticks required. Here first 3 is a fixed value. Why? Because to form one triangle, 3 matchsticks are fixed number it is. Now to get 3 triangles, 3 into 3, here 3 is a fixed number and here this 3 tells us what? Number of triangles formed. 9 is what? Total number of matchsticks required to get 3 triangles. So what is the rule for this pattern we have? What is fixed? I said here, fixed number is a 3 into how many triangles required? That is number of triangles formed. Number of triangles formed. What is the rule for first pattern here? 3 into number of triangles formed. So here 3 is a fixed number, we will write number into number of triangles formed is varies, means unknown variable. Sometimes it is 1 triangle, sometimes it is 2, sometimes 3, sometimes 10 triangles. It always changes, no? Always changes, it is called as variables. So unknown value. What we can take? Here I will take letter n. What n represents? Number of triangles formed. Now see here, what is rule? 3 into number of triangles formed, that is equal to 3 into n. Now see here, suppose number of triangles 1, how many matchsticks required? 3 into 1, 3. Suppose number of triangles formed 2, 3 into 2, 6 matchsticks needed. Suppose number of triangles 3, 3 into 3, 9 matchsticks needed. This is called pattern 1. Now we will see the pattern 2. So in place of triangle shape, we will take one more shape, that is square. What will change? See, number of squares. Okay, 1 square if it is. To form 1 square, number of matchsticks needed how many here? It is 4 matchsticks needed to get 1 square shape. Same way, it is 2 squares required. number of matchsticks needed how many? So here what is fixed here? For 1 square compulsory 4 matchsticks needed. So 4 is a fixed value. 4 is a fixed value. So 2 squares needed. Number of matchsticks needed how many? 4 twos are how much? 8 matchsticks needed. Now number of squares formed 3. Number of matchsticks needed how many? Here 4 is a fixed number, 3 is number of squares formed. 4 threes are 12. Okay children, for 1 square number of matchsticks needed is 4. For 2 squares number of matchsticks needed 8. For 3 squares number of matchsticks needed 12. So what is the rule we have? 4 is a fixed number. 4 into number of squares formed. 4 into number of squares formed. Here constant value only changing, no? 4 into n. Suppose here n is 1 square, number of matchsticks required 4 into 1, 4. 2 squares forming, number of matchsticks how many? 4 into 2, 8 matchsticks needed. 3 squares, so how many? 4 into 3, 12 matchsticks needed. Okay children. Till now we learned what is algebra. The study of unknown numbers using letters is called as algebra. In algebra what will be there? Fixed numbers will be there. Fixed numbers are called, what we will call, constants, and unknown numbers are called variables. Variables are denoted by lowercase letters a to z. Okay. Now see, using variables and fixed numbers, what will be formed? Suppose there are 2 friends, Raju and Ravi. Okay children, there are 2 friends, Raju and Ravi. So both are having some pencils with them. So what they are telling is, Raju is having 3 pencils more than Ravi. So what is that? Raju have 3 pencils more than Ravi. Okay children. Now my question is, how many pencils with Raju? How many pencils with Raju? So what they said, Raju have 3 pencils more than Ravi. How many pencils with Raju? So after seeing this sentence, Raju have 3 pencils more than Ravi. If I know how many pencils with Ravi, then I can tell how many pencils with Raju. Here how many pencils with Ravi is unknown. Okay children, unknown is denoted by any letter, A to Z, any letter. Since it is Ravi, starting letter R, I can take R. So what I can tell? Let pencils with Ravi. When we start word let, it will end with B. Let pencils with Ravi be R. Lowercase letter no R. Now already tells no, Raju have 3 pencils more than Ravi. Now I know Ravi is having how many pencils? R. Then number of pencils with Raju. How many? 3 pencils more than Raju have 3 pencils more than Ravi. Ravi is having R. 3 more means what? Adding plus 3. R plus 3. Now, number of pencils with Raju, how many? R plus 3. If we take Ravi is having R pencils. Observe here R plus 3. What is R? R is a variable. 3 is a fixed number. One variable and fixed number combined with the operation addition. Okay, children? That means unknown value called variable and fixed number combined with the operation addition. That combination we will call it as algebraic expressions. Algebraic expression. Okay, children? When we combine any variable and fixed number with a operation, that form we will call it as algebraic expression. So, same two persons, if we change the sentence, what will be expression we will get, and we will end the class today. See here. Raju is 3 years younger to Ravi. What is sentence here given? Raju is 3 years younger to Ravi. Now, how many or we can write what is the age of Raju. Okay, children, now what is the age of Raju? Given Raju is 3 years younger to Ravi. So, we all know, I think, younger and elder. Younger means smaller, elder means bigger. Raju is 3 years younger to Ravi. If I know the age of Ravi, I can tell the age of Raju. But here Ravi is how much not given. What we can take? Let age of Ravi be. So, any letter we can take. Now, I will take Y. Y years. Let age of Ravi be Y years. Then age of Raju. How much? Already told, Raju is 3 years younger. Younger means what? Smaller. Smaller means here Ravi age is Y. How many years smaller? 3 years, no? Y minus 3. What is Raju says? Y minus 3. What is Ravi says? Y. So, now Y is a variable, 3 is a fixed number combined with the operation minus. So, Y minus 3 is called as algebraic expression. Okay, children, today we learned about integers, algebra, and in algebra there are variables and constants, and about expressions. In tomorrow class we will continue with the same topic. Thank you.
Hello children, good morning, welcome back to this series. Children, today our topic is prepositions. Children, what do you mean by prepositions? So, prepositions shows us the relationship of noun or pronoun with other words. Prepositions shows the relationship of noun or pronoun. Preposition shows the relationship of noun or pronoun with the other sentences, or you can say they show the position. They show the position of noun or pronoun. Or still simpler, you can say prepositions are connectors. What are they? They are connectors. Connectors of noun or pronoun. So, let us see the examples of prepositions in, on, at, under, near, etc. Just see, with this help of prepositions, I will write examples. You will understand how they are showing the relationship. For example, the juice is in the glass. The juice is in the glass. In, children, the juice, this is noun. The glass also noun, and in is showing the position of the glass, juice. Second one, say in, on, under, near, at. Second sentence, we will go with the example. The monkey is on the tree. The monkey is on the tree. Third one, the book is under the bag. See children, in these sentences, these prepositions are showing the prepositions, are showing the positions. Fourth one, if I see, there is a lion near the pond. Near. See, these are the examples, children. See, one thing you understand, children, preposition. Preposition, the heading is preposition. Pre means before. So, you see here, all these prepositions are placed before the noun. See, on the tree, under the bag, near the pond. So, here these are showing the prepositions. Clear? it should be always placed before the noun. Understood, children? Prepositions are always placed before the noun. Clear? Now see, what are the different types of prepositions? Preposition shows us children, preposition shows us time, place, direction or movement, you can say, duration, they are also used for agency, etc. Okay, children, these are the different types of prepositions which we mostly use. For example, we will go with the preposition of time. Children, time, place and direction. These prepositions we use mostly. So let us go with the prepositions which show us time. Just see, once again see children, different types of prepositions. Prepositions show us time, place, direction, movement, duration, agency, etc. Let us go with the preposition of time. Children, you just to note down in the CW the picture what I am drawing, so that you will remember it very well in what positions you should use the preposition of time. Preposition of time I am writing here, children. Mostly we use in, on, at. Okay, see children, I will draw a diagram here or a picture here, so that you will understand in a better way where to use in. For example, children, see here, I have drawn a triangle. See, I am giving more space for writing in. This is I am giving for showing you the preposition of time using the words in, on, at. See children, in which positions we are using in. Just note it down in your CW also. Draw it roughly, no need to do more decoration of it, and later you can go through in detail with clear and good handwriting. Just see here, children, we use in with the words, yes, clock, for the clock, showing clock totally, hours, minutes, seconds, we use in, hours, parts of the day, parts of the day. Then I am writing here, children, weeks, months, years, centuries. You write this all in a step so that you will be able to remember well. Children, we use in for telling the time, hours, parts of the day, again weeks, months, years and centuries. Clear? Then see, we will go with the on. On we use for dates, special days, birthdays, etc. At we use for specific time, at we use for specific time, again parts of the day, will go at later children, because here if I write down you are unable to see it. So let us go with the first example showing us preposition in. Okay children, see here one by one I will give you examples. Okay, so let us start with the in. I will give you some examples showing you with in. Children telling in using with hours. Okay, my father will come in. See children, my father will come in 2 hours. My father will come in 2 hours. So for hours we are using 2. Next example I will give you for showing the months. I was born in. Children, for months we are using in. I was born in January. Okay, like this you are able to use in with bigger. One thing, see children, here I have divided this picture in 3 different parts, giving more space for in, so that you will remember in is used for bigger. Weeks, now let us take weeks. She will come here in 2 weeks. She will come here in 2 weeks. Okay children, now these are the few examples of in showing the position of months, hours, weeks, years. Okay, now we will also go with the preposition on. Children, we will see the preposition on. See, on is used for birthdays, children, see here, we will go with the example on. Let us see the sentences. Children, on we are using for dates, days, birthdays, etc. See, I was born on 25th December. Children, on is also used for saying dates. Okay, next, she came here on Sunday. She came here on Sunday. On again we are using with the months, again we are using with the day. Okay. So these are the examples we are using in, on. Now let's go with the example at. Children, did you copy? See here, sentence we have written with on. On are used with the dates and days. We will see the example of at. Okay, these are the mostly used prepositions for telling the time. At. Children, at we are using specific time, for showing specific time, parts of the day, also special festivals. Children, did you copy? In we have written, where we are using, on you are seeing on the board, and now at also you copy down. Festivals, specific time, parts of the day, etc. we use it. Just we will see with the help of example. See children, these are all in, on, at, we are talking about time. Later we will see about place, how we write. See here, we all met at Christmas or Diwali also you can say, both are festivals. Anything we are using at with the special festivals or occasions. Then next example we will go with the specific time children. See here, I will go to sleep very early at night. Children, specific time, at is also used with specific time. I will go to sleep very early at night. Okay, or she will complete her homework at night. Okay children, now by this you have understood preposition showing you time with in, at, on. Now same words can be used with the place also children. It is not fixed that these prepositions are used only with the particular headings. They can be used with the different headings, different purpose. Okay children, see here again, the same you can use the picture which will help you to understand clearly. Now I am drawing here for place. In, on, at. Now where you are using in children? We are using in for enclosed space, means which is covered from all the four sides. Or in is also used with the cities, states, countries. Here also you remember big. In is you are using for big purposes, especially enclosed space, cities, states, countries. See children, example I am giving for in. First one, I live in Delhi. I live in Delhi. Delhi is a state you can say. Second, my parents lived or my parents lived in Chennai. These are different prepositions we are using for telling the cities, places, countries, etc. One more example let me give you. My uncle lives in America. My uncle lives in America. So, states, countries, or one more example for enclosed space. The rat is in the hole. This is again another example children. The rat is in the hole, hole which is covered from all the sides. Understood, children? See, once again you see the example, we are using in for enclosed space. Here see the example, the rat is in the hole. Second, we are using my uncle lives in America. So I hope you understood in preposition used for place. Okay, let us see the example on. Children, on we are using for or showing the place. Just see here, you draw it roughly, children, and understand it. The cat is on the table. The cat is on the table. On is showing you the place. Or the book is on the table. Again I will use. So again on showing the place. Understood, children? Place on we are using. Now we will go with the at example. At shows us specific location, children. At shows us specific location. Specific location. Specific place. That means, let's see with the example. Specific location. My grandparents live at, children, Bank Colony. I will write here example. At means you are saying specific location. At my grandparents live at Bank Colony. See, children, sometimes in the previous example you have seen I live in Delhi. We have used in for Delhi. But now same I will write here. I live at Delhi in India. I live at Delhi in India. See, children, here I live in Delhi. In first example I wrote in Delhi because we are talking about a state. Okay, children, in Delhi. But the same here for Delhi again I am using at. So you see, understand here, when we are talking about two places, you just compare Delhi is bigger or India is bigger. Naturally India is a country and Delhi is the state in it. So you can say I live at Delhi in Calcutta, or I live at Chennai in Calcutta, or Chennai. So you will understand I live at Chennai in India. So when we are comparing two places, we are writing at for the smaller place and in for the bigger place. Clear, children? So at is used for specific location. So by this I hope you understood. In, on, at we are using for showing preposition of time plus preposition of place. Understood, children? Now we will see preposition of direction. Preposition of direction or movement, you can say. Preposition of direction or movement. Let us see the examples also. We will take few examples, children. To, from, towards, through, etc. These are the prepositions showing you direction or movement. Let's see in the sentences. She went to the park. Children, she went to the park. Here 2 is showing you the direction towards where she is. Okay. Second example. Ravi is going towards the temple. Children, see here, Ravi is going towards the temple. So it is showing you the direction. Again, the cat came. The cat came through the window. The cat came through the window. See here, these all words are showing you the direction towards one noun is moving to the other direction. Understood, children? Let us see with the one more example. From. The bus came from. From is the preposition from Mumbai. The bus came from Mumbai. So these are the prepositions showing you direction or movement. Children, one thing you always remember, we'll do a recap. Prepositions are showing you the relationship of noun or pronoun with the other words in a sentence, or they are connecting you noun or pronoun with the other words, still simpler. Okay. And see, they are always placed before the noun. Prepositions are placed always before the noun, children. Understood? Now, these examples you have seen of direction and movement. Let us see one more example. Preposition of duration. We will go with one more example. Preposition of duration. This is also telling you the time, children, about how much the action has taken place. For example, for, until, till. Let us see the example. She was waiting for 2 hours. This is the duration telling you. Okay, she was waiting for 2 hours. I sat here till she completed her work. I sat here till she completed her work. So this is showing the duration, how much the noun has taken time. Understood, children? One more example. You will not go out until you complete your work. You will not go out until you complete your work. Your mother says at home, isn't it? Nowadays, that you are not supposed to go out until you complete your work. Until you complete your work. Understood? You will not go out until you complete your work. So these are the examples showing you prepositions of duration. Children, prepositions we use on different situations, and the same words can be used in different headings. Not necessary that in, on, at you have to use for only time or only place. different prepositions can be used in different purposes. Understood? Today homework also is given related to preposition. So write your own sentences with the given words, children. So let us see one more example. Prepositions also show us the agency. Okay, children? Okay, we'll continue tomorrow. So today you do the homework with the given prepositions. Thank you.
Good morning, children. I hope you have completed the homeworks which are given in the last week. And last week we have discussed about changes around us. So there are many changes happening in our surroundings. We have discussed like sunrise, sunset, change in the seasons like summer to winter, winter to rainy, like that. We have discussed about the changes in our surroundings and in ourselves also. And in this lesson I have told we will explain about the two changes in detail, and let us recapitulate it. And one change is milk to curd, and while explaining I told you every change has causes as well as indicators. Coming to the milk to curd, we have already discussed the cause for changing the milk into curd is, one cause is warm temperature and the next cause is sample curd. And how do you find the change? Milk has changed into curd means you check its color. Milk is white in color and curd is creamy in color. Milk is sweet in taste, curd is little bit sour in taste, and milk is liquid in state and curd is semi-solid in state. Like this we have discussed about change of milk into curd. And the next change we have to discuss is change in seasons. As we know, winter changes to summer, summer changes to rainy, and again rainy changes to winter. Like that cycle keeps on every year. So what is the cause for change in seasons? The cause for change in season is because there is a slight change in the direction of sunrise. Now let us discuss about the cause, what the slight change in the direction of sunrise. Okay children, let us select one east facing house. All of us know sun rises in the east. Sun rises in the east. If you select one east facing house, this is your main door for the east facing house. And as the sun rises in the east, you can see sunrise here every day. If you stand at the doorstep, what you will observe? If the light falls on anything, the shadow will be formed just behind the object or any person. Okay, so you will observe the shadow just behind you in summer season. This is in summer season. In summer season, select one east facing house, stand at your doorstep, and when the sun rises, you observe your shadow will be just behind you, and the shadow length of the shadow is not equal to your length, because here just behind the object the shadow is forming. So you can observe the shadow is little bit short and straight. Here the shadow is short and straight. In the same house, if in some we have observed that in summer season, now coming to the winter season, you just stand at the same doorstep and you observe the shadow. Actually the sun rises in front of your door like this, because sun rises in the east, and you will observe the shadow little bit slanting. This tells that if the light is falling in this direction, the shadow will be formed in the slanting direction like this. That means there is a little change in the direction of sunrise. So we can understand this by observing the shadows or shadow of you standing at the doorstep of a east facing house. So we can tell that there is a slight change in the direction of sunrise when the season changes from winter to summer and summer to winter. Okay children, so this is the cause for change in seasons. Slight change in the direction of sunrise is the cause for the change in seasons. You will learn about this in detail in your higher classes. Just for now, you remember that the cause for the change in seasons is slight change in the direction of sunrise. And how would you notice that the seasons have changed already? If it is summer, you will prefer cool foods like fruit juices, cool drinks, and more amount of water you consume. And coming to the dress, in summer you wear cotton dresses, but in winter you will go for woolen. And coming to the temperature, in summer it is very hot. Now we are experiencing it is very hot, and in winter you feel very cold, so you used to wear sweaters to get rid of that coldness. And the next thing is Indicator. In summer you will consume more amount of water, but in winter will you consume the same amount of water as you consume in winter? No, you will consume considerably less water compared to summer season. And in some seasons you will have some seasonal fruits, flowers. You can see some seasonal fruits, you can get them in only some particular seasons, and in the same way flowers also. In this way the change in season, the change in season have a cause slight change in the direction of sunrise, and the indicators are just you can observe your own food habits, change of dress, and the hotness and coldness, and the amount of water you take, seasonal fruits and flowers. Like this you can observe the indicators of change. So, as in the last class I have told you, we have the changes are classified into many types like natural, man-made, physical, chemical, periodic, non-periodic. Natural changes means these changes takes place naturally. You need not do anything. So, if winter is changing into summer, are you going to move the winter season to change into summer season? No, it is naturally taking place. So, such kind of changes are called natural changes. Coming to the man-made changes, milk to curd. As we have already discussed, milk to curd is a man-made change. Why? Because you as a human being, you have to add little bit of curd to the warm milk, and you have to boil the milk and get back into the warm temperature, and you are adding with human intervention only that change is taking place. That type of changes are called man-made changes. Now I will give you some changes here and let us discuss about these changes. Rusting of iron, rice to cooked rice, melting of ice cream, change in Attipatti plant. So let us discuss about these changes first. Rusting of iron. So if you leave the iron nail or iron rod in the open air, what happens? After few days you will observe the brown color coat on the iron rod. That brown color coat is formed on the iron material. That brown color coat is called rust. That is called rusting of iron. The iron has converted into rust. Why this change takes place means, iron is represented by the symbol Fe. When this iron reacts with the oxygen, in your surroundings here we have oxygen, no? That oxygen reacts with the iron and gives us ferrous oxide, and gives us that is iron oxide. This is iron oxide is a chemical name of rust. This rust is nothing but the brown color layer which is formed on the iron rod. Is it a natural change or not? So no one has put the iron in the water or something, and no human being has nothing to do in this. It happened naturally. It reacted, iron reacted with the oxygen in the air. No one has compelled it to do, and it naturally has formed the brown color layer on the iron. This rusting of iron is a natural change. Coming to the next change, rice to cooked rice. So you have rice, raw rice, no? So this raw rice is, after boiling it is changed into cooked rice. So this raw rice for changing into cooked rice, does it happen naturally? The raw rice without your human being without doing anything, it does not change. Human being has to wash that rice, pour the amount of water in it, put it on the flame. All this is done by the human being. So this is a man-made change. And one more change I will discuss about this is, once the rice, raw rice is changed into cooked rice, can you get back the raw rice again? It's not possible. Such type of changes are called permanent changes. Such type of changes are called permanent changes. And melting of ice cream. Once the ice cream is melted, what happens? Can you get back the ice cream again? Yes. After refrigerating it again, you can get back the ice cream. So this type of changes are called temporary changes. And changes in Attipatti plant. It is nothing but touch me not plant. If you touch the leaves of a touch me not plants, what happens? It gets folded. It gets folded. That means when human being touches the leaves, the change has happened, folding of leaves. So that change is man-made change. But once the leaves are folded, after some time, without doing anything, automatically it gets unfolded. The leaves will get unfolded. So this happens naturally. So we can call the changes in Attipatti, folding of leaves by touching is a man-made change, but unfolding of leaves is a natural change, and this is coming back to its original state now. So this can be called as temporary change. So discussing about rusting of iron, iron reacts with oxygen and gives iron oxide. This is a permanent change as well as natural change. Rice to cooked rice is a permanent change because we cannot get back the raw rice from cooked rice once it is cooked. And melting of ice cream, you can get back once the ice cream melts also. If you keep it in refrigerator, you can get back the ice cream. So it is a temporary change. And changes in Attipatti plant is natural as well as man-made change, and it is coming back to its original state. So it is a temporary change. You take one egg for preparing omelette, no? First the egg is in one state. If you break it out and if you make an omelette, can you get back the egg again into the original form after making omelette? It is not possible. Such changes are also permanent changes. But this is even a physical change. The first in the egg, the liquid, it is in liquid state. Once the omelette is made, it comes into semi-solid state. Here the composition of the egg is changed, so it can be a physical change also. And periodic and non-periodic changes. Periodic and non-periodic changes. Periodic changes means with respect to time, periodic changes means with respect to time this changes takes place. As I have discussed in the last class, sunrise, every morning sun rises, every evening sun sets, again next morning sun rises. The sunrise and sunset takes place in the morning and the evening regularly. That means in the regular period of 24 hours it takes. That change is called periodic change. Coming to the non-periodic changes. Irrespective of the time, these type of changes takes place. These are called non-periodic changes. For example, we will get the natural disasters like earthquakes, tsunamis. Will they inform the time and come? No. They will come suddenly irrespective of the time. Such changes are called non-periodic changes. Okay children, this is about the changes around us. So the changes are classified into natural changes, man-made changes, physical changes, chemical changes, temporary changes, permanent changes. Like that, periodic, non-periodic, like that changes are classified into many types. Up to this class, this introduction is enough, and you will learn in more detail about the changes in your higher classes. Our next topic our next topic is about electricity. It's about electricity. Do you know what is electricity? Actually, electricity is a form of energy. Electricity is a form of energy. Like we have light, heat and sound. There are different forms of energy like that. Electricity is also one form of energy. Using this energy, making use of this energy, we are making our life comfortable and making our works also easy. Let us discuss how we are using electricity in our daily life, where in what instances you are using this electricity. Let us discuss. Our day starts in the morning and our day ends in the night. So from morning to night, in what instances we are using electricity, let us discuss. First, morning you will wake up. After waking up, the first thing you will do is brushing the teeth. For brushing the teeth you need water. But where you get this water? From the tank, means how the water is filled in the tank? You have to use electric motor. You have to switch on the motor which runs on electricity to fill up the tank. So by that you will get the water to brush your teeth. Next, after brushing your teeth, you will go for bath. To bathe you need hot water, is it or not? So how will you get this hot water? You have another instrument called electric geyser. Where you have to switch on the geyser, then this geyser runs on electricity and gives us hot water. And third one, after having your bath, taking your bath, what you will do the next thing is breakfast. You will have your breakfast. How? Your mother will prepare the breakfast in the kitchen. Imagine what instruments you will observe in the kitchen. So first thing, to prepare like idli and dosa, your mother has to prepare dough. That should be prepared in grinder, is it or not? So if you need coconut chutney, it should be using the mixie, she has to prepare. That means using mixie, grinder, she will prepare the breakfast. And if you are having a bread toast, you need a toaster. And your mother will prepare curries, is it or not? That vegetables are stored in refrigerator. These are stored in refrigerator. That means in kitchen we find some gadgets like mixie, grinder, toaster, and to store fruits and vegetables you need refrigerator. All these instruments, gadgets, run on electricity, which we would see in kitchen. So after having your breakfast, you will get ready to school. So in order to get ready to school, you have to wear uniform, pressed uniform. In order to press your dress, what you need? Iron box. You need iron box. Again, this need electricity to run, and before pressing your dress, it has to be washed. So you need washing machine. You need washing machine to wash your clothes, and iron box to press your dress. Like this, these iron box and washing machine also needs electricity. And next, after going to school, you will have fan in your class. If you go to computer lab, these computers need electricity to run, and even you will have AC in the computer lab. And if you go to digital class, that projector will run on electricity. Even these need electricity, like fan, light, and computers run on electricity, and your projectors also will run on electricity. After you come back to home, evening after 6 o'clock you will go back to home. When you start homework, it gets dark. So you need tube lights. You have to switch on the tube lights to complete your homework or do anything. You need tube lights and you need AC and so on. Before going to sleep you need AC. Like that, from morning when you wake up to the night before going to bed, these many number of gadgets are running on electricity. That means how much we are habituated with electricity, you can understand. These many number of gadgets run on electricity and we are habituated to make use of them and making our life comfortable. So these are the uses of electricity in your daily life. Next, so the gadgets means now we have discussed electric motor, electrical rice cooker, mixie, grinder, AC, washing machine, all these are called gadgets. These gadgets which run on electricity, which run on electricity, are called electrical appliances. Electrical appliances. So the gadgets like everything which use motor and all these things which run on electricity are called electrical appliances. So up to now we have discussed about how we are using electricity in our daily life. Okay children. Now this topic electricity is not a small topic, it is a very vast topic which this does not end up in class 6, from classes 6th to 10th and even after 10th class in 11th standard and 12th standard also you have to deal with this topic electricity. So I will give you some basic knowledge about this electricity. If you have to learn about electricity, first let us learn about what is electricity, definition of electricity. The definition of electricity is given as the flow of electrons in a circuit. The flow of electrons in a circuit is called electricity. The flow of electrons in a circuit is called electricity. But the word electrons is new to you. So what about the electrons? If you want to learn about the electrons, let us see the basic thing. Everything in our surroundings is made up of matter. Everything in our surroundings is made up of matter. Even this matter is made up of molecules. These molecules are very tiny particles which we cannot see with our naked eye. Everything in our surroundings, even this chalk piece is made up of matter. This matter is made up of molecules. Even this molecules is made up of even small particles called atoms. Coming to the atoms, these atoms constitute of three particles. They are protons, neutrons and electrons. These atoms constitute of three particles. They are protons, neutrons and electrons. These protons are considered to be positively charged particles. These protons are considered to be positively charged particles, whereas coming to the neutrons, they do not possess any charge, so they are said to be neutral. Coming to the electrons, these are negatively charged particles. Matter is made up of molecules are made up of atoms, and this atom constitute of these three particles. These are protons, positively charged particles, neutrons, neutral, and electrons are negatively charged particles. In atom, in the center there will be nucleus. The center of the atom is constituted with nucleus. Nucleus is nothing but the combination of these protons and neutrons. The protons or neutrons are present in the nucleus, and surrounding this nucleus, the electrons will be revolving in the orbits. The electrons will be revolving in the orbit surrounding the nucleus. Okay, children. Thank you, children. Let us continue the topic in the next class and revise your textbook.
పిల్లలందరికీ శుభోదయం. ఇంతకుముందు తెలుగు క్లాస్లో మనం ఒత్తులు వాటిపై పదముల గురించి తెలుసుకున్నాం కదమ్మా. అలానే వాటిపై హోంవర్క్ ఇవ్వటం కూడా జరిగింది. హోంవర్క్స్ అందరూ రాశారు కదమ్మా. హోంవర్క్స్ వ్రాయడం ప్రారంభించే ముందుగా అందరూ తేదీ వేయండమ్మా. తేదీ వేసి అలానే చేతివ్రాతను గుండ్రంగా అందంగా వ్రాయండి. ఈరోజు క్లాస్లో మనం ద్విత్వాక్షరము గురించి చెప్పుకుందాం. అలానే ద్విత్వాక్షరం అంటే ఏమిటి, ద్విత్వాక్షరంతో వచ్చే పదములు ఏమిటి, వాటిని ఎలా చదవాలి, ఎలా వ్రాయాలి అనే విషయాల గురించి తెలుసుకుందాం. ద్విత్వము అంటే రెండుమా. ద్విత్వము అంటే రెండు. ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటే ఒక హల్లుకి అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాన్ని ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటారు. ఒక హల్లుకి అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాన్ని ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటారు. అదేమిటో ఇప్పుడు మనం చూద్దాం. ద్విత్వాక్షరము. ద్విత్వాక్షరము. ద్విత్వము అంటే రెండు అని చెప్పుకున్నాం కదమ్మా మనం. ద్విత్వాక్షరము. ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటే ఒక హల్లుకు అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాన్ని ద్విత్వాక్షరము. ద్వి త్వా క్ష రా ము ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటారు. ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటే ఏమిటమ్మా? ఒక హల్లుకు అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాన్ని ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటారు. కా ఉదాహరణకి చూద్దాం అదేమిటో. కా గా చా జా టా డా. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా? క. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? గ. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా? చ. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? జ. ఈ అక్షరం ట. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా? డ. ఇవన్నీ కూడా క, గ, చ, జ, ట, డ. ఈ అక్షరాలన్నింటినీ కూడా మనం హల్లులు అంటాము. హల్లులు అంటే మనం ఇంతకు ముందు క్లాస్లో తెలుసుకున్నాం కదమ్మా, మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు కదా. కా నుంచి బండీరా వరకు గల అక్షరాలన్నింటినీ కలిపి మనం హల్లులు అంటాము. అవి 36 ఉంటాయి. అందరికీ తెలుసు కదమ్మా హల్లులు ఏమిటనేది. ఇవన్నీ కూడా హల్లులు. అలానే వీటికి వచ్చే ఒత్తులు ఏమిటో చూద్దాం. ఈ హల్లులకు వచ్చే ఒత్తులు ఏమిటో చూద్దాం. ఒత్తులు కూడా మీరు ఆల్రెడీ నేర్చుకున్నారు కదమ్మా ఇంతకుముందు తరగతిలో. ఇంతకుముందు క్లాస్లో మనం చెప్పుకున్నప్పుడు హల్లుల గురించి ఒత్తుల గురించి తెలుసుకున్నాం కదా. ఇప్పుడు మనం హల్లులు రాసాం కదా. ఈ హల్లులకు వచ్చే ఒత్తులు ఏమిటో చూద్దాం. కా కా ఒత్తు. గా గా ఒత్తు. చా చా ఒత్తు. జా జా ఒత్తు. టా టా ఒత్తు. డా డా ఒత్తు. కా గా చ జ ట డ అనేవి అక్షరాలు, హల్లులు. ఈ హల్లులకు వచ్చే ఒత్తులు ఏమిటో చూడండి అమ్మ. ఇక్కడ కావొత్తు, గావొత్తు, చావొత్తు, జావొత్తు, తావొత్తు, డావొత్తు. ఈ హల్లుల యొక్క ఒత్తులు ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఈ హల్లుల యొక్క ఒత్తులు. ఇక్కడ మనం ద్విత్వాక్షరం అంటే ఏమని చెప్పుకున్నాం? ఒక హల్లుకు అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా చేరితే. ఇక్కడ చూడండి ఒక హల్లు ఏమిటి? కా అనేది ఒక హల్లు, అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా చేరితే ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? ఈ ఒత్తు ఏమిటమ్మా? కావొత్తు. ఈ హల్లు కా, ఈ ఒత్తు కావొత్తు. ఈ హల్లు యొక్క ఒత్తు ఇది చూడండి. కాకి కావొత్తు. ఇక్కడ చెప్పుకున్నాం కదా, చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాన్ని ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటాము. కాకి కావొత్తు. కా అనేది ఒక హల్లు, ఇది ఆ హల్లు యొక్క ఒత్తు. కావొత్తు ఆ హల్లు యొక్క ఒత్తు. కాకి కావొత్తు చేరింది కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ ఈ అక్షరాన్ని ఏమంటాం మనం? ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటాం. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా? ద్విత్వాక్షరము. తర్వాత ఏ అక్షరం ఉంది? ఇక్కడ మనకి గా ఉంది. చూడండి గా, గా యొక్క ఒత్తేది గా ఒత్తు. ఇప్పుడు గాకి మనము గా ఒత్తు చేర్చి వ్రాసాం, గాకి గా ఒత్తు చేర్చి రాసాం. అప్పుడు ఈ అక్షరం ఏమవుతుంది? ద్విత్వాక్షరము. ఈ అక్షరాన్ని మనం ద్విత్వాక్షరం అని ఎందుకు అంటున్నాం? గాకి గా ఒత్తు రాసాం కాబట్టి. ఇక్కడ చెప్పుకున్నాం కదా మనం, ఒక హల్లుకి అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాన్ని ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటారు అని. ఇక్కడ గా అనేది ఒక హల్లు, దానికి ఈ ఒత్తు గా ఒత్తు. ఇక్కడ చూడండి, ఒక హల్లుకి అదే హల్లుకి సంబంధించిన ఒత్తు వచ్చి చేరింది కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరము ద్విత్వాక్షరము. తర్వాత ఏ అక్షరం ఉంది ఇక్కడ? చా. చాకి చా ఒత్తు. ఇప్పుడు చాకి ఏ ఒత్తు చేర్చి రాసాం మనం? ఇక్కడ చా అనే హల్లుకి చా ఒత్తు రాసాం, అంటే ఆ హల్లుకి ఆ హల్లు యొక్క ఒత్తునే మనం ఇక్కడ రాసాం కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరము కూడా ద్విత్వాక్షరము. జా, జాకి జా ఒత్తు, జాకి జా ఒత్తు రాసాం కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరం కూడా ఏమిటమ్మా? ద్విత్వాక్షరము. తర్వాత టా, టాకి టా ఒత్తు, డాకి డా ఒత్తు. ఇది డా, దీని యొక్క ఒత్తేది డా ఒత్తు, డాకి డా ఒత్తు. చూడండి, ఇక్కడ మనం ఒక హల్లుకి అదే హల్లుకి సంబంధించిన ఒత్తు వచ్చి చేరింది అంటే కాకి కావొత్తు, గాకి గావొత్తు, చాకి చావొత్తు, జాకి జావొత్తు, టాకి టావొత్తు, డాకి డావొత్తు. అవే హల్లులు వచ్చినాయి, ప్రతి హల్లుకి కూడా ఆ హల్లుకి సంబంధించిన ఒత్తే వచ్చి చేరింది కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరాలన్నిటినీ మనము ద్విత్వాక్షరాలు అంటున్నాము. ఇలానే ఇంకా అన్ని అక్షరాలకి కూడా, అన్ని హల్లులకి కూడా అమ్మ ఒత్తులు ఉంటాయి. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, మా, మాకి మా ఒత్తు. నెక్స్ట్ యా, యాకి యా ఒత్తు. తర్వాత పా, పాకి పా ఒత్తు. లాకి లా ఒత్తు. నాకి నా ఒత్తు. అలా ప్రతి హల్లుకి కూడా బాకి బావొత్తు, రాకి రావొత్తు, సాకి సావొత్తు, లాకి లావొత్తు. ఒక హల్లుకు అదే హల్లుకు చెందిన ఒత్తు వచ్చి చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాలను ద్విత్వాక్షరాలు అంటారు. ఈ అక్షరాలన్నీ కూడా ఏ అక్షరాలమ్మా? ఇప్పుడు ద్విత్వాక్షరాలు. ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటే ఏమిటో తెలియాలంటే మీకు ముందుగా తెలియాల్సింది ఏమిటి? ఈ నిర్వచనం. ఈ అక్షరము ద్విత్వాక్షరము అవునా కాదా అనే విషయం మనకి తెలియాలి అంటే ఇది వచ్చి ఉండాలి, అందరికీ నిర్వచనం బాగా వచ్చి ఉండాలి. ఇది జాగ్రత్తగా గమనించండమ్మా అందరూ. ఇది మనకి వచ్చేసినడే మనము వెంటనే ఈ అక్షరాలను ఏ అక్షరాలు అనేది గుర్తించగలం. ఈ అక్షరం ద్విత్వాక్షరం అవునా కాదా అనే విషయాన్ని మనం గుర్తించగలగాలి అంటే మనకి అసలు ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటే ఏమిటో తెలియాలి. అది తెలియాలంటే మనకి ఈ నిర్వచనం బాగా వచ్చి ఉండాలి. ఇప్పుడు ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటే ఏమిటో తెలిసింది కదమ్మా మనకి. ఎందుకు ఆ అక్షరాన్ని మనం ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటున్నామో కూడా తెలిసింది కదా. ఇప్పుడు వీటితో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో చూద్దాం. కాకి కావత్తు, గాకి గావత్తు, చాకి చావత్తు, జాకి జావత్తు, టాకి టావత్తు, డాకి డావత్తు. ఇప్పుడు ఈ ఒత్తులతో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో చూద్దాం. ఇక్కడ కాకి ఏ ఒత్తు వచ్చిందమ్మా? కావత్తు వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు కావత్తుతో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో మనం తెలుసుకుందాం. అక్క, అక్క, చొక్క, పక్క, చూడండి ఇక్కడ ఇంకా చాలా పదాలు ఉంటాయి. నేను ఉదాహరణకి 2-3 పదాలు రాస్తున్నాను. ఇక్కడ అక్క, అక్క పదంలో చూడండి, ఇక్కడ ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటి ఈ పదంలో? కా. ఈ అక్షరాన్ని మనం ద్విత్వాక్షరం అని ఎందుకు అంటున్నాం? ఈ పదంలో ఇది ద్విత్వాక్షరం అని ఎందుకు అంటున్నాం? కాకి కావత్తు వచ్చింది కాబట్టి, ఒక హల్లుకి అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా వస్తే అది ద్విత్వాక్షరము అని తెలుసుకున్నాం కదమ్మా. కాబట్టి దీన్ని మనము ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటున్నాము. ఇది చూడండి, ఈ పదాన్ని వర్ణక్రమం ఎలా చదవాలో చూడండి. ఇది ఆ, ఆకి వర్ణక్రమం అవసరం లేదమ్మా, ఎందుకంటే ఆ అనేది అచ్చు. అచ్చులు అంటే కూడా మీకు తెలుసు కదా, ఆ నుంచి అహా వరకు గల అక్షరాలను అచ్చులు అని నేర్చుకున్నాం కదా మనం. ఇది ఆ అనేది అచ్చుల్లో ఉంది కాబట్టి అచ్చులకు వర్ణక్రమం అవసరం లేదు. ఆ, కకార, ద్వయ అకారములక. కానీ ఎలా చదవాలమ్మా? కకార, ద్వయ అకారములక. మనకి చూడండి ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటో మీకు తెలుసు ఆ అని. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? క. ఇది ఇంతకు ముందు మీకు చదవటం వచ్చు కదా, కకార అకారముల క అని చదువుతున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు మనం కొత్తగా ఏం నేర్చుకుంటున్నాం? కాకి కావత్తు వచ్చి చేరింది. ఇక్కడ ఈ ఒత్తు వచ్చి చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాన్ని ఎలా చదవాలి అనే విషయాన్ని మనం ఇప్పుడు తెలుసుకుంటున్నాం. ఇది మామూలుగా మనం కకార అకారముల క అని చదువుతాం కదా, ఇప్పుడు దీనికి ఇలా ఒత్తు వచ్చింది, కా ఒత్తు వచ్చి చేరింది. ఇప్పుడు ఎలా చదవాలి చూడండి దీన్ని. కకార ద్వయ ద్వయ అకారముల క, కకార ద్వయ అకారముల క. ఈ ఒత్తిని మనం ఎలా చదువుతాం? ద్వయ అని చదువుతాం. కకార ద్వయ అకారముల క, అక్క. నెక్స్ట్ తర్వాత చూడండి ఈ పదం చూడండి, చుక్క. ఈ చుక్క పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటి? ఇక్కడ క. మనం ఇంతకు ముందు చెప్పుకున్నట్టే కాకి కావత్తు ఉంది కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరాన్ని మనం ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటున్నాము. ఇది చూడండి, ఇది వర్ణక్రమం ఎలా చదవాలో చూడండి. చకార ఉకారముల చు, కకార ద్వయ అకారముల క, చుక్క. కాని మనం ఒత్తి పలుకుతున్నాం కదమ్మా. ఎందుకు ఒత్తి పలుకుతున్నాం కాని మనం? కాకి ఇక్కడ కావత్తు వచ్చింది కాబట్టి ఒత్తుతో ఉన్న అక్షరాలను కొంచెం ఒత్తి పలకాలి. ఈ చూ చూడండి, మనం చకార ఉకారముల చూ, దీన్ని తేలికగా పలుకుతున్నాం కదా మనం. దీనికి ఉకారం ఉంది అయినా కూడా మనం ఈ అక్షరాన్ని తేలికగా పలుకుతున్నాం. ఎందుకు? దీనికి ఒత్తు లేదు కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరాన్ని మనం తేలికగా పలుకుతున్నాము. చుక్క. కా అని ఒత్తి పలుకుతున్నాం కదమ్మా. ఎందుకు ఒత్తి పలుకుతున్నాం దీన్ని? కాకి కావత్తు ఉంది కాబట్టి. అదే అలా ఒత్తు లేదనుకోండి, ఇప్పుడు చదవండి ఈ పదాన్ని, ఏమవుతుంది? చుక. చుక. చూసారమ్మా, కావత్తు లేదు కాబట్టి ఈ పదము కరెక్ట్గా ఉందా మనకి? చదివినప్పుడే మనము ఆ పదాన్ని పలికేప్పుడే మనకి తెలిసిపోతుంది అది కరెక్ట్గా ఉందో లేదో అనే విషయం. చుక్క, చుక్కలు అంటాం కదా మనం, చుక్కలు. కానీ ఒత్తి పలుకుతున్నాం కదమ్మా, కానీ కా, చుక్కలు అని పలుకుతున్నాం కదా. ఇది చూడండి, ఇక్కడ ఒత్తు లేకపోతే చుక్క అయిపోయింది. ఇది దీనికి అర్థం లేదు కదా. మీకు పలికేప్పుడే ఆ పదంలో ఏదైనా తప్పు ఉంటే కనుక అది మనకి తెలిసిపోతుంది. సరిగా గమనించినట్లయితే ఆ విషయం మనకి తెలుస్తుంది. నెక్స్ట్ చూడండి, పక్క. ఈ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా? క. ఈ పదాన్ని చూడండి ఎలా చదవాలో. పకార అకారముల ప, కకార ద్వయ అకారముల క, పక్క. ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఏమిటమ్మా? కావత్తుతో పదాలు. ఈ పదంలో చూడండి, అక్కా పదంలో కాకి కావత్తు ఉంది, చుక్కా పదంలో కూడా కాకి కావత్తు ఉంది, పక్కా పదంలో కూడా కాకి కావత్తు ఉంది. అంటే కావత్తు వచ్చిన పదాలు ద్విత్వాక్షర పదాలు అని కాదమ్మా. ఇక్కడ ప్రతి పదంలోని కాకి కావత్తే ఉంది కాబట్టి ద్విత్వాక్షర పదము అంటే కాకి కావత్తే రావాలి అని కాదు. మనం ఇక్కడ కావత్తుతో పదాలు చెప్పుకుంటున్నాం కాబట్టి అన్నిటికీ కూడా కావత్తే వచ్చింది. గాకి కావత్తు, చాకి చావత్తు, జాకి చావత్తు ఇవన్నీ కూడా ద్విత్వాక్షర పదాలే. మనం ఇక్కడ ఈ ఒత్తుతో చెప్పుకున్నాం కాబట్టి కావత్తుతో ఈ పదాలన్నీ కూడా మనం కావత్తుపై పదాలనే రాసుకున్నాము. తర్వాత ఏ అక్షరం ఉంది ఇక్కడ? గా. గాకి ఏ ఒత్తు ఉంది ఇక్కడ? గావత్తు. అంటే ఇది ద్విత్వాక్షరము. చూడండి, గావత్తుతో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో మనం ఇప్పుడు తెలుసుకుందాం. బుగ్గ, బుగ్గ, మొగ్గ, సిగ్గు, సిగ్గు. ఇవి చూడండి, ఇవి గావత్తుపై పదాలు అమ్మ. ఇవన్నీ గావత్తుపై పదాలు. ఈ పదంలో చూడండి ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటిది? గా. ఈ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటి? గా. ఈ పదాన్ని చూడండి ఎలా చదవాలో. బుగ్గ. బకార ఉకారముల బు, గకార ద్వయ అకారముల గా, బుగ్గ. ఇది చూడండి మొగ్గ. మొగ్గ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటి? గా. ఎందుకు మనం ద్విత్వాక్షరం అంటున్నాము? గాకి గావత్తు ఉంది కాబట్టి, ఈ హల్లుకి అదే హల్లుతో ఒత్తు వచ్చింది కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరము ద్విత్వాక్షరము. మొగ్గ. మొగ్గ అనే పదాన్ని చూడండి ఎలా చదవాలో. మకార ఒకారములమో, గకార ద్వయ అకారములగా, మొగ్గ. తర్వాత పదం ఏమిటమ్మా? సిగ్గు. సిగ్గు పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటి? గు. దీన్ని చూడండి ఎలా చదవాలో. సకార ఇకారముల సి, గకార ద్వయ ఉకారముల గు, సిగ్గు. దీనికి దీనికి తేడా చూడండి. ఇక్కడ మొగ్గాలో గాని మనం ఎలా చదివాము? ఇది ద్విత్వాక్షరమే, ఇది ద్విత్వాక్షరమే. కానీ ఇక్కడ గాకి అకారము ఉన్నప్పుడు ఎలా చదివాం ఈ అక్షరాన్ని? గకార వస్తుంది కాబట్టి ద్వయ, అకారముల గాని చదివాం కదమ్మా. ఇక్కడ చూడండి, గాకి ఏ గుర్తుంది? ఇక్కడ ఉకారము ఉంది, గాకి ఉకారం ఉంది కాబట్టి గకార, ద్వయ ఒత్తుంది కాబట్టి ద్వయ, దీనికి ఉకారము అనే గుణింతపు గుర్తు ఉంది కాబట్టి ఉకారముల గు, సిగ్గు. అర్థమవుతుందమ్మా? గాకి గాని ఆ ఒత్తిని ఆ అక్షరానికి ఉన్న గుణింతపు గుర్తుని కూడా కలిపి చదవాలి వర్ణక్రమం అంటే. మనం వర్ణక్రమంతో రాసేప్పుడు వర్ణక్రమం చదువుతూ రాస్తే మనకి అసలు తప్పులు అనేవి రావు. చూడండి, ఇప్పుడు గకార ద్వయ ఉకారముల గు అని చదువుతున్నాం కాబట్టి గాకి మనం రాసేప్పుడు ఉకారము రాస్తాం. లేకపోతే అలా చదువుకుంటే సిగ్గు అని రాసేస్తాం అనుకోండి, పొరపాటుని ఈ ఉకారము రాయకపోతే ఇదేమైపోతుందో చూడండి, సిగ్గా, అర్థం లేకుండా మారిపోతుంది అది. ఇవన్నీ కూడా గావత్తుపై పదములు. తర్వాత ఏ అక్షరం ఉందమ్మా? ఇక్కడ చా. చాకి ఏ ఒత్తు ఉంది? ఇక్కడ చావొత్తు. చాకి చావొత్తు ఉంది. మనం ఇప్పుడు చావొత్తుపై పదాల గురించి తెలుసుకుందాం. తర్వాత చూడండి, గావత్తుపై పదాలను నేర్చుకున్నాం కదా మనం ఇప్పుడు. తర్వాత ఏ అక్షరం ఉంది? ఇక్కడ చా అక్షరం ఉంది. చాకి ఏ ఒత్తుందమ్మా? ఇక్కడ చావొత్తు ఉంది. ఇప్పుడు చావొత్తుతో వచ్చే పదాల గురించి మనం తెలుసుకుందాం. చూడండి, పిచ్చుక. పిచ్చుక అంటే తెలుసు కదమ్మా మీ అందరికీ, ఇది ఒక చిన్న పక్షి. పిచ్చుక. నిచ్చెన. నిచ్చెన. పిచ్చుక, నిచ్చెన. ఇంకా గచ్చు. చూడండి, పిచ్చుక. ఈ పదాన్ని చూడండి అమ్మ ఎలా చదవాలి. ఈ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షర పదం ఏమిటి? చు. ఈ పదాన్ని ఎలా చదవాలో చూడండి. పిచ్చుక. పకార ఇకారముల పి, చకార ద్వయ ఉకారముల చు, కకార అకారముల క. పిచ్చుక. ఈ పదం ఏమిటమ్మా? నిచ్చెన. నిచ్చెన అంటే తెలుసా అమ్మా మీ అందరికీ? మెట్లు మనం డాబా పైకి వెళ్ళాలనుకోండి, ఎలా వెళ్తాము? మెట్లెక్కి వెళ్తాం కదా. అదే పైన వాటర్ ట్యాంక్ ఉందనుకోండి, నీళ్ళ కుండి, దాన్ని శుభ్రం చేయాలి. కడగడానికి మనం శుభ్రం చేయడానికి వెళ్ళామనుకోండి, దానికి మెట్లు లేవు, అప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తాం? నిచ్చెన అనే వస్తువుని ఉపయోగిస్తాం. దీనికి చెక్కలతో చేస్తారు, మెట్ల కింద ఉంటాయి. ఇది మెట్ల కింద ఉపయోగిస్తారు మెట్లు లేని చోట్ల, దీన్ని నిచ్చెన అంటారు. నెక్స్ట్ గచ్చు. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి అమ్మ, నిచ్చెన పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటమ్మా? చే. చాకి చూడండి, ఇక్కడ ఏ గుణింతపు గుర్తుందమ్మా? ఎకారము ఉంది. ఈ పదాన్ని ఎలా చదవాలో చూద్దాం. నకార ఇకారములని చకార ద్వయ ఎకారముల చే, నకార అకారములన. నిచ్చెన. ఇక్కడ ఉకారము ఉంది కాబట్టి చకార ద్వయ ఉకారముల చు అని చదువుతున్నాం. ఇక్కడ ఎకారము ఉంది కాబట్టి ఎలా చదవాలి దీన్ని? చకార ద్వయ ఎకారముల చే. ఆ అక్షరాన్ని, ఆ ఒత్తుని, అక్షరం యొక్క గుణింతపు గుర్తుని కలిపి చదవాలి. గచ్చు. గచ్చు పదంలో చూడండి అమ్మా, ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటి? చు. గచ్చు. గకార అకారములగా చకార ద్వయ ఉకారముల చు, గచ్చు. ఇవన్నీ కూడా మనకి చావొత్తుపై పదములు. నెక్స్ట్ జావొత్తుపై పదములు ఏమిటో చూద్దాం. బుజ్జి పాప. బుజ్జి పాప. పూల సజ్జ. పూల సజ్జ. బుజ్జి పాప. ఈ పదంలో చూడండి అమ్మ, ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటి? జీ. బుజ్జి పాప. ఇక్కడ 4 అక్షరాలు ఉన్నాయి కదమ్మా ఈ పదంలో. ఈ 4 అక్షరాల్లో మనం జీ అక్షరాన్నే ద్విత్వాక్షరం అని ఎందుకు అంటున్నాం? అలా అలా మనకి అనుమానం రాగానే వెంటనే మనకి ఏం గుర్తు రావాలి? ఈ నిర్వచనం గుర్తు రావాలి. ఒక హల్లుకి అదే హల్లు ఒత్తుగా చేరితే ఆ అక్షరాన్ని ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటారు. కాబట్టి జీకి జావత్తు ఉంది కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరము ద్విత్వాక్షరము అనే విషయం మనకి వెంటనే జ్ఞాపకం రావాలి. బుజ్జి పాప. ఈ పదాన్ని చూడండి అమ్మ ఎలా చదవాలో. బకార ఉకారముల బు, జకార ద్వయ ఇకారముల జి, పకార ఆకరముల ప, పకార అకారముల ప. బుజ్జి పాప. పూల సజ్జ. ఈ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా? జా. పూల సజ్జ అంటే తెలుసు కదమ్మా. సజ్జ అంటే చిన్న బుట్టని సజ్జ అంటారు. మనం గుడికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు అది ఆ సజ్జలో పువ్వులు వేసుకుని వెళ్తాం కదా, దాని గురించి దాన్ని పూల సజ్జ అంటారు. పూల సజ్జ. ఈ పదాన్ని చూడండి ఎలా చదవాలో. పకార ఊకరముల పు, లకార అకారముల ల, సకార అకారముల స, జకార ద్వయ అకారముల జ. పూల సజ్జ. ఇవి జావత్తుతో పదాలు. ఇక్కడ ఉదాహరణకి నేను 1-2 పదాలు వ్రాస్తున్నానమ్మా. మీరు ఇంటి దగ్గర ఇంకా కొత్త పదాలు వ్రాయడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయండి. ఒత్తులతో కొత్త పదాలు వ్రాయడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయండి. తర్వాత ఏ అక్షరం ఉంది? ఇక్కడ టా ఉంది. టాతో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో ఇప్పుడు చూద్దాం. పుట్ట, పుట్ట. మెట్టు, మెట్టు. గట్టు, గట్టు. పుట్ట. పుట్ట అంటే తెలుసు కదమ్మా. పాము పుట్ట, చెదల పుట్ట, చీమల పుట్ట అంటారు కదా. మట్టితో గూడిలా కట్టుకుంటారు. మనం నాగల చవితికి పాలు పోయడానికి వెళ్తాం కదా, నాగల చవితి పండుగకి పుట్టలో పాలు పోయడానికి వెళ్తామా మనందరం. పాము పుట్టని చూశారు కదా, అప్పుడు అందరూ పుట్ట. పుట్ట అనేది పాముల పుట్ట, చీమల పుట్ట, అలా చెదల పుట్ట. నెక్స్ట్ చూడండి. ఈ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా? టా. పుట్ట. ఈ పదాన్ని చూడండి ఎలా చదవాలి. ఈ పదానికి వర్ణక్రమం ఎలా చదవాలో చూడండి. పకార ఉకారములకు తకార ద్వయ అకారములట. పుట్ట. మెట్టు. మకార ఎకారములమే తకార ద్వయ ఉకారములటు. మెట్టు. నెక్స్ట్ గట్టు. గట్టు పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటమ్మా? టు. గట్టు. గకార అకారములగా తకార ద్వయ ఉకారములటు. గట్టు. గట్టు అంటే చెరువు గట్టు, గోదావరి గట్టు, కాలువ గట్టు అని అంటారు కదమ్మా. అవన్నీ పదాలు మీరు విన్నవే కదా, అని గట్టు అంటారు. నెక్స్ట్ తర్వాత ఏ అక్షరం ఉందమ్మా? ఇక్కడ డా అక్షరం ఉంది. డా అక్షరంతో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో చూద్దాం. పసిబిడ్డ, పసిబిడ్డ. గడ్డి, గుడ్డు. గడ్డి, గుడ్డు. గుడ్డు. చూడండి పసిబిడ్డ. ఈ పసిబిడ్డ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా? డా. ఈ పదాన్ని పసిబిడ్డ అంటే చిన్నపిల్లల్ని పసిబిడ్డలు, పాపైనా బాబైనా కూడా చిన్న పిల్లల్ని పసిబిడ్డలు అంటారు. పసిబిడ్డ. పకార అకారముల ప, సకార ఇకారముల సి, బకార ఇకారముల బి, డకార ద్వయ అకారముల డ. పసిబిడ్డ. తర్వాత ఏ పదం ఉంది ఇక్కడ? గడ్డి. గడ్డి పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటమ్మా? డి. చూడండి. గకార అకారములగా డకార ద్వయ ఇకారముల డి. గడ్డి. పైన ఇకారం ఉంది కదమ్మా ఈ హల్లుకి, అందుకనే డకార ఒత్తు ద్వయ, ఇకారము ఉంది కాబట్టి ఇకారముల డి. గడ్డి. గుడ్డు. గకార ఉకారములకు డకార ద్వయ ఉకారములడు. గుడ్డు. ఇవన్నీ కూడా డా ఒత్తుపై పదములు. ఇలానే మనకి ప్రతి ఒత్తుతో కూడా పదములు వస్తాయమ్మా. కానించి బండీరా వరకు అన్ని అక్షరాలకి కూడా ఒత్తులు ఉంటాయి. అని ఇప్పుడు డా ఒత్తు వరకు పదాలు నేర్చుకున్నాం కదమ్మా. నెక్స్ట్ తా. ద తావత్తు దావత్తు నా నావత్తు పా పావత్తు బా బావత్తు. ఇవి చూడండి. ఇప్పుడు ఈ ఒత్తులతో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో చూద్దాము. అత్త అత్త అత్తలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటమ్మా తా. తాకి తావుతుంది కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరాన్ని మనం ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటున్నాము. ఆకి మనం వర్ణక్రమం చదవక్కర్లేదని చెప్పుకున్నాం కదా అచ్చులకి. ఆ అచ్చు కాబట్టి ఈ అక్షరానికి మనం వర్ణక్రమం చదవవసరం లేదు. ఆ తకార ద్వయ అకారములత అత్త. నెక్స్ట్ పూల గుత్తి లేదా పువ్వుల గుత్తి పువ్వుల గుత్తి. ఈ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటమ్మా తి. పువ్వుల గుత్తి. ఈ పదానికి చూడండి వర్ణక్రమం ఎలా చదవాలో. పకార ఊకరములపు వకార ఉకారములవు లకార అకారములల గకార ఉకారములగు తకార ద్వయ ఇకారములతి గుత్తి పువ్వుల గుత్తి. తర్వాత ఏం పదం ఉందమ్మా దా. ఏమవుతుంది ఇక్కడ దావత్తు. దావత్తుతో పదాలు చూడండి. ముద్దు ముద్ద ముద్దు. ముద్దులో ద్విత్వాక్షర పదం ఏమిటమ్మా ఇక్కడ ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా దు ముద్దు. ఈ పదాన్ని చూడండి ఎలా చదవాలో వర్ణక్రమం. మకార ఉకారములము దకార ద్వయ ఉకారముల దు ముద్దు. నెక్స్ట్ ముద్ద. ముద్దలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటి ద. మకార ఉకారములము దకార ద్వయ అకారముల ద ముద్ద. చూడండి దీనికి దీనికి తేడా ఏముంది. ఇక్కడ ఉకారం ఉంది, దీనికి దాకి అకారం ఉంది, ఉకారము లేదు. ఉకారము ఉంటే ముద్దు, లేకపోతే ఆ ఉకారము తీసేస్తే చూడండి ముద్ద. మనం రాసేప్పుడు ఇలా చిన్న చిన్న తప్పులు రాశారనుకోండి ఆ పదాల యొక్క అర్థాలు మారిపోతాయి. ఇలా మనం వర్ణక్రమం చదువుతూ రాస్తే అప్పుడు తప్పులు రావమ్మ. అలానే పావత్తుతో చూడండి. పప్పు. పప్పు పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా పు. అప్పు అప్పు. అప్పులో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటి పు. పప్పు. పకార అకారముల ప పకార ద్వయ ఉకారములపు పప్పు అప్పు. ఆ పకార ద్వయ ఉకారములపు అప్పు. తర్వాత ఏ అక్షరం ఉందమ్మా బా అక్షరము ఒత్తు బావత్తు. బావత్తుతో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో చూద్దాం. సబ్బు. సకార అకారముల స బకార ద్వయ ఉకారములబు సబ్బు. ఈ పదంలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏంటమ్మా బు సబ్బు. మబ్బు. మకార అకారములమ బకార ద్వయ ఉకారములబు మబ్బు. నెక్స్ట్ తర్వాత చూడండి మా ఒత్తుతో పదాలు. మా 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 ఒత్తు. యా యా ఒత్తు. రా రా ఒత్తు. లా లా ఒత్తు. వా వా ఒత్తు. చూడండి మా ఒత్తుతో పదాలు ఏమిటో చూడండి అమ్మ. అమ్మ. ఆ మకార ద్వయ అకారములమా అమ్మ. అమ్మలో ద్విత్వాక్షరం ఏమిటమ్మా మా అమ్మ. కొమ్మ. కకార ఉకారములకు మకార ద్వయ అకారములమా కొమ్మ. నెక్స్ట్ యాతో అయ్య. ఆ యకార ద్వయ అకారములయ అయ్య. రా కర్ర. కకార అకారములక రకార ద్వయ అకారములర లా. తల్లి. తకార అకారములత లకార ద్వయ ఇకారములలి. తల్లి వా ఒత్తుతో చూడండి అమ్మ. అవ్వ ఆ వకార ద్వయ అకారములవ అవ్వ. ఇవన్నీ కూడా మనకి ద్విత్వాక్షరములపై పదములు. ద్విత్వాక్షరము అంటే ఏమిటి, దాన్ని ఎలా వ్రాయాలి, ఎలా చదవాలి, అలాగే వాటితో వచ్చే పదాలు ఏమిటో తెలుసుకున్నాం కదమ్మా. అలానే వీటితో చిన్న చిన్న వాక్యాలు కూడా మనము వ్రాయొచ్చు. మీరు ఇంటి దగ్గర చిన్న చిన్న వాక్యాలను వ్రాయడానికి ప్రయత్నించండి. రేపటి క్లాసులో మనం సంయుక్తాక్షరములపై పదములు, సంశ్లేషాక్షరములపై పదములు గురించి తెలుసుకుందాము.
Good morning children. Have you completed your last week homework? I hope everyone completed your homeworks. Okay, today also continue in the same book, important points note down and continue the HWs in the same book, write neatly along with it. Okay children, now in previous class you have discussed about numeration, notation, addition, subtraction, multiplication. Today also we will learn a new topic. What is that? I will tell you now. Okay children? Okay children, let me see now. I have 4 pens. I have 4 pens. I want to share equally 2 children. I want to share equally 2 children. How can I share? I will tell you now. First I will give each child 1. Okay? And how many pens are there with me now? 2. Again I will give each child 1. Okay, how many pens are there with me now? There are no pens with me. Okay, each child how many pens? Each child got how many pens children? 2. Okay, each child got 2 pens. Like this, sharing equally, there is a one process is there. What is there? Do you know that? There is a one process. Do you know that? That is called division. Today we will learn how to do the division in this class. Okay, today our topic is divisions. Okay children, okay, by using things we can do like this, but when we come to numbers we can do how to do this division. I will tell you now. Okay, how many pens I have used here? 4 pens. How many? 4 pens. How many members I have shared here? 2 children I have shared. How many pens each child got? 2. Okay, But how to use for this doing this one in numbers? One symbol is there. What is that, children? Divided by. What is the symbol for division? Divided by. What is the symbol for division? Divided by. By using this symbol we can do the division. Okay, it is a horizontal line, 2 dots are there. It is a horizontal line, 2 dots are there. Okay, children, the symbol for division is divided by. Division is a process of sharing equally. But when by using things we can share like this. And when we come to numbers, how can we do this division? I will tell you now. Now here in division the number, okay children, the number which we divided is called dividend. The number which gets divided. The number which gets divided is called dividend. Here we want to divide this 4. This 4 is called dividend. This 4 is called dividend. First write that 4. Okay. Now and the number which gets divide the dividend is called divisor. The number which divides the dividend is called divisor. So first write the brackets like this. This right side and left side, and right side. 2 write in this left side of the bracket, divisor 2. Okay, children, when we do the division, first you write the table one side. How to write the 2 table here? 2 zeros are 0, 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4, 2 threes are 6. Like that you have to write the table before doing division. Now read the table till the number you get 4. Okay, to read the 2 table till the number you get 4. Okay children, now 2 table read. 2 zeros are 0, 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4, 2 twos are 4. How many times it is? 2 times. Okay children, in division the number which tells you how many times the division has been carried out, that is called quotient. So this 2 is called quotient, that you write down in the right side of the bracket, and this 4 write down under this dividend. Okay children, now we do the subtraction here. 4 minus 4, 0. 4 minus 4, 0. This 0 is called remainder. The division left after the number is called remainder. The number which is left after the division is called remainder. Okay children. Now see here, this number is called dividend. So the number which divide the number which gets the divide is called dividend. It is denoted by capital letter D. Okay, the number which divides the dividend is called divisor. So this is denoted by small letter D. The number which tells you how many times the division has been carried out is called the quotient. This is denoted by capital letter Q. The number which is left after the division is called remainder. This is denoted by capital letter R. Okay children, one more example I will tell you. The division is a sharing equally. For one more example I will explain now. Okay, there are 6 apples. There are 6 apples. I want to share equally into 3 baskets. Okay, I want to share equally into 3 baskets. How can I share these 6 apples? I will tell you now. First, each basket I will share 1, 1. Okay, 1, 1. Okay children, each basket I share 1, 1, 1. Okay, now 3 apples completed. Now after that again 3 in each basket 1, 1 apple I will give. How many apples are there? Here there are no apples. Each basket how many apples you get? Okay, each basket 2 apples are there. Each basket got 2 apples. Okay children, these are by showing things we can do like that. When we come to numbers, here 6 apples we want to share now children, and How many baskets you want to share? 3. How many apples each basket got? 2. Okay, 2. Now we are using symbol for division, divided by. Okay children, this one I will do in the numbers. Now how can we do the division? Already I told you, but again I will explain. Now here in this 6 divided by 3, the number which gets divided is called the dividend. So 6 write down like that and put the brackets on right side and left side also. Okay, now 3 is the divide, the number which gets dividend, which divides the dividend is called divisor. 3 write in this left side of the bracket. And now read the 3 table. Before doing division, I told you to write one side. 3 zeros are 0, 3 ones are 3, 3 twos are 6, 3 threes are 9, 3 fours are 12. Okay children, here what is the dividend here? 6. Which table you want to read? 3 table. Which number you want? 6. In 3 table till you get 6. Where is the 6 one? We can see now. 3 zeros are 0, 3 ones are 3, 3 twos are 6. How many times? 2 times. The 2 write in the quotient place and 6 write under the dividend. Now do the subtraction. 6 minus 6, 0. Okay children, here see once. The number which gets divided is called dividend. The number which gets divided is called dividend. It is denoted by capital letter D. The number which divides the dividend, is called divisor. It is denoted by small letter D. And the number which tells you how many times the division has been carried out is called the quotient. It is denoted by capital letter Q. The number which is left after the division is called the remainder. It is denoted by R. The division should be continue. The remainder either 0 or less than divisor. The division should be continue. The remainder is either 0 or less than divisor. Okay children, division is a process of sharing equally. One more thing I will tell you. Now division is repeated. Division is repeated subtraction. Division is repeated subtraction. For this also I will tell you one example. See once, division is repeated subtraction. Okay children, here 12 balls are there. Here 12 balls are there. I want to share equally 4 children. Okay children, first I will give each child 1 1. So first time I will take the 4 balls and each child I will give 1 1. Okay children, second time also I will take 4 balls and each child I will give 1 ball, 1 1. And third time also I will take 4 balls and each child I will give 1 1. Okay, now each child got how many balls? 3 balls. Each child got 3 balls. Okay children, here what we are doing, see once here. Total 12 balls are there. Total 12 balls are there. First time I have taken 4 balls. I have taken 4 balls and I have taken and I gave to these children. That means I have to subtract. 12 minus 4 means after 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So how many balls are there? 8. So here remaining 8 balls are there. So how many balls are there? After giving 4 balls children? 8 are there. Again, second time also I have taken 4 balls. I have taken 4 balls. From that 8 again have to subtract 4. 8 minus 4. After 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, how many balls are left here? 4. Again, third time also I have taken 4 balls and I each and I get 1, 1, 1. Okay, 4 minus 4. How many balls are there now? There is no balls. 4 minus 4 is 0. Here, what you are observing, children, here same number repeatedly we are subtracting. Okay, same number we are repeatedly subtracting. So, okay, children, division is a repeated subtraction. Division is repeated subtraction. Let us learn the properties of division. Let us learn the properties of division. Any number divided by 1 gives the same number as quotient. Gives the same number as quotient. Okay, children. Property number 1. Any number divided by 1 gives the same number. Okay, let us take some example for this property. 8 divided by 1. Okay, children, 8 divided by 1. Any number divided by 1 gives the same number. Okay, 1 if you divide with 8. In one table 8, how many times? 8. 1 8s are 8. Okay. 9 divided by 1. 9. You will get the same number as the quotient. And 10 divided by 1. 10. 20 divided by 1. 20. 15 divided by 1. 15. 12 divided by 1. 12. Like that, any number divided by 1 gives the same number as quotient. Mainly the division, the answer in the division is called quotient. The answer in the division is called quotient. Okay, children, any number divided by 1 gives the same number. Property number 2. Any number divided by itself. Any number divided by itself gives 1. Any number divided by itself gives 1. Any number. Some example I will tell you now. See answer here. 4 divided by 4. 4 ones are 4, no children. So 1 is answer here. Okay. Any number divided by 1 itself gives 1. Gives 1. 5 divided by 5. 1. 13 divided by 13. Same number if you divide it. Okay, children, you will get 1 as the quotient. Okay, children, once again I am repeating you. Any number divided by 1 itself gives 1. I told you some example, or some more examples I will tell you here. 14 divided by 14 is 1. 18 divided by 18 is equal to 1. 25 divided by 25 is equal to 1. Any number divided by itself gives 1 as the quotient. Okay, children. Now, third property.
0 divided by 0 divided by any number, 0 divided by any number gives 0. 0 divided by any number gives 0. Any 0 divided by any number, you'll get 0 as the quotient. Let us tell you some examples for this property. 0 divided by 9. 9 zeros are 0. 0 divided by 15. 15 zeros are 0. 0 divided by 8. 8 zeros are 0. 0 divided by 2. 2 zeros are 0. 25 divided by 0 divided by 25. 25 zeros are 0. Like that, 0 divided by any number gives 0. These are the properties of division, children. Now we will move to how to do the divisions. Okay. 9 divided by 3. Okay, children, 9 divided by 3. It is this one digit number by one digit number. First, what is the dividend here? The number which gets divided is called dividend. The number which gets divided is called dividend. Here 9 is the dividend. First write the dividend. First write the dividend and put the brackets right side and left side also. Okay, children. Now, what is the divisor here? 3 is the divisor. 3 is the divisor. The 3 write in the left side of the bracket. Okay. Now, we have to read the 3 table. Before doing division, already I told you, one side have to write the table. 3 zeros are 0. 3 ones are 3. 3 twos are 6. 3 threes are 9. 3 fours are 12. Okay, children. Now, in 3 table, till you get 9, how to read? You have to read till you get 9. Okay, we have to read now. 3 zeros are 0. 3 ones are 3. 3 twos are 6. 3 threes are 9. Okay, children. 3 threes are 9. The 3 write in this bracket and 9 write under the dividend. 9 write it under the dividend. Now, do the subtraction. Why you have to do the subtraction? Division is repeated subtraction. 9 minus 9, 0. Okay, children. This 9 is called dividend. So, dividend is denoted by capital letter D. This 3 is called divisor. Divisor is denoted by small letter D. And this 3 is called the number which tells you how many times division has been carried out is called quotient. The answer in the division is also called quotient. The number which is left after the division is called remainder. It is denoted by capital letter R. This is the way of division, one digit. And now let me move to another division. Now 37 divided by 6. Okay, children, 37 divided by 6. 37. It is a 2-digit number. It is a 2-digit number by 1 digit. It is a 2-digit number by 1 digit. How can we do the division with the 2-digit numbers? I will tell you now. First write the dividend. Here 37 is the number which gets divided is called dividend. No, 37 you write fast and put the bracket this side and this side also. Now 6 you write here. Okay, division start from the highest place of the number, that is from left to right. In addition, subtraction, multiplication, always you are starting from right to left, that is from ones place. But here in the division, higher from the highest place, number ones and tens are there. Ones and tens are there. Tens place is the highest place. What is the tens place number here? 3. What is the tens place number? 3. How to first tens place number? How to take it? 3 is the less than, have to compare with the divisor.
it is a less than divisor or greater than divisor. Less than divisor or greater than divisor. If less than divisor, you have to take the 2 digits at a time. Okay, here 3 is the less than divisor, so we can't do the division. So at a time have to take ones place or tens place or the ones place also. So have to take at a time 2 digits. Okay children, so 37 you have to take. So first write the table one side. 6 zeros are 0, 6 ones are 6, 6 twos are 12, 6 threes are 18, 6 fours are 24, 6 fives are 30, 6 sixes are 36, 6 sevens are 42. Okay children, in 6 table which number you want? 37. Is there 37 in 6 table? 6 ones are 6, 6 twos are 12, 6 threes are 18, 6 fours are 24, 6 fives are 30, 6 sixes are 36, 6 sevens are 42. Here 37 is not there, but where is the 37? It is the in between 36 and 42. It is the in between 36 and 42. But we have to do, shall I take 42? We should not take that 42. It is a greater than 37. We should not take the greater than dividend. Only you have to take below the dividend or nearest numbers. Okay children, what is the nearest number of 37? 36. 36. It is how many times in the 6 table? 6 times. That 6 write in the quotient place. Okay. That 36 write under this dividend. Now do the subtraction. Why have to do the subtraction? Division is repeated subtraction. 7 minus 6. 7 minus 6. After 6, 7. 1. 3 minus 3, 0. Okay children, this 1 is here. There is no numbers to do the division. Okay, 1 is the remainder. Already I told you that division should be continue till the remainder get 0 or either less than divisor. Here 1 is the less than divisor. Okay children, so we should stop here division. Now here 6 is called quotient, 1 is called remainder, 37 is called dividend, 6 is called divisor. Okay, this is the way of division children, 2 digit number. Again I am telling you, here 37 is the dividend. First you write that 37 and 6 write in the divisor place. Have to write the table in one side and read the table till you get 37. Is there 37 in this table? Not there. What is there? 37 is the in between of 36 and 42. 36 and 42. We should not take that after numbers. Okay, greater than the dividend. So before nearer number anything is there, you have to take that. What is that nearer number? 37, 36. So you have to take 36. Okay children, 36 in 6 table. How many times? 6 times. 6 6 are 36. 37 minus 36. 7 minus 6, 1. 3 minus 3, 0. We got 1 as the remainder. Division should be continue till the remainder is 0 or either less than divisor. Okay children, so we can stop the division here. Now one more example with a 2 digit division. (84) divided by 4. 84 divided by 4 children. Now this is also 2 digit division by 1 digit. In this division, which is the dividend? The number which gets divided is called the dividend. No. So 84 is the dividend. And put the bracket like this, and left side you write the divisor 4. Okay. Now how to write the table one side? 4 zeros are 0. 4 ones are 4. 4 twos are 8. 4 threes are 12. 4 fours are 16. 4 fives are 20. Okay children, this is also 2 digit division. How to consider first, we have to do the division from highest place. Here 2 digit now, here ones and tens are there, ones and tens are there. So what is the highest place number? 8. 8 you have to compare with the divisor. Is it a less than divisor or greater than divisor? 4, 8. 8 is the greater than divisor. 8 is the greater than divisor. Then we have to take only one digit, that is a tens place number. That is tens place number. In 4 table, till you read you get 8. Till you get 8. Okay children, 4 1 0 are 0. 4 1s are 4. 4 2s are 8. 4 2 times we got 8. The 2 write in the quotient place and this 8 under the dividend of the tens place number. Now do the subtraction. Okay children, 8 minus 8, 0. Now we have to take tens place number. Okay, now we have to come to tens place number. What is the tens place number children? What is the ones place number? 4. Come to ones place number and that number you have to bring down. That number you have to bring down. What is that? 4 you have to bring down. Okay, now in divisor 4 table you have to see where how many times you will get the 4. Okay children, 4 zeros are 0, 4 ones are 4, 4 zeros are 0, 4 ones are 4. How many times you will get the 4? 1 time. That 1 you write in the quotient place, this 4 write under the 4 and do the subtraction. 4 minus 4, 0. Okay, here we got remainder as 0. This is we got 0 and sometimes you may get less than divisor, then only have to stop the division. Now this 21 is called the quotient. The answer and the division is called quotient. This number is called dividend. Dividend is denoted by capital letter D. This 4 is called divisor, denoted by small letter D. And this 0 is called remainder. Okay children, have you understood 2 digit division? Already you two sums and one more I will tell you. (96) divided by 5. 96 divided by 5. 96 divided by 5. In this 96 divided by 5, 96 is the dividend. First you write the dividend. First you have to arrange like that. Okay, put the brackets and 5 write in the left side of the bracket and write one side divisor. What is the number? You have to write that number table. 5 zeros are 0, 5 ones are 5, 5 twos are 10, 5 threes are 15, 5 fours are 20, 5 fives are 25. Okay, like that you have to write the table before doing division. Now it is a 2 digit number. Okay children, 96 is a 2 digit number. Division always starts from the highest place. In this 2 digit, ones and tens are there. Tens place is the highest place. Tens place is the highest place. Okay. Okay. What is the tens place number? 9. Okay. 9 you have to compare with the divisor. Is it a less than divisor or greater than divisor? Less than divisor or greater than divisor? 9 is a greater than divisor. So you will take only one digit, that is a tens place number. Okay. Now you have to take. In 5 table, how to see 9 how many times you will get. 5 zeros are 0, 5 ones are 5, 5 twos are 10. You should not take that after greater number other than dividend, greater than dividend. Before number you have to take. Oh, here 9 is in between 5 and 10, 5 and 10. Okay children, so you have to take nearer number or before any number is there, how to take, but we should not take the greater than that dividend. Okay, now 5 ones are 5 you have to take. Okay children, 1 write down here and 5 write under the tens place number of dividend. 9 minus 5, how to do the subtraction or division is repeated subtraction, so we have to use this minus symbol and do the subtraction. After 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here we got 4. Now we have to bring down now ones place number. What is the ones place number here? 6. 6 have to bring down. Okay, now again you have to read the 5 table. 5 6 are 30. 5 7 are 35. 5 8 are 40. 5 9 are 45. Okay children, in 5 table till you get 46 have to read. Okay, 5 1s are 5, 5 2s are 10, 5 3s are 15, 5 4s are 20, 5 5s are 25, 5 6s are 30, 5 7s are 35, 5 8s are 40, 5 9s are 45, 5 10s are 50, 5 10s are 50. 50 is the greater than this dividend, so we should not there take 50. 46 we want, but here 45 is there. Where is the 46? 46 is the in between 45 and 50. So you have to take the nearer number. What is that nearer number? 45 is the nearer of 46. Okay, now how many times 45? 9 times. 9 write in this bracket and 45 write under this dividend. Now do the subtraction. 6 minus 5. After 5, 6, 1. 1 is remainder. So here we got 1 as remainder. Is it here less than divisor? No. Okay children, now we should stop the division here. Now this 19 is called quotient. This 96 is called dividend. Here 5 is called divisor. This 1 is called remainder. Okay children, I hope everyone understood 2-digit division. Some more examples I will tell you tomorrow on the same topic. Okay children, thank you.
Good morning children. I hope you all have completed your last week English homework, and today we are going to discuss about verbs. Today we are going to discuss about verbs. In our class, today we are going to discuss about verbs. What is the definition of verb? We already have learned that, no? In our CWs you all have wrote. What is the verb definition? Note down children. A word which denotes DENOTES. A word which denotes the action. A word which denotes the action done by a noun or a pronoun. A noun or a pronoun is called a verb. Is called a verb. What is the definition of the verb, children? A word which denotes the action done by a noun or a pronoun is called a verb. Okay, here noun and pronoun, the actions they done. Actions means what? Sit, run, play, walk, these words. And the word which denote means shows, it shows the action done by the noun or a pronoun is called a verb. And what are the examples? Sit, play, run, walk, etc. Sit, play, run, walk, etc. These are the examples we have already learned about verb. A word which denotes the action done by a noun or a pronoun is called a verb. Examples what we have written: sit, play, run, walk. These are all the actions, no? Sit, noun and pronoun, what actions they are doing, these words they tell us. So, we call these words as verbs. Okay. Now, see children, a verb, it changes its form according to the time of action. A verb changes its form according to the time of action. See here, a verb changes its form according to the according, according to the time of action, according to the time of action. Okay, a verb, it did not remain in one form. See, we have already learned in the conjugation of verbs, no, V1, V2, V3 forms. Okay, see, what are those? A verb, it will change its forms. How it change its forms? According to the time of action. When the action had done. See, yesterday something is happened means we have to use one form of verb. That means V2 form. And when we are telling about today something has happened. When we are telling that one means we have to use V1 forms. In future some action will go on. For that one we have to use one form of verbs. So here a verb changes its form according to the time of action. And today we are going to learn about simple present tense. What we are going to learn about? Simple present tense. Note down children. Simple present. Simple present tense. Simple present tense. Today we are going to learn about simple present tense. In simple present tense, a simple present tense shows habits. What is simple present tense? What it is, what it shows, what it tells us? It shows habits, regular actions. It shows habits, regular actions, state general truths. It state general truth. And facts. And facts. In simple present tense, we can show the habits, regular actions, state general truth. See, for example, see what comes under habits and regular actions. See, every morning what do we do? I brush, B-R-U-S-H. I brush my teeth. I brush my teeth twice a day. I brush my teeth twice a day. This is the regular action which is going on every day. Okay, this sentence is in simple present tense. Okay, it shows the regular action. Another example also we can write. What is that? The sun rises in the east. The sun rises in the east. See, the sun rises in the east. The sun rises in the east. In this simple present tense form, it is the regular action. It is this sentence is showing that the sun always it rises in the east. This is one example for simple present tense. And see, children love, what do you love? You love ice creams? No. All of you love ice cream, eating ice cream or not? You all love to eat ice creams. Children love ice creams. This is the general facts. Okay, general fact. By these all the examples for simple present tense. And in simple present tense, we must make sure that the subject and the verb must match. The subject and the verb must match. See here the example ones. Children love ice creams. We already wrote, no. Here children is the subject. Here children is the subject. And here love is verb. Ice cream, it is object and this is okay. Here this subject and this verb, they have to match. We have to make sure that the subject and the verb, they have to match like this. Okay, that was the one thing. And see, in simple present tense, the structure of the sentence is, in simple present tense, the structure of the sentence is subject plus verb V1 plus object. What is the structure of the sentence in simple present tense? Subject plus V1 plus object. Here subject means noun or pronoun. Here subject means it may be noun or pronoun. And again see, this noun, it may be in singular form or plural form. Pronoun also it may be in singular form and plural form. And now we will write down separate structures for these singular and plural forms. See, if the noun and pronoun are in singular form, if noun and pronoun are in singular form, the structure of the sentence is subject plus verb. It is in V1 form, we already noted down now, and object. If the subject, that means what do we write? Noun or pronoun. Noun or pronoun. if the subject, that means noun or pronoun, is in singular, is in singular form, is in singular form, add what we have to add? V1. What we have to add? S, ES or IES. For V1 form of the verb, we have to add S or ES or IES when the subject is in singular form. Okay. If you when we write the examples means you can understand. See here what we are adding: S, ES, IES. Why? When it is in singular. When the subject is in singular. Subject means it may be noun or pronoun. Okay. See for example, first one, elephants. ELEPHANT, elephant. Okay. Eats, elephants eats sugar cane. Full stop. Elephant eats sugar cane. Elephant eats sugar cane. Here this elephant is a noun, and in what form it is? Singular form. Elephant means only one, so it is in singular form. Here actually eat is verb. Here the subject is in singular form. So what we have add? S. We have add S to the V1 form, eat, and it becomes eats. Elephants eats sugar cane. Elephants eats sugar cane. And one more example we can write. Second one. Already we have wrote the example, no. The sun rises in the east. The sun rises in the east. Here the sun means it is the subject, the noun, it is in singular form, that is one. So here rise is the verb. V1 form is of this word is rise, and what we have add? S, and what it become? Rises. The sun rises in the east. If the subject is in singular form, V1 form is added with, verb form is added with S, ES or IES. Now we will see another example by adding. See for example, Rahul goes to school. Rahul goes to school. This sentence is there. Here Rahul, it is the subject, noun. See what is the verb form? Go. V1 form is go. Here the subject is singular. So what we have add to this V1 form of the verb? Goes. ES we have added. Okay, ES we have added, and it becomes goes. Rahul goes to school. Okay. Now we will go for the another example with pronoun. Here the subject, it may be noun or a pronoun, no. So he runs. He runs very fast. He runs very, the subject, it is in singular form, pronoun. Here he is a pronoun, the subject of the sentence, and it is in singular form. So what is the verb form? Run. What is the V1 form here? Run. Here it is singular, no. So this V1 form is added with S, and it become runs. He runs very fast. Okay, clear for you children? If the subject of the sentence in the simple present tense, the subject, whether it may be noun or a pronoun, if they are in singular form, means the V1 form, the verb form is added with S, ES or IES. Okay, and we will go for the plural form. We will go for the plural form. See, plural form. See, what is the structure of the sentence? Subject plus verb. That means it is in V1 form plus object. Subject, verb plus object. If the subject, that means noun or a pronoun, if it is in plural form, if it is in plural form, verb will remain as V1 only. No need to add or no need to take anything. The verb will be V1 form. See some examples. Already the same examples we have written for the singular form, we change it into plural forms. Okay, what was the first example we wrote? Elephant eats sugarcane, we wrote in the singular form. So how we can write? Elephant we have used for singular form. Here it is in plural form now. So elephants. Elephants. Here what is the verb form? Eat. Eat only. Understood? Only V1 form. Eat only. No need to put any S or don't need to say anything. Okay. Only the verb will remain in V1 form. If the subject is in plural form, verb will be in V1 form. Elephants eat sugar cane. Sugar cane. Already we have wrote this example. See here, children. CHILDREN. Children love ice cream. Ice cream. Here children is the plural form of the noun. Here children means plural form of the noun, and here what is the verb? What is the verb? Love. Okay, here this is noun and this is verb. This is in plural form, so we have to write only V1 form. Okay, ice creams. And we will go for the other examples with the pronoun. For singular form we have written he runs very fast. Now what is plural form? We can write they. They is the plural form. They run. V1 form of the verb, run only. Okay, they run very fast. They run very fast. Okay, this was the structure of a sentence. If the subject is in plural form, the verb form will be in V1 only. Okay, if the subject is in plural form, singular form, sorry, if the subject is in singular form, verb form, that means V1 is followed by, or V1 is added with S, ES or IES. This is the structure of a sentence in simple present tense. Subject plus V1 plus object. That is the structure of the sentence in simple present tense. And see children, in the sentence, when we add not, when we write not, use this word in a sentence, means it is a negative sentence. Okay, we make negative sentence in simple present tense. We can make negative sentence by adding don't, DON apostrophe T, don't or doesn't, don't or doesn't, to a before the verb. We have to we can make a sentence into negative sentence by using don't and doesn't before the verb. Before the verb we have to write this don't or doesn't. Okay, see here the structure of the sentence we can write now. Negative sentence. For negative sentence, the structure of the sentence is subject. Okay, subject plus don't, D-O-N'-T or doesn't, don't or doesn't, don't or doesn't plus V1 form of the verb. The negative sentence, the structure is subject plus don't or doesn't plus V1. See, for what we have to use don't and when we have to use doesn't means if the subject is in singular form, if that means we have to use doesn't. Doesn't is used for singular. This one you have to remember. Doesn't is used for singular. If the subject, that means a noun or a pronoun, is in singular form means by writing the negative statements we have to use doesn't, except I and you. I and you are the singular forms, no, but for those two words we should not use doesn't. We have to use don't. Okay, I and you also we have to use don't. And for plural forms also, if the subject is in plural form means we have to use don't. If the subject, that means a noun or a pronoun, if it is in singular form means we have to use doesn't. If the subject is in plural form we have to use don't. For I and you also we have to say I don't, you don't, I don't go there, you don't go there, like that. Okay, I and you and plural form of the nouns we have to use don't. For singular form of noun or a pronoun we have to use doesn't. You have to remember this. If you remember this means you can write as many sentences also. See, examples we will see. Meena drinks milk. Here they ask us to change this sentence into negative sentence by using coffee. This girl, she drinks milk. See here the structure. Meena means in noun it is in singular form. Here drinks, verb is added with s, milk. It is a simple present tense sentence, no. And this sentence we have to change it into negative means how we have to write? Meena. Here singular. Singular means what the negative form? Doesn't. Meena doesn't. Here Meena subject after don't or doesn't will come with, we have already discussed, here this is singular form of the noun, so we have to use doesn't drink coffee, full stop. Okay, here in this sentence see drinks, here this is singular, no, so we have added s to V1, you have already learned. But see here, observe this, Meena doesn't drink, only we have written. Here we should not write s. Why? Because already the negative negative sentence word we have used no don't. Instead of this s only we have used this doesn't. Meena doesn't drink coffee. Okay. Another example we will see. For example, if anyone asks me to dance, I don't want to dance. So what I have to say? I like to sing. What is the simple statement here? Simple present tense statements. I sing songs. I sing songs. This is a simple present statement. Okay, and they asked us to change this into negative statement by using dance. So how I have to change this? I after what the word we already discussed? Don't. What is the negative form we use for I after don't? I don't dance. I don't dance. Okay. Here this was a singular form we have used doesn't. But after I we should not use doesn't. We have to use don't. I don't dance. This was the one example. And see, let us go for the another example. With pronoun we will go for another example. See, third example. We live in India. Where we all are living in India. And they asked us to write a negative statement using Australia. AUSTRALIA, Australia. I live in India. Okay, and we have to change this sentence into negative form. We I wrote. We is the plural form of the pronoun here. We have the subject is in plural form. So what the negative word we have to use here? Don't. We don't live in, where we don't live? Australia. Full stop. We live in India is the simple present statement, and for that negative statement in simple present tense is we don't live in Australia. Okay children, understood? For singular, if the subject is in singular form means you have to use doesn't. If the subject is in plural form means don't. For I and you also you have to use don't only. This negative form only you have to use. Okay. And we go for another example. She speaks, S-P-E-A-K-E-S. Here she is in singular form. So verb is added with S. She speaks English in school. She speaks English in school. This was one sentence, and they asked us to change this sentence into negative form by using Hindi. She speaks in English, and we have to tell that she doesn't speak in Hindi. We have to say. And then what is the form? What is the structure? She. She is singular. For singular, what negative form will come? Doesn't. D-O-E-S-N''T. She doesn't speak. Not speaks. Speak only. Here already we have used negative form, no? So in this negative form only V1 verb will be in V1 format. Okay. She doesn't speak Hindi. She doesn't speak Hindi. Okay. And see, has and have. How we have to use has and have in simple present tense. In simple present tense. Has or have. Okay. See here. If the subject is in singular form, if the subject is in singular form, we have to use has. Has is used for singular. Have is used for plural. And same rule for I and you. I have, you have. We have to frame the sentence like that. See, for example, animals have what they have? Tails. Animals have tails. Animals have tails, isn't it or not? Now they asked us to change this sentence using man. Man. Do we have? No, we don't have. Wait a 1 minute. Man. Same rule. Here men is plural form. So what we use? Don't. Man don't have tails. Like this. Okay. Has is used for singular form and have is used for plural form. She has. He has. Ravi has. Lata has. For those singular words you have to use has. This was the today's class. We have discussed about simple present tense and verb. In verb form we have discussed about simple present tense, and the homework is from that only. Write the verb definition and write 5 examples for verb. You can write so many examples we have. Okay. Thank you, children.
Good afternoon, dear children. After a gap of 2 to 3 days, we are back again with the English grammar for class 10. Last day, on Tuesday, we were discussing active and the passive usage, right? Direct and indirect we have seen, active and passive also we seen. And we were stepping into WH question paper, very important. Earlier it was only for 5 marks, but now according to the new pattern, you have seen the question paper pattern. Question number 35 is for 10 marks. Yeah, 10 marks out of 100 is actually a big percentage, right? So 10 marks you are going to score. If you score it, you will get 10 marks out of it, 5 making questions. Otherwise, you will lose as well, right? So you should be sure enough. 31st question, 35 question, paper 1 is WH question paper, WH question formation, and paper 2, as earlier we have used to practice, it is non-verbal transmission of information, right? Chart or something is given, the chart information should be changed into paragraph. So either you do question formation or information transfer, it is for 10 marks in this particular new pattern. So be very careful, be very vigilant to score those 10 marks. Now we are going to practice WH question formation. Let's see what steps, what are the WH questions first. Then let us see what steps we have to follow in framing a WH question. This is for 10 marks, you keep it in your memory and give special attention. During class time we have practiced, but here we are going to discuss it in detail so that you will have as the exam progresses, exam is at hand, you will have a revisal of all these things. Okay, let us see. First of all, I have written all the WH questions in advance so that your time will be consumed. WH question formation is for 10 marks. And what are these WH questions? WH questions are into, one is W starting question word and also W and H, W and H questions. Yeah. WH question formation. Which are the WH questions? What? When you are answering the question what, you would be answering an object, an idea or an action. Underlined part, if it shows an action of a subject, underlined part is showing an idea, underlined part is showing an object. The question should be starting with the what. For example, I am not writing on the board now the example for this. I will tell you one. An object. I am eating an apple. I am eating an apple. I am eating an apple. Question. What are you eating? What are you eating? I am eating an apple. Apple is object. Apple is the object and apple is the object. You get an answer, an apple. Yes? So if in a sentence the object is underlined, you will ask normally with what? The question should start with the, otherwise an idea. What are you going to do today? I am going to rest today. I am going to rest today. My plan, my idea of, I am planning a trip today. That is my idea of a pleasure trip. Okay. Then action. What are you writing? What are you doing? I am writing. What are you doing? I am writing. Shows an action. When you are starting the question with the what, sometimes if an action is shown, we have a question to start with what. If an idea is said, underlined, what question word starts with the WH word, and the sentence object is underlined, your question starts with the W. And what is the next question word? Next question word is time. Prescribing word is when, that we know. When is time prescribing question word. I have come just now. Just now is underlined. Just now is underlined, and your question is, when have I come? I have come just now. When? You start with the time. Where? Place. We have gone to school. We have gone to school. Where have you gone? To school. School is place. Reason stated. For when a question is beginning with the WH word why, it will be stating a reason. It was raining, so the match was cancelled. Why was the match cancelled? Because it was raining. Because it was raining. Because it was raining. Why was the match cancelled? Because it was raining. It states the reason why. Then who gives the answer? A person or for group of people, that is people. For example, who invited you? Mr. Ramesh invited me. Who invited? Mr. Ramesh, person. Who invited? People. Who voted the people? Who voted you to power? The people, common people voted me to power. Common people. Here, next, whom is used when question is starting with whom, a person in objective case. For example, he gave me. He gave me the watch. Whom have you given the watch? Whom? He. He gave me. Whom have you given the watch? I have given him. Whom have you received? Like that. Next, whose is a person in possessive. Whose watch it is? It is mine. It is mine in possessive case. Yeah. Then each question is how much, how many, how long, how old, how often are each questions. How gives you answer. The manner of the way the work is done. In which manner work is done. How is it? Either work might be, or it may be the quality of something. How is it done? How is it done? It is done quite well. How is it taught? It is taught clearly. How? How much shows quantity? We know. How much? How much it takes? How much water is stored? Yes? It shows quantity in answer. Whereas how many is number. How many students are there? 3 are there waiting at the register. How many applicants are there? There are several applicants. How long tells duration. How long does it take to complete this syllabus? How long does it take to complete this syllabus? It takes 1 hour. It takes 1 hour. How old tells not only how old is not only applicable to human beings' age. It also talks about building. It also talks about the trees, etc. Right? Living, and both for living and for non-living things we associate with questions how old to know their age. And how often shows the frequency. How often you visit your grandparents. How often you visit your grandparents? Visit them quite regularly. Okay, regularity or often, frequency showing words. So these are the WH words. Now we will detail how the formation of WH question to be done. This is the question words when to use. Let us once again remember which are all the W words. W words are what, when, where, why, who, whom, whose. And H words are how much, how many, how long, how old, and how often. Yes? That's it. I'll just scrub this and we'll go for exam oriented questions. The kinds of questions that you can expect for questions exam-wise, exam oriented. exam oriented questions. You have primarily 4 questions. Exam oriented we are going to discuss now. What we are doing. Questions, do, does, did oriented question. These examples are right. Second one, has, have, had oriented questions. We'll write the examples. Third one, is, am, are, was, were based questions. And fourth one, preposition plus WH word question. Yes, preposition plus WH questions will be there for you. Let's see one example. Questions, formation of question. What do you do? What do you do during your holidays? Okay, what do you do? It can be what does he do? What did he do? Yeah, what did you do? Anyhow, do, does, did based questions. Then has, have, had. What have you done? If it is third person, what has he done? What had he done? Is, am, are based. What am I? What am I? What am I? Question. What are you? What is he? What was he? What were they? Okay, question. Preposition based WH question. So this one to be remembered. Certain times you have to frame question starting with a WH. You have a WH questions. WH question also includes. It's not always compulsory that the question should start with the WH word. Sometimes you have to, according to the situation, you have to frame questions starting with the preposition. Yeah. With whom? With whom did you? With whom did you come? Yeah, this is one question starting with the with is a preposition, right? The preposition, then WH word did you. Remember? So remember this. You normally will have to make questions, WH questions with these helping words. Based on these helping words, our questions most probably our questions will be based on these helping words. And WH question, primarily WH question, and then this helping verb. And the fourth one is starting with preposition and WH question. Okay, I'm rubbing this one, the example. Now, next pattern. Next thing is, I just would like to tell you the pattern before you write a question, before framing question, what are the things to do? 4 steps you do. First step that you have to do is understand the meaning of the paragraph. Second step that you have to check is the tense of the every sentence in the passage. Third one is identifying the identifying helping verb, identifying the helping verb. I have just written you helping verbs normally which you have to use. Yeah, that do, does, helping verb. The list I had already written here. Other than the future, that will, would, modal auxiliaries I did not use. Sometimes modal auxiliaries also may come according to situation. Then what you have to do is writing helping verb plus subject plus last one. What you have to do is add a WH word, and the structure will go, finally put a question mark. These are the steps that you have to follow. I recommend you, you have your own ways while framing WH question. Okay. Steps to follow while framing WH questions. My method that what I prescribe you is, first you have to understand the meaning of the passage. Every sentence you have to underline. Then underline the part also. Meaning, when I say underlined part, there will be passage, underlined part will be there. That you have to understand, because underlined parts, depending upon the underlined parts, whether I have already told you WH questions are intending to, whether the underlined part is an object, whether the underlined part is a plan, or underlined part is showing an action. Your question, WH question should be what? If the underlined part is showing a reason, your WH question should be why. If the underlined part is a place, your question should start with the where. If the underlined part is showing a time, yesterday, last year, last week, etc., or the time I met, likewise, you have to start with the when. Yes. So, if the underlined part is duration of a work done, your question should start with the how long. If the underlined part is stating something, how many times you do that work, it is how frequent or how often. Likewise, it depends on. So, understanding the meaning means the passage whole you have to make a meaning, then you have to concentrate on the underlined part and understand the meaning. If the underlined part is a phrase, if the underlined part is stating reason, if the underlined phrase or clause is telling a reason, likewise, then you have to start thinking about the adequate WH word. Second one is, you have to concentrate on the tense. You have to compulsory concentrate on the tense part. Very important, whether the given sentence for which you have to make question is whether it is in past simple, present simple, future simple, or present perfect, past participle. Likewise, you have to concentrate. Thirdly, you have to identify the helping verb. Very important. It helps you to identify the tense itself. When you are identifying the helping verb, it helps you to identify the tense. Then you write the helping verb first and then write the subject. Normally in sentences, assertive sentence form passages, subject will come first, then helping verb and main verb will come. But what you have to do is identify the auxiliary verb, then take that subject, bring it after writing the helping verb, likewise, and finally add the suitable WH question and write a question. We will write now, immediate after a few minutes break, we will come to how, with examples, how these steps are practically implemented. Okay, application of these theories we will see after this break. Just few minutes break, 5 minutes break. We will see how these principles are applied while we are framing sentences, WH questions. Okay, it is a short break of 5 minutes. You can have. Yes. Not 5 minutes over, right? It's just 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes break it is. That is my mistake. Okay. We are coming back. We are going to see the practical implementation of how it is practiced. First of all, for your convenience, I will write down all those helping words once again. Which are the helping words? Remember, auxiliary verb, helping verb or auxiliary verb we call. It is very important in identifying which are these: do, does, did, has, have, had, is, am, are, was, were, and the model auxiliaries. Models will, would, shall, should, can, would, may, might. Okay, model auxiliaries. These are auxiliary verbs that for you. Now let's see each one step by step. One sentence I am writing. I go to school daily. A sentence, suppose a sentence in the passage you have like this sentence, underline the part. It's not a sentence, but it's a phrase. Yeah, a phrase is underlined. You have to ask the question. What is first you have to underline is meaning. I go to school daily. You understand the meaning. Now you have to identify the tense. What is the tense of the sentence? Tense of the sentence, you have to divide the sentence and see which form of the verb is given, right? Here subject is there. What is there? V1. Subject plus V1. So it is present simple, we know. Because you have already studied the structure. According to the structure, you know this is present simple tense. Let's keep this one aside, but because we are not doing this one, we have to frame the question at last first. First you see how it is applied. You identify first meaning, then you are going to identify the tense, then identify the helping verb. Identify the helping verb. Which is a helping verb here? Where is the helping verb? Do you have helping verb here? It is something Strange, right? Because you have to identify the helping verb set. Do, does, did, has, have, had, have, is, am, or what. Do you have any of this? No. So it is to be understood. If subject plus V1 is there, you can write this one as, this sentence could be written like that. V1 is equal to, okay, V1 is equal to do or does plus V1. V1 is equal to do or does plus V1. That means between subject and direct V1, the present form of the verb, there is do or does. That means the sentence is I go means I do go. I do go. I do go to school. Yes? So we have to write, we have to understand that, very important, when a sentence do not have their helping verb, because we have to identify the helping verb set. When we checked, here there is no helping verb, right? So we have identified that. When the tense is in present simple, the helping verb will be do or does according to the subject. If the subject is third person singular, it will be goes, he goes. If it is goes, he does go, it will become he does go. With other persons, it is I do go, we do go, we do go, you do go, they do go. He does go, she does go, it does go, the teacher does go, the teachers do go. Present simple. Okay, the helping verb should be do or does. Yes. Now, what is the third step that you have to do? Now, I go is equal to I do go. Yes, I do go. You understood? I do go to school. I do go to school daily. Now, this sentence is actually in full way, it could be written I do go to school, because subject plus V1 is equal to subject plus do or does plus V1. Understand? Subject plus V1 is equal to subject plus do or does plus V1. In actual sense, we don't write that do, but when you are making question, we need the auxiliary verb to be taken out, so we write that one I do go to. Then what is the next step? Helping verb and subject. Normally you see helping verb and subject. Here what is the subject? I. After the subject, helping verb do. This is the subject, yeah. Subject plus do, the helping verb came. Yes, helping verb. But what you have to do right now is, first you write that helping verb. Yeah, did you understand? Helping verb first, then write the subject. Do I. I do should become do I. Do I? What is there left? Do I? Do I? Then verb. Go. Do I go? Main verb would be written after subject. Okay. Do I go to school daily? Do I go to school daily? It's a question actually, right? But it is yes or no question. You are asked to frame question with the WH word. And what is this WH word? Part underlined to school daily. To school daily. To school is a place. So what will you write? Which question? That question word you have to write. Where? Where do I go? Where do I go daily? To school. Where do I go daily? I go to school. Underlined part is school, to school. Then where do I go daily? Go to school. Understood? Where do I go? Yes, this is the way you apply. Add WH question, and at the end you see this question mark, very important. Many a time you might have already written this one, but you will not write this question mark because it is an interrogative sentence. WH questions are always interrogative sentence. Interrogative sentence, its identification mark itself is the question mark at the end. You should not forget. it should be placed. The question mark should be placed. So this way you have to apply. Any sentence in passages where the part is underlined, instead of rather going for first making question, you have to concentrate. You have to concentrate on these steps. Let us write with a does. Let us write the sentence with a does. He teaches English. This is a sentence given. Underlined part is English. You have to frame question. English is the answer. English is the part you have to answer for. For that, now the sentence again. Meaning you understood. Our teachers. Now tense to be identified. Subject plus teach is what? Teach is V1, another verb form, right? V1. Verbs which is ending in S. You identify that one as third person singular. In the first sentence we said I go. I go, subject to go, V1. Here he is also is V1. Then second sentence is subject plus V1 is equal to present simple. For present simple, our question should be either with do or does. For present simple, question should be, helping word should be do or does. Repeat after me. For present simple, our question auxiliary verb should be do or does depending upon the person. Yes. So now what is the sentence? Tense is identify present simple. Now identify the helping word. Which is helping word? Here there is no helping word. So again we write, whenever subject plus V1 ends in S, you think the sentence is subject plus does plus V1. Subject plus does plus V1. Teach is the verb. So the sentence will be like this. He does teach. After writing does, es it has already, you don't write that es again in the main or action verb or lexical verb, you don't use, right? Because already that s form along with the do only you have written es. Does teach. He does teach us. He does teach us English. He does teach us English. Now, what is the next step? Identify the helping verb. The helping verb now you have got does. What you have to do next is helping verb plus subject. Write the sentence with the starting with the helping. What is the subject here? The subject is he. Subject, no? What you have to do? First, in the assertive form, what is given is subject plus helping verb plus main verb. Now, while framing question, what you have to do? That helping verb should be written first. How it will become? Does. Then you write the subject. Does goes and it should come here. That means does he as it is remaining teach. Does he teach us English? Underlined part is English already underlined. Okay. Now, what does he teach? This underlined part we are leaving. Okay. Underlined part because it's for which we have to write. Now, what you have to do is English in this sentence. Two objects are there. He teach us English. A direct object and indirect object. A direct object and indirect object. So this is an object. For framing object, when underlined part is an object or an idea or an action, what is the WH word to be used? It should be W, right? What does he teach us? You'll get the answer. Underline the part. It is English. What does he teach us? The answer is English, right? You got it. What does he teach us? What does he teach us? Question mark. Do not forget. Question mark should be there, right? So did you get? When subject plus V1, you won't see directly a helping verb. When subject plus V1, when you don't have a helping verb, what will be the helping verb? It will be either does or do. If the third person subject is starting with a he, she, it or any singular person, third person, it should be does. And if it is first person singular plural, I do, we do, you do. Second person, third person plural, they do. It should be do as the helping verb. Okay? Here again one more example. Now we seen do or does. Now did. You see did. Ramesh helped me. Ramesh helped me. Underline the part is me. Now let's see. Ramesh helped me. Is there, right? The sentence is Ramesh helped me, and the underline the part is meaning. Ramesh helped. Hence, Ramesh is subject. Help ed V2. Subject plus V2. Subject plus V2 is past simple. Yeah, it is past simple. When it is past simple, you have identified the meaning, you have identified the tense. Third one is identify helping verb. Every sentence has a helping verb, but here do you find a helping verb? No, you did not find any helping verb. The helping verb then is whenever the subject plus V2 is there, the real sentence is Ramesh did help. Ramesh did help. Okay. The subject plus V2, the helping verb will be did. Okay. In past simple. In past simple. Past simple. Helping verb is did. Remember. Past simple. Helping verb is did. Remember? So, Ramesh helped me. Ramesh did help. Now, what you have to do the third step? We have got the helping verb now. What is the subject here? Subject. What is the helping verb? First you bring the helping verb. Did. Then write the subject. Then verb. Yes? Ramesh helped. The question mark also have to place. Here underline the part is me. Me is an object. Yeah? A person in object form you use. You said who, whose, whom. Yeah? A person in objective. A person in objective case, the question word is whom. We have written, I wrote it on the board in the beginning itself, right? The WH question word when we have used. Whom did Ramesh help? Whom did Ramesh help? Answer, me, the object form, right? Whom did Ramesh help? In the person. When things are there, you said it is what, right? If the object form of a object form is underlined as a thing, WH word will be what. But object form of a person it is given, you will be using whom. Whom did Ramesh helped. Okay, this is again helping verb is written first, then you made the sentence. You see the change, subject verb, subject helping verb, but now helping verb, subject, main verb, helping verb, subject, main verb, and in the beginning you are writing the WH word and question mark, right? So this is about a past symbol. Should I give one more example for it? One more example for past symbol. We'll go for one more example of past symbol. Then we will start with the has or have formation. I taught this lesson. I taught this lesson. I taught this lesson. Understand this lesson. Underlined part is this lesson. Underlined part is this lesson. First meaning, I taught. What did I do? Pen. Pens. Subject plus teach, taught. Teach, taught. Subject V2. Subject V2 is again past simple. Past simple means the sentence expansion is subject plus, in between subject and V2 there is always did. I did teach. V1 is there. Subject V2 is equal to subject plus V2 is equal to subject plus did plus V1. Okay, subject V2 is equal to subject plus did plus V1. Remember, so subject is I, did taught, V1 is teach. I did teach. I did teach. What you have to do, right? I did teach this lesson. I did teach this lesson. This is the full sentence. Now underlined part is this lesson. What you have to do? You have got your helping verb now. Did is a helping verb. Now again, fourth step. First write the what is the subject here? Subject is I. Did is the helping verb. What you have to do is helping verb to be written first. Write did first. Then write helping verb subject I. Yes. This to be reversed here and this should come here. That word. Did I teach? The lesson. This lesson is what? This lesson is an object. As it is an object, for making an object or an idea or an action, WH word is what? What did I teach? What did I teach? What did I teach? This is the formation. So today these are the steps that you have to keep in your memory while forming this method. You have to apply it. This is for even an average student. If you follow these steps, you will not lose mark in formation. This is 10 mark question. You should not forget 10 marks you can get provided that you concentrate on the step. First, understand the meaning. Second, you understand the tense of the given sentence. Third one, by looking at, see the underlined part. Third one, identify the helping verb. Fourth one, put the helping verb first and then write the subject and continuation part. And fifth one is go through the underlined part. If it is an object or if it is an idea or if it is an action, if it is a place, if it is a time, such wise, depending upon that, which WH question to be written, you have to write. And tomorrow in the next class, I'll explain you has, have, had, why, because there is a little bit of confusion, has, have, had usage. That we'll explain tomorrow. And also after this, we will also go the option for 35th question in the new pattern. In the new pattern of question paper, the 35th question has either WH question formation or non-verbal transformation of transcoding. So we will see them as well tomorrow. Okay, till then, have a nice afternoon.
गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीवन। आज 10वीं कक्षा पाठ 11 जल ही जीवन के बारे में बताऊंगी। जल ही जीवन पाठ कहानी पाठ है। यह पाठ कहानी पाठ है। कहानी पाठ का लेखक श्री प्रकाश जी हैं। श्री प्रकाश जी हैं। जल ही जीवन पाठ का लेखक का नाम श्री प्रकाश जी हैं। प्रकाश जी का, श्री प्रकाश जी का परिचय, लेखक परिचय। लेखक परिचय पहला। श्री प्रकाश जी हिंदी के जाने माने लेखक हैं। इस पाठ में लेखक ने जल की आवश्यकता के बारे में, जल के महत्व के बारे में बताया गया है। यह कवि परिचय में यह कवि जाने माने, हिंदी के जाने माने कवि हैं, लेखक हैं। और इन्होंने विज्ञान विषय संबंधी, विज्ञान मीन्स साइंस, विषय मीन्स सब्जेक्ट, विज्ञान विषय संबंधी सारे निबंध लिखे हैं। यह पाठ जल ही जीवन पाठ संचार माध्यमों के लिए विज्ञान। यह पाठ संचार माध्यमों के लिए विज्ञान नामक पुस्तक से ली गई है। नामक पुस्तक से ली गई है। यह पाठ जल ही जीवन पाठ संचार माध्यमों के लिए विज्ञान नामक पुस्तक से ली गई है। इस पाठ में मुख्यांश क्या है? जल ही जीवन पाठ का मुख्यांश क्या है? पहला, फर्स्ट वन, हमारे जीवन में जल का बड़ा महत्व है। हमारे जीवन में जल का बड़ा महत्व है। जल का बड़ा महत्व है। बड़ा महत्व है। नेक्स्ट, सेकंड पॉइंट, जल के बिना हम जीवित नहीं रह सकते। और लेखक श्री प्रकाश ने कहते हैं कि यह पाठ में मुख्यांश हमारे जीवन में जल का महत्व के बारे में बताया गया है। हमारे जीवन में जल का बड़ा महत्व है। जल के बिना हम जीवित नहीं रह सकते। और जल का उपयोग क्या क्या है? और नेक्स्ट, थर्ड वन, हम जल का आवश्यकता पीने के लिए, खाने के लिए और धोने के लिए, नहाने के लिए जल का आवश्यकता है। जल का आवश्यकता है। हम पीने के लिए, खाने के लिए, धोने के लिए, नहाने के लिए जल का आवश्यकता है। और नेक्स्ट फोर्थ पॉइंट, समस्त प्राणी जल पर निर्भर हैं। निर्भर मीन्स डिपेंडेंट। समस्त प्राणी जल पर निर्भर हैं। समस्त प्राणी, पशु, पक्षी, मनुष्य, समस्त प्राणी जल पर निर्भर हैं। और बाद में भविष्य में जल का क्या क्या समस्याएं आएगा? जल की समस्याएं। जल की समस्या भविष्य में जल का समस्याएं आते हैं। पहला, पीने के लिए पानी कमी होगी। पीने के लिए पानी कमी होगी। और दूसरा पॉइंट, पीने के लिए पानी कमी होगी। जल संकट आएगा। जल संकट आएगा। और शुद्ध जल, शुद्ध जल, शुद्ध जल, शुद्ध जल नहीं मिल सकेगा, नहीं मिल सकेगा। और अकाल पड़ेगा। और पेयजल की समस्या, पेयजल, पेयजल की समस्या, समस्या, पेयजल की समस्या बढ़ती बढ़ती जाएगी। भविष्य में जल की समस्याएं क्या क्या हैं? पीने के लिए पानी की कमी, पानी की कमी होगी। और जल संकट आएगा। शुद्ध जल नहीं, शुद्ध जल नहीं मिल सकेगा और पेयजल की समस्या बढ़ती जाएगी। अकाल, अकाल पड़ेगा, अकाल पड़ेगा। ये समस्याएं हैं, भविष्य में आने वाले समस्याएं हैं। इस समस्या को समाधान क्या है? इस समस्याएं को समाधान क्या है? समस्या का समाधान, समस्या का समाधान क्या है? जल संरक्षण, जल संरक्षण पर विशेष ध्यान देना चाहिए। जल संरक्षण पर विशेष ध्यान, विशेष ध्यान देना चाहिए। और दूसरा है समस्या का जल का समस्या का समाधान में। और दूसरा वर्षा के पानी, वर्षा के पानी, वर्षा के पानी को इकट्ठा करना चाहिए, इकट्ठा करना चाहिए, इकट्ठा करना चाहिए। वर्षा के पानी को इकट्ठा करने से कुछ समस्याएं बदलते हैं। और तीसरा, शुद्ध पानी को, शुद्ध पानी को व्यर्थ नहीं करना चाहिए, व्यर्थ नहीं करना चाहिए। व्यर्थ नहीं करना चाहिए, शुद्ध पानी को व्यर्थ नहीं करना चाहिए। शुद्ध पानी, ड्रिंकिंग वाटर, डोंट वेस्ट ड्रिंकिंग वाटर। शुद्ध पानी को व्यर्थ नहीं करना चाहिए। और एक समस्या के समाधान में लोगों को संरक्षण के लिए, जल संरक्षण के लिए, जल संरक्षण के लिए सुलझाने के लिए समस्याओं को सुलझाने के लिए लोगों को जागरूक करना चाहिए, जागरूक करना चाहिए। ये समस्याएं हैं, जल के समस्याएं हैं, उनको समाधान करने के लिए संरक्षण करना चाहिए। जल के स्रोतों को संरक्षण करना चाहिए। जल स्रोतों को संरक्षण करना चाहिए, उनके लोगों को जागरूक करना चाहिए। इस पाठ में प्रश्नोत्तर क्या क्या हैं। इस पाठ में प्रश्नोत्तर क्या क्या हैं। हमारे जीवन में जल का क्या महत्व है। इस पाठ में प्रश्नोत्तर इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन एंड आंसर्स। पहला, हमारे जीवन में जल का महत्व क्या है। जल का महत्व क्या है, यह पहला प्रश्न। और दूसरा प्रश्न, जल की समस्या का समाधान क्या क्या है। समाधान क्या क्या है। समाधान क्या क्या है। दूसरा प्रश्न। और तीसरा प्रश्न, जल की समस्या के सुलझाने के लिए हमारे जिम्मेदारी क्या है। दैट इज सारांश क्वेश्चन। दैट वन आल्सो वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन। चिल्ड्रन, यह प्रश्न अभ्यास करना चाहिए। जल की समस्या का सुलझाने के लिए हमारे जिम्मेदारी क्या है। यह प्रश्न अभ्यास करना चाहिए। यह प्रश्न आज का होमवर्क आल्सो देयर। डू द गिवन होमवर्क चिल्ड्रन। बाद में आज व्याकरणांश समास के बारे में बताऊंगी। समास के बारे में अध्ययन करेंगे। टॉपिक समास। अंग्रेजी में कंपाउंड कहते हैं समास। समास का परिभाषा जब दो या दो से अधिक शब्दों मिलने से, अधिक शब्दों को मिलने से एक संक्षिप्त शब्द बनता है। एक संक्षिप्त शब्द बनता है। इस शब्द को समास कहते हैं। बच्चों, समास का परिभाषा जब दो या दो से अधिक शब्दों को मिलने से एक संक्षिप्त शब्द बनता है, उसे इस शब्द को समास कहते हैं। उदाहरण, माखन चोर। सामासिक शब्द क्या है। माखन को चुराने वाला। परिभाषा एक बार फिर, जब दो या दो से अधिक शब्दों को मिलने से एक संक्षिप्त शब्द बनता है। इस शब्द को समास कहते हैं। उदाहरण, माखन चोर। माखन को चुराने वाला, माखन को चुराने वाला। यह दो शब्द से ये सामासिक शब्द बनता है। सामासिक शब्द माखन को चुराने वाला, माखन के चुराने वाला संक्षिप्त शब्द माखन चोर। और एक उदाहरण पतित पावन, पतित पावन, पतितों को पावन करने वाला, पतितों को पावन कराने वाला। और समास में 6 प्रकार हैं। समास 6 प्रकार हैं। समास 6 प्रकार के होते हैं। 6 प्रकार। पहला अव्ययी भाव समास, पहला अव्ययी भाव समास, अव्ययी भाव, अव्ययी भाव समास। दूसरा कर्मधारय समास, दूसरा कर्मधारय समास। तीसरा तत्पुरुष समास, तत्पुरुष समास। चौथा द्वंद्व समास, द्वंद्व समास। पांचवा द्विगु समास, द्विगु समास। बहुव्रीहि समास, बहुव्रीहि समास। अथवा समास 6 प्रकार के होते हैं। पहला अव्ययी भाव समास, दूसरा कर्मधारय समास, तीसरा तत्पुरुष समास, चौथा द्वंद्व समास, पांचवा द्विगु समास, छठवा बहुव्रीहि समास। यह अव्ययी भाव समास में प्रथम पद प्रदान होते हैं, प्रथम पद प्रदान होते हैं। कर्मधारय समास में विशेषण पद, पूर्व पद में विशेषण पद होता है। तत्पुरुष समास में उत्तर पद प्रदान होता है। यह द्वंद्व समास में दोनों पद प्रदान हैं, दोनों पद, पूर्व पद और उत्तर पद दोनों प्रदान हैं। द्विगु समास में प्रथम पद संख्यावाचक हैं। बहुव्रीहि समास में पहला 2 पदों को छोड़कर भिन्न तीसरा अर्थ होता है। ये बच्चों पहला अव्ययी भाव समास के बारे में बताऊंगी, सुनिए। अव्ययी भाव समास, इस समास में प्रथम पद अव्ययी हो, अव्ययी 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 हो, प्रथम पद प्रधान हो, प्रथम पद प्रधान हो, प्रधान है। इसे अव्ययी भाव समास कहते हैं, अव्ययी भाव समास कहते हैं। पहला अव्ययी भाव समास। अव्ययी भाव समास में प्रथम पद अव्ययी हो, प्रथम पद प्रधान हो। फॉर एग्जाम्पल उदाहरण प्रतिदिन, उदाहरण प्रतिदिन। सामासिक शब्द हर दिन, सामासिक शब्द हर दिन। और एक उदाहरण आजीवन, आजीवन आजीवन। सामासिक शब्द जीवन भर, जीवन भर। यह पहला अव्ययी भाव समास अव्ययी भाव समास में प्रथम पद पूर्व पद अव्ययी है, प्रथम पद प्रधान है। यहाँ उदाहरण में प्रतिदिन, प्रतिदिन, हर दिन, प्रतिदिन सामासिक शब्द हर दिन, 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 हर दिन, एवरीडे, एवरीडे। जीवन, आजीवन, जीवन भर, जीवन भर, जीवन भर, जीवन मीन्स लाइफ, जीवन भर मीन्स लाइफ लॉन्ग। अब बाद में कर्मधारय समास। कर्मधारय समास। कर्मधारय समास दूसरा, कर्मधारय समास। कर्मधारय समास में पूर्व पद विशेषण होता है। विशेषण, विशेषण मीन्स एडजेक्टिव, विशेषण होता है। सामासिक शब्द में विशेषण विशेष उपमा उपमेय से मिलकर बनता है। कर्मधारय समास सामासिक शब्द, सामासिक शब्द, सामासिक शब्द विशेषण, विशेषण विशेष उपमा उपमेय, उपमा उपमेय, उपमा उपमेय से मिलकर बनता है, मिलकर बनता है। कर्मधारय समास पूर्व पद विशेषण होता है और सामासिक शब्द विशेषण विशेष उपमा उपमेय से मिलकर बनता है। उदाहरण, उदाहरण, उदाहरण में नील कमल, नील, नील कमल, नील कमल। सामासिक शब्द नीला कमल, नीला ब्लू कलर, नीला। हियर रंग बताते हैं, नीला कमल, नीला कमल, नील कमल, नीला कमल। कमल मीन्स लोटस, नीला मीन्स कलर, रंग, ब्लू कलर, ब्लू लोटस, ब्लू कलर। हियर रंग बताते हैं, रंग। हियर नीला रंग, रंग विशेषण है, एडजेक्टिव। और चंद्रमुख, और एक उदाहरण चंद्रमुख, चंद्र जैसा मुख वाला, चंद्र जैसा और चंद्र समान मुख, चंद्र के समान, चंद्र के समान मुख, मुख, चंद्र के समान मुख, समान, गोल, गोला, दैट वन आल्सो एडजेक्टिव। और एक बार कर्मधारय समास, कर्मधारय समास में पूर्वपद विशेषण है, सामासिक शब्द में विशेषण, विशेष, उपमा, उपमेय से मिलकर बनता है। फॉर एग्जाम्पल नीलकमल, नीला कमल, चंद्रमुख, चंद्र के समान मुख। और तीसरा तत्पुरुष समास, थर्ड वन तत्पुरुष समास। तत्पुरुष, तत्पुरुष समास में उत्तर पद प्रधान है, उत्तर पद, उत्तर पद प्रधान है, उत्तर पद प्रधान है। प्रथम पद के प्रथम पद, प्रथम पद कर्ता कारक के छोड़कर, कर्ता कारक को छोड़कर किसी अन्य, किसी अन्य विभक्ति, कारक विभक्ति, विभक्ति, कारक विभक्ति, कारक विभक्ति से युक्त होता है, से युक्त होता है। उत्तर पद प्रधान होता है तत्पुरुष समास में, और प्रथम पद कर्ता कारक को छोड़कर, कर्ता कारक चिन्ह क्या है? कर्ता कारक चिन्ह ने प्रत्यय, ने प्रत्यय के छोड़कर किसी अन्य कारक विभक्ति से युक्त होता है, दैट इज तत्पुरुष समास। उदाहरण राजपुत्र, राजपुत्र, राजा का पुत्र, राजपुत्र, सामासिक शब्द राजा का पुत्र, राजा का पुत्र। उत्तर पद और प्रथम पद और उत्तर पद में बीच में कारक चिन्ह का लोप होता है, इस समास में बीच में कारक चिन्ह का लोप होता है। राजपुत्र, राजा का पुत्र। घुड़सवार, घुड़सवार, घोड़े पर सवार, घोड़े पर सवार। बीच में प्रथम पद और दूसरे पद के बीच में कारक, कारक विभक्ति, कारक विभक्ति से युक्त होता है, कारक चिन्ह आता है, दैट इज तत्पुरुष समास। नेक्स्ट फोर्थ वन द्वंद्व समास। फोर्थ वन द्वंद्व समास। द्वंद्व समास में दोनों पद प्रधान होता है, दोनों पद, उत्तर पद और पूर्व पद दोनों पद प्रधान होता है, दोनों पद, दोनों पद प्रधान होता है, दोनों पद प्रधान होता है। और प्रथम पद और दूसरे पद, उत्तर पद के बीच में और शब्द का लोप होता है। दोनों पदों के बीच और शब्द का लोप होता है, और शब्द का लोप होता है। फॉर एग्जाम्पल उदाहरण माता पिता, माता पिता, माता और पिता, सामासिक शब्द माता और पिता। साधु संत, साधु और संत, भाई बहन, भाई और बहन, और लोप हो जाता है। यह समास में, द्वंद्व समास में और का लोप होता है। भाई बहन, भाई बहन, भाई और बहन, भाई और बहन। एक बार द्वंद्व समास में दोनों पद प्रधान होता है, दोनों पदों के बीच और शब्द का लोप होता है। उदाहरण माता पिता, माता और पिता, भाई बहन, भाई और बहन। और एक एग्जाम्पल साधु संत, साधु और संत। नेक्स्ट द्विगु समास। द्विगु समास। द्विगु समास। Here प्रथम पद संख्यावाचक है, संख्या नंबर अंक वाला है। द्विगु समास प्रथम पद संख्यावाचक है, संख्या, संख्या नंबर, संख्यावाचक है। संख्या अंक, अंक वाला नंबर। फॉर एग्जाम्पल त्रिभुवन, उदाहरण त्रिभुवन, त्रिभुवन, त्रिभुवन। इसमें तीन भुवन, तीन भुवनों का समूह, तीन भुवनों का समूह। यह त्रिभुवन, त्रिभुवन, त्रि, पहला पद तीन भुवनों का समूह है, तीन नंबर वाला अंक बताते हैं, यह द्विगु समास कहते हैं। और एक उदाहरण चौराहा, चौराहा, चौ चार, चार, चार राहों का समूह है, चार राहों का समूह है। यह नंबर बताते हैं, अंक बताते हैं, यह द्विगु समास है। और एक बार द्विगु समास में प्रथम पद संख्यावाचक है। एग्जाम्पल त्रिभुवन, चौराहा। और एक उदाहरण सप्ताह, सप्ताह, 7 दिन, 7 days, 1 week, सप्ताह, that like. Next, last one, 6th one, बहुव्रीहि समास। बहुव्रीहि समास। बहुव्रीहि समास। इसमें दोनों पद प्रधान नहीं हैं, दोनों पद प्रधान नहीं हैं, दोनों के स्थान तीसरा अर्ध होता है, तीसरा अर्ध आता है। दोनों पद प्रधान नहीं हैं, प्रधान नहीं है। उनके स्थान में उनसे तीसरा अर्ध, तीसरा भिन्न अर्ध वाला शब्द आता है। फॉर एग्जाम्पल उदाहरण चक्रपाणी, चक्रपाणी, चक्र पानी, चक्र सामासिक शब्द चक्र, जिसके हाथ में, हाथ पानी, जिसके पानी में हो, जिसके पानी में हो। और तीसरा अर्ध वाला, भिन्न अर्ध वाला शब्द विष्णु। अंडरस्टूड? चक्र पानी, चक्र पानी, प्रथम पद और दूसरा पद चक्र, चक्र जिसके पानी में हो, पानी हैंड, చక్ర ఎవరి చేతిలో అయితే ఉందో అటువంటి వాళ్ళు ఎవరు? విష్ణు. और భిన్న అర్థ, మూడో అర్థం వస్తుంది. దీన్ని బహువ్రీహి సమాసం అని అంటాం. నెక్స్ట్ రాజీవ నయన్, రాజీవ నయన్, రాజీవ నయన్, రాజీవ్ జైసే, జైసే నయన్, నయన్ మీన్స్ ఐస్, राजीव नयन, राजीव जैसे नयन जिसके हो, जिसके हो। श्री राम, श्री राम, राजीव नयन। और एक एग्जाम्पल, राजीव नयन, राजीव जैसे नयन जिसके हो श्री राम। और तीसरा शब्द श्री राम आता है। यह बहुव्रीहि समास है। एक बार दोनों पद प्रधान नहीं हैं, उनसे तीसरा भिन्न अर्थ आता है। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, चक्र पानी, चक्र जिसके पानी में हो, विष्णु। राजीव नयन, राजीव जैसे नयन, नयन मीन्स आइस, राजीव जैसे नयन जिसके हो श्री राम। ये बच्चों ध्यान से पढ़िए। गिवन होमवर्क्स, डू द गिवन होमवर्क्स। चिल्ड्रन, डू द गिवन होमवर्क्स। थैंक यू।
Good afternoon to all. Yesterday already we discussed model paper essay questions also. Last section have 5 questions. Each question carries 8 marks. 5 8s are 40. So 2 more model questions are given in that paper. These are ones from similar triangles only. ABC is a triangle, right angle at C. ABC is a triangle, right angle at C. ABC is a right angle triangle, right angle at C, and let BC is equal to A. The length of the side opposite vertex capital A is small a, and the length of the side opposite vertex capital B is called as small b, and the length of the side opposite to the vertex C is small c, and CD is perpendicular to AB, whose length is p meters. In triangle ABC is a right angle triangle at C, and CD is perpendicular to AB, whose length is C. Whose length is C. Now we prove that to prove AB is equal to PC, first one, PC is equal to AB, and the second one is 1 by P square is equal to 1 by A square plus 1 by B square. So what is the given information in this question? Given that in triangle ABC, angle C is equal to 90 degrees, and length of the side BC is equal to small a units, and AC is equal to small b units, AB is equal to C units. Also given CD is perpendicular to, this one is capital D, CD is perpendicular to AB, whose length means CD is equal to P units. Whenever one of the triangle is a right angle triangle, then we can apply Pythagoras theorem. The statement of Pythagoras theorem is the square of hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the squares of the other two sides. So here hypotenuse is AB. Therefore, AB square is equal to sum of the squares of other two sides, AC square plus BC square. That is nothing but AB is nothing but C square is equal to AC square. AC square means B square plus BC square means A square. This is equation number 1. By using that given information, now we need to prove that AB is equal to PC, otherwise PC is equal to AB. 1 by P square is equal to 1 by A square plus 1 by B square. Proof. We know that area of triangle ABC is equal to half into base into height. We know that, or we have area of triangle ABC is equal to half into BC as a base, half into base into height. What is the perpendicular side of BC means? AC is height of BC. Therefore, that is nothing but half into BC value is equal to A, AC value is equal to B, half AB. This is equation number 1. Also, area of the same triangle, also area of triangle ABC is equal to half into base. Previously, in first case BC as a base, now in a second case AB as treated as a one of the base. If AB is a base, then what is the perpendicular to this base? CD. That is equal to AB as a base, then its height is CD. That is equal to half into base AB value is equal to length of AB is equal to C units into CD is equal to P units. This is equation number 2. From we observe equation number 1 and equation number 2 both are area of triangle only. Area of triangle always unique value, that means from 1 and 2 implies from equation number 1 and 2 we get area of triangle both are same, that means half of AB is equal to half of CP. So cancellation of half on both sides, then we get CP is equal to AB. Therefore CP is equal to AB. This is the proof of first statement. So by using the first statement we can solve or prove by showing 1 by P square is equal to 1 by A square plus 1 by B square. How can we prove second part? In the second part we have CP is equal to AB. Already proved CP is equal to AB. From that equation P is equal to AB by C. P is equal to AB by C. So we need to prove that 1 by P square means now taking the reciprocal on both sides, component dividend means 1 by P is equal to reciprocal of AB by C is equal to C by AB. Now squaring on both sides, we get 1 by P square is equal to C square by A square B square. So actually already known C square value, when you apply the Pythagoras theorem, C square is equal to A square plus B square or B square plus A square. When you apply C square is equal to B square plus A square in equation number 2, therefore 1 by P square value is equal to C square. C square means B square plus A square by A square B square. Since already we know the value of C square is equal to B square plus A square, simply we replace C square with B square plus A square. After simplification, A square B square is the common denominator of both terms in the numerator part. So splitting into the common denominator into individual terms means first term B square by A square B square plus A square by A square B square. B square get cancelled one time. Here A square get cancelled only one time. That is equal to 1 by A square plus 1 by B square. Therefore 1 by P square value is equal to one by A square plus 1 by B square. This is one of the important question in applications of Pythagoras theorem. So sometimes directly asked in the examination point of view, show that 1 by B square is equal to 1 by A square plus 1 by B square. In that case also compulsory we need to prove first condition. Without solving first condition cannot solve the second one. That's why in examination point of view this first part is may or may not be asked, but we need to prove PC is equal to AB. From that PC then we obtain P is equal to AB by AC. Now squaring on both sides, then we get 1 by P square is equal to C square by A square B square. So as per the given triangle is a rectangle triangle, then we can apply Pythagoras theorem. Square of hypotenuse means C square is equal to B square plus A square. In place of C square simply we replace B square A square. After splitting into the common denominator of each term, then we get B square by A square B square, C A square by A square B square, then we get answer. And one more question is there in that same applications of trigonometry, applications of Pythagoras. Last question. In a triangle ABC, rectangle at A, BL comma CM are the medians. In triangle ABC, rectangle at A. right angle at A, B, C. Given in triangle ABC, right angle at A, BL comma, BL is one of the median, CM is another median. Okay. In given in triangle ABC, right angle at A, BL comma CM are medians. Okay, that is the given information. Then we need to prove that, to prove 4 times of BL square plus CM square, to prove 4 times of sum of the squares of medians, BL square plus CM square, BL square plus CM square is equal to the 5 times of BC square, 5 times of BC square. This is required to prove. What is the given information in this question? In a triangle ABC, right angle at A, and BL is one of the median, CM is another median. Then we need to prove that 4 times of sum of the squares of the two medians is equal to 5 times of hypotenuse BC square. This question is also a application of Pythagoras theorem. BL is median, each median divide the base into 2 equal parts, that means AL is equal to CL is equal to total AC by 2, means half of AC. That means therefore AL value is equal to the CL value, which is equal to AC by 2 or half of AC. Similarly, CM is median. Median means M is the midpoint of AB. That midpoint divide the line segment AB into 2 equal parts. This is AB, AM is equal to BM is equal to half of AB. Also, AM is equal to BM is equal to AB by 2. This is the given information. Given information, we assume that equation number 1. Now we need to calculate first BL square and CM square. We add that two values, then we get answer. So first we observe what is the BL in this triangle. In triangle ABL, BL is hypotenuse. Proof. In triangle ABL, A is equal to 90 degrees, then we can apply Pythagoras theorem. So square of hypotenuse BL square is equal to sum of the squares of other two sides, AL square plus AB square. In triangle ABL, A is equal to 90, then square of hypotenuse BL square is equal to AL square plus AB square. From equation number 1, what is the value of AL? AL is equal to CL is equal to AC by 2. That means AL value is equal to AC by 2. Simply we replace AL with AC by 2 whole square plus AB square. AC square by 2 square means 4 plus AB square by 1. Taking LCM, 4, 1 time cancel, 1 into AC square plus 1 4 times cancel, 4 times of AB square, 4 AB square. BL square is equal to AC square plus 4 times of AB square by 4. That means cross multiplication 4 times of BL square, 4 BL square is equal to AC square plus 4 times of AB square. This is equation number 2. Okay. In triangle ABL is over. Now BL value is equal to 4 times of BL square is equal to AC square plus AB square is over. Now we need to find the value of CM square. So CM is the hypotenuse of triangle ABL. Also in triangle AMC, in triangle AMC, A value is is equal to 90 degrees, then we can apply again Pythagoras theorem. So square of hypotenuse CM square is equal to AM square plus AC square. AM square plus AC square. Therefore, CM square value is equal to, what is the value of AM? AM is equal to BM is equal to half of AB. That means this one. AM is equal to half of AB. AB by 2 whole square plus AC square. AB square by 2 square means 4 plus AC square by 1. Again taking LCM 4, cross multiplication 4 times of 4 1 time cancel, 1 into AB square plus 1 4 times cancel, 4 times of AC square. Now taking cross multiplication 4 times of CM square is equal to AB square plus 4 times of AC square. This is equation number 3. Finally, we add equation number 2 and 3. Means sum of the two equations means 4 times of BL square plus 4 times of CM square. Then we get answer. That means adding equation number 1, not 1, equation number 2 plus 3. Adding equation number 2 and 3, that implies 4 times of BL square plus 4 times of, otherwise simply write both equations in 1 by 1. Means 4 times of BL square is equal to AC square plus 4AB square, and the other equation is 4 times of CM square is equal to AB square plus 4 times of AC square. When you add in the two equations, now taking 4 as a common in LHS part, 4 times of BL square plus CM square is equal to, here 4 AB square plus 1 AB square, that is 5 AB square plus AC square plus 4 AC square, 1 AC square plus 4 AC square is equal to 5 times of AC square. Now taking 5 as a common in both terms, 5 times of AB square plus AC square. So in the given triangle ABC, angle equal to 90, therefore square of hypotenuse BC square is equal to sum of the squares of other two sides, AB square plus AC square, AB square plus AC square. From that result, simply replace AB square plus AC square with BC square, that is nothing but 5 times of BC square. Final result is therefore 4 times of sum of the squares of the two medians, 4 times of BL square plus CM square is equal to 5 times of BC square. This is the one more application part in Pythagoras theorem. That two questions are very important. Please practice remaining example sums in applications of Pythagoras theorem. Very important. Now go to the next concept is mensuration. Last exercise and also example sums are very important in the exam point of view. Okay. So now discuss about mensuration example problems and also last exercise means 10.4 exercise sums. Question is, if 3 spheres are melted and recast into a single sphere whose radius are given, 3 spheres, the 3 spheres are melted whose radii are 6 centimeters, maybe R1 is equal to 6 centimeters and R2 is equal to 8 centimeters and R 10 centimeters. the 3 cubes are solid spheres are melted and recast into a single sphere, find the radius of the resultant sphere. This radius may be capital R. Okay. Okay. We need to find the radius of resultant sphere when these 3 spheres are melted and recast into a single sphere. Therefore, given radii of 3 spheres are R1 is equal to 6 centimeters, R2 is equal to 8 centimeters and R3 is equal to 10 centimeters. When the 3 spheres are melted and form into a single sphere, we need to find the radius of that resultant sphere. Therefore, let capital R be the radius of resultant sphere. So, the volume of resultant sphere is equal to the sum of the volumes of the 3 smaller spheres. Therefore, volume of a resultant sphere is equal to sum of the volumes of 3 spheres. Sum of the volumes of 3 spheres. That means what is the volume of formula for the finding the volume of sphere? Volume of sphere is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube. 4 by 3 into pi r cube is equal to the, here also 4 by 3 pi r1 cube plus what is the volume of second sphere? Same constant is 4 by 3 into pi r2 cube and final sphere, third sphere also 4 by 3 pi r3 cube. So, in these 3 terms 4 by 3 pi, 4 by 3 pi, 4 by 3 pi is a common part. So, now taking 4 by 3 pi is a common part in that 3 terms. So, 4 by 3 pi into remaining one is r1 cube plus r2 cube plus r3 cube. So, you know that 4 by 3 into pi times of what is the value of r1? r1 is equal to 6 centimeters, means 6 cube plus r2 value is equal to 8 centimeters, 8 cube plus r3 cube means r3 is nothing but 10 centimeters. So, after simplification 4 by 3 pi get cancelled. Therefore, capital R cube is equal to 6 cube plus 8 cube plus 10 cube. What is the value of 6 cube? 6 6 are 36, 36 into 6 is equal to, I think 2 and 6, 6 6 are 36, 3 is there, 18 plus 3, 2 1 6, that is equal to 216 plus I think this one is 8 12. Why? Because 8 8s are 64 into 8 32, 3 is there, 6 8s are 48 plus 3 51, 5 12, 5 12 plus 10 cube means 1000. Finally, R cube value is equal to sum of that 3 terms. 216 plus 512 plus 1000, that is equal to 8 2 7 1, 1728, that is equal to 1728. R cube is equal to 1728. You know already the value of Ramanujan number is equal to 1729, which can be written as 10 cube plus 12 cube plus 1 cube. This is nothing but 12 cube only. So, R is equal to 12 centimeters. Therefore, radius of the resultant sphere is equal to 12 centimeters. Sometimes the same question find the diameter of the resultant sphere. What is the diameter of the resultant sphere? Diameter of the resultant sphere is equal to 2 times of radius, that is equal to 2 into 12, which is equal to 24 centimeters. That's why in our textbook contains if 3 spheres respectively radii are 6, 8, 10 centimeters respectively, the 3 spheres are melted and recast into a single sphere, find the radius. Sometimes find the diameter of the resultant sphere. Anyhow, the volume of the resultant sphere is equal to sum of the volumes of the smaller 3 spheres. By using that concept, simply solve this question. And 2 more questions are there in that same syllabus. Next question is 20 meters deep well with a diameter 7 meters is dug. The earth is evenly spread out to form a platform. Means one cylindrical well is digging. The shape of the well is a cylinder. The shape of the well is nothing but one cylinder. As per the data, depth or height is equal to 20 meters. The height of that cylinder is equal to h is equal to 20 meters, and its diameter is equal to 7 meters. The entire total diameter is equal to 7 centimeters. Means a cylindrical portion. Diameter is equal to 7 meters, and it is 7 meters. This we need to find r. Radius is equal to half of the diameter. Diameter by 2 means 7 by 2 meters, and its depth or height is equal to 20 meters. This is the given information about cylindrical well. And also this digging earth is evenly spread out to form a platform whose measurements are 22 and 14 meters. This digging earth is spreading evenly over the platform, a rectangular platform whose measurements are 22 meters into 14 meters. 22 meters into 14 meters. These are the measurements of length and breadth. And when this digging earth is spreading over the rectangular platform, this thickness or height will be increased. After increasing this width, it becomes a cuboidal form. Before in a platform, present platform is a rectangular platform. After spreading this earth evenly spread over this rectangular plot, this thickness or height will be increased. That increasing height, increasing height is equal to maybe capital H. We need to calculate the height of the platform when this digging earth, cylindrical digging earth is evenly spreading over that rectangular platform. Therefore, cuboidal platform measurements, length is equal to 22 meters and breadth is equal to 14 meters and height is equal to capital H. Now, we need to calculate the height of the platform when this cylindrical well is digging, that earth is evenly spreading over that platform, that width of the or height of the platform is raised. Now, I need the raising height of that platform. Therefore, the volume of this earth and the volume of this digging earth both are same. Therefore, the volume of platform is equal to volume of cylindrical well. Therefore, volume of platform is equal to volume of cylindrical well. So volume of platform. Now after spreading earth, before that is a rectangular platform. After spreading that earth, this height will be or thickness will be increased, then it becomes a cuboid. What is the volume of cuboid? Volume of cuboid is equal to length into breadth into height, which is equal to, what is the volume of a cylinder? See, volume of cylinder equal to pi r square h. Pi r square h. This is the volume of cylinder. This is volume of a cuboid. You know, length value 22 into breadth value 14. We need to find the value of capital H. Leave it alone. And pi value is equal to 22 by 7. This is a constant value. 22 by 7 into r square. R is the half of the diameter of the base of cylinder. 7 by 2 into 7 by 2 into h. H is the depth of the cylinder or height of the cylinder is equal to, height is equal to 20 meters. After simplification, h is equal to, otherwise 22 into 14 into h is equal to 7 cancel. 2 table 10 times cancel. That is equal to, finally directly we can write h value is equal to 22 into 7 into 10 by, already denominator 2 is there. This 22 into 14 sent to that side, they are becomes divisible. 22 into 14. Again 22 cancel. 7 2 times cancel. Okay, 2 table 5 times cancel. That is equal to, h is equal to 5 by 2 or 2.5 meters. This is the raised height of the platform. Before spreading that earth, that platform is nothing but one rectangular platform. After spreading this earth, digging earth, then its height will be increased or thickness will be increased. We need to calculate the height of that platform. So the volume of earth is in the shape are different. Before that digging earth, that shape is cylinder. After that cylindrical earth is spread over the rectangular platform. Therefore, the volume of platform is equal to volume of cylinder. Then we get height of the top. Raised height of the platform is equal to 2.5 meters. That is the another question. Finally, the relation of sphere, cylinder and cone. If a sphere, this is a example sum in our textbook, this is also one of the important question. If a sphere and a cylinder a cone, yes sir, no need. A sphere, cylinder and a cone having same base radius, we need to calculate the ratio of their surface areas, curved surface areas. Once again listen, my question is, a sphere, cylinder and a cone are of the same base radius. Same base radius means the radius, suppose this sphere radius equal to r, the same radius will be continuous remaining two figures also. What is the common base radius of that three solids smaller r and same height also? Common height is equal to maybe h. Common height is equal to h. Then we need to find the ratio of their curved surface areas. Therefore, common base radii of three figures is equal to R, and its common height is equal to, therefore common height is equal to h, is nothing but what is the height of that sphere means up to this one radius r, height is nothing but diameter of the sphere. This diameter of the sphere is equal to, diameter is nothing but 2r, d which is equal to 2r. Therefore, common base radius is equal to r and the common height of that three solids is equal to h. Therefore, we need to calculate the ratio of their curved surface areas. First we calculate the curved surface area of a sphere with radius r, and this height is equal to 2h and 2r, common base height, this one is also 2r. Therefore, first figure, curved surface area of first figure is sphere. We assume that this is S1. What is the curved surface area of a formula of curved surface area of sphere? Both are same, curved surface area and roller surface area. Here, curved surface area is equal to 4 pi r square. 4 pi r square. And curved surface area of cylinder is equal to, that we assume that it is S2, cylinder. S2 is equal to, what is the curved surface area of cylinder? 2 pi r h. Formula is 2 pi r h. That is nothing but 2 pi r into what is the value of h? H is equal to 2r. That is equal to 2 2s are 4 pi r into r square. This is equation number 1. This is equation number 2. Finally, we calculate the curved surface area of cone. What is the curved surface area of a cone? In a cone, perpendicular height is nothing but height of the cylinder, and this slant height is nothing but L H R. Height is always perpendicular to base. Therefore, curved surface area of a cone is equal to formula pi r L, where L is here, L is equal to the slant height of the triangle. Means according to Pythagorean theorem, square of hypotenuse L square is equal to h square plus r square. Then automatically L is equal to root of h square plus r square. That is nothing but root of, what is the value of h? H is equal to 2r whole square plus r square. That is equal to 2 square 4r square plus another r square. That is equal to finally root of 4r square plus r square 5r square. So root 5 into r. Why? Because square root get cancelled for only radius r. Therefore, root 5 into r, that is equal to, simply we replace L with root 5 into r, pi r into root 5 into r, that is equal to root 5 pi r into r, r into r is equal to r square. This is equation number 3. After finding curved surface area of first figure sphere S1, next S2 is the curved surface area of second figure cylinder, and S3 is the curved surface area of cone. Finally, we need to calculate the ratio of S1 is to S2 is to S3 is equal to S1 value 4 pi r square is used to, second one 4 pi r square only, 4 pi r square, and the curved surface area of last final figure is cone. Cone is equal to root 5 into pi r square. So, what is the common part of the three terms? Means pi r square, pi r square, pi r square. After cancellation of common part in that three terms, 4 is to 4 is to root 5. Why? Because 4 pi r square is a common term in all three terms. Ratio always expressed in its lowest terms. That means 4 pi r square by 4 pi r square both are cancelled. That means common term all are cancelled. Common term pi r square one time cancel, one time cancel, one time cancel. So here 4 times here root 5 times. That's why the ratio of their curved surface areas is equal to 4 is to root 5. This is also one of the important question in this chapter. Next one is tomorrow homework is also allotted for only mensuration chapter, examples and also last exercise. Means 10.4th exercise already is given, which is given in your HW. Please practice that sums, and one more question is there, that is the relation between the ratio of volumes cylinder and a core. Cylinder and a cone. If a cylinder and a cone having same base radii and same height, then find the ratio of their volumes. So common base radius is equal to maybe r. Both figures having a same radii, that value is equal to r, and common base height is equal to h. Now I want the ratio of their volumes. Common base radii is equal to r, and common height is equal to h. Therefore, we need to calculate the ratio of their volumes. You know the formula for finding a volume of cylinder is equal to, therefore, volume of cylinder is equal to volume of cylinder formula pi r square h. Pi r square h. Also volume of cone is equal to 1 by 3 pi r square h. 1 by 3 pi r square h. Therefore volume of cone by volume of cylinder by volume of cone is equal to pi r square h by 1 by 3 pi r square h. This is the ratio of volumes of a cylinder and a cone with the same base radii and same height. So pi r square 1 by 3 pi r square h. Pi r square h get cancelled. Then numerator part is only 1, denominator part is 1 by 3. That means first fraction is 1 by 1 and the denominator fraction is reciprocal of numerator come to this side, reciprocal of 1 by 3 is equal to 3 by 1. Finally 3 ones are 3 by 1, that is nothing but 3:1. What is the ratio of volumes of a cylinder and a cone whose base radius and heights are same, means 3:1. Okay. Please practice the example sums and which are given in the homework sums also. Thank you.
Good afternoon to everybody. Welcome to biology class. Today we will discuss about the water mechanisms in plants. Before that, there are two types of conductive tissues are there in the plants. One is xylem. One tissue is xylem. Another one is other tissue is phloem. Xylem and phloem. There are two types of tissues are there. In plants, xylem supplies water. Xylem supplies water. Phloem supplies food material. Phloem supplies food material. There are two types of tissues are there. Xylem tissue and phloem tissue. Okay, today we will discuss about the water conductive mechanisms. Mainly the role of xylem we will discuss here. Water conductive mechanisms. Here, first before learning the water conductive mechanism, we have to learn about the mechanism of water absorption by root hairs. Mechanism of water absorption by root hairs. That means relation between root hair and water. Relation between root hair and water we will discuss here. Root hair and water. How root hairs absorb water from the soil and how the water goes to upper parts of the plant. We will discuss the mechanism of the root hair. Next, first we will see xylem tissue is there in plants. Xylem tissue. Around the xylem tissue, cortex cells are there. Cortex cells are there like this. So many cortex cells are there like that. These cells contain thick cell walls and cytoplasm is present inside the cell. Cytoplasm is present near the edges of the cell. That means very close to cell wall. Very close to cell wall here like this. Like this, cytoplasm will be arranged in cortex cells. Cortex cells are present in the plants. Here, from cortex cells in the root part, small hair-like structures are there, like this here. As we see in the diagram, these structures are called root hairs. These structures are called root hairs. Root hairs are there in the diagram. These root hairs are very minute, tiny structures like hair. These are called root hairs. Their function is to absorb water from the soil. Here in this root hair, middle cavity will be present. Middle cavity. This cavity is called vacuole. Vacuole is present. This is called vacuole. This structure is called root hair. Vacuole is present middle of the root hair. So near the vacuole, between vacuole and cell wall, there is a dense liquid, very thick liquid is present. This liquid is called cytoplasm. Cytoplasm otherwise called cell sap. Cytoplasm otherwise called cell sap. So root hair contains cytoplasm between the cell wall and vacuole, and around the root hair soil particles are there. So many soil particles are there around the root hair. Between the soil particles gap will be there. In the gap water will be there and air also will be present in the gap. So many soil particles are present around the root hair. These soil particles are useful to hold the water, and this water is absorbed by root hairs. So soil particles, these are soil particles. Okay, soil particles are there. Between the soil particles, every day usually we pour water to the plants. That means watering plants helps to retain the water between the soil particles. Everyday watering plants, that process retains the water between the soil particle, and this water will be taken up by root hair. How does the root hair take the soil water? What is the mechanism involved here in this? Mainly we can see that here the mechanism of the root hair we will discuss. First one is the principle involved in this absorption of water is osmosis. The principle is called osmosis. What is meant by osmosis? The movement of ions or molecules from lower concentration to higher concentration, lower concentration to higher concentration, lower concentration to higher concentration, higher concentration. The movement of molecules or substances, ions, move from lower concentration to higher concentration through a semi-permeable membrane. Semi-permeable membrane is cell membrane, acts as semi-permeable membrane here. Remember that cell membrane acts as semi-permeable membrane. Okay, now the concentration gradient will be there between the soil particles and the cytoplasm. The cytoplasm contains higher concentration. First, beginning, the cytoplasm contains higher concentration because it contains many dissolved particles. Next, the water around the root hair is lower concentration, LC, lower concentration. In cytoplasm, HC, higher concentration, lower concentration, higher concentration is there. But semi-permeable membrane is a cell membrane here. Cell membrane is semi-permeable membrane. It acts as semi-permeable membrane. We know that selectively permeable membrane or semi-permeable membrane, which allows particular molecules from one side to another side. Such membrane is called selectively permeable membrane. Now the water moves from outside to inside into the cytoplasm, outside to into the cytoplasm. That means outside to inside the cell. Entire root hair is equals to a cell. Entire root hair is equals to a cell. The cytoplasm of the cell is called cell sap. Don't forget, cytoplasm is called cell sap. Okay, cell sap nothing but cytoplasm, which contains more amounts of salts, which increases the concentration of cytoplasm. So cytoplasm concentration is more. From outside, the water moves from outside to cytoplasm. From outside to cytoplasm, the concentration is different here. Higher concentration, where do you see higher concentration? In the cytoplasm. Where do you see lower concentration? Between the soil particles. Now the water moves from lower concentration to higher concentration. That means between soil to cytoplasm. When the pure water enters the cytoplasm, that means semi-turbid water enters the cytoplasm. The cytoplasm becomes diluted. When the cytoplasm diluted, concentration decreases. This concentration. When the cytoplasm concentration decreases, neighboring cell, adjacent cell, neighboring cell, beside cell. So this concentration is very high when compared with this root hair, cytoplasm. the cytoplasm of the adjacent cell or beside cell concentration is more than root air. Okay, according to our principle, the osmosis principle, movement of molecules or substances from lower concentration to higher concentration. Okay, apply the same principle also here. When the lower concentration is present in root air, higher concentration is present in beside cell, that means neighbor cell. So this from lower concentration to higher concentration, the water moves from lower concentration to higher concentration. When the water moves from lower concentration to higher concentration, this adjacent neighbor cell cytoplasm becomes diluted. That means the dilute means lower concentration. It comes to lower concentration. When it comes to lower concentration, we have to again compare with adjacent cell or neighboring cell. We have to compare again this cell and this cell. This cell's cytoplasm concentration is very high. So the water again from this cytoplasm to this cytoplasm enters. Again we compare this neighboring cell and this cell. The concentration is high in this neighboring cell or beside cell. Again the water moves from lower concentration to higher concentration. Finally the water enters to xylem tissue. Okay, this through xylem tissue the water goes up to the apex of the plant, top of the plant, apex of the plant or top of the plant. The water goes and the water will be supplied to branches and leaves like this, from neighboring cell to this xylem, again to xylem like this, from every cell. Root air absorbs water with a principle. The principle is called osmosis. Okay, around the root air water will be present. The water concentration is very low. The cytoplasm concentration is very high in root air. So according to osmosis, the movement of water from lower concentration to higher concentration. Here lower concentration to higher concentration. So easily the water goes up. So this is the relation between root air and water concentration. The relation between root air and water concentration. How do root hairs absorb water? This is the principle. This is the mechanism involved in the absorption of water by the root hair. Okay, dear children, this is a very important question. This also will be asked in 2 marks, sometimes in 4 marks also. So it is very important question also. This is, you have to understand the mechanism of movement of water from soil particle to xylem, how root hairs act as absorbers to absorb the water from the soil like this. So this is the mechanism. Root hairs, around the root hairs water will be there, this water will be absorbed by root hairs, and from root hairs to the water will be supplied to all the parts of the plant. So this mechanism is present in the plants. Okay, which tissue helps in this? Xylem tissue helps to conduct the water. Don't forget, xylem tissue helps. These cells are called cortex cells. Okay. Next, cell wall is there. To root hair, cell wall is there. Cell wall is present to the root hair. Cytoplasm is there. Cytoplasm is called cell sap. Okay, this is the mechanism involved in absorption of water in the plants. Next, how the water move from outside to inside the plant body. Okay, shrubs and herbs, we know that shrubs and herbs, their height is very small, they absorb little amount of water. For this, one mechanism is there for that purpose, that is called root pressure mechanism. What is root pressure? What is root pressure? Root pressure mechanism is there in this. What is root pressure? While absorbing water, that means roots exert pressure while absorbing water. Roots exert pressure while absorbing water. Actually pressure is created by water molecules, but we are describing like this, but actual meaning is pressure exerted by water molecules. The pressure exerted by water molecules. Okay. So here the pressure exerted by roots while absorbing water molecules is called root pressure. Absorbing water molecules is called root pressure. Root pressure push the water upward in xylem tissue to supply the plants. Okay, for this experiment, how do you prove that? Experiment will be there. How do you prove that? How do you prove the root pressure in plants? For this purpose, aim is to prove we know that aim. What is the aim? To prove that root pressure is useful to push the water upward in the plants. That means root pressure helps conduction of water in plants. Aim. Next, second, apparatus. What are the apparatus we need? Apparatus means the instruments what we use in the conduction of experiment. Mainly potted plant. We will take potted plant, glass tube and rubber tube. Measuring scale. These are the instruments. These are the apparatus. These are the apparatus we use in conduction of root pressure. What are the apparatus? Once again, potted plant, glass tube, rubber tube, measuring scale, and finally we use material water or mercury also. Sometimes we use mercury for accurate readings. We use mercury. Okay, potted plant, glass tube, rubber tube, measuring scale, water or mercury. These are the apparatus we use to conduct root pressure. So root pressure is very important to push the water in small plants. The force enough to push the water in the small plants. Potted plant, glass tube, rubber tube, measuring scale, water and mercury. So in 1 mark question in the examinations will be asked like this: what are the apparatus used to conduct the root pressure experiment? So first, potted plant, glass tube, rubber tube, measuring scale and mercury. 1 mark you will get easily you will get 1 mark. So this apparatus sometimes will be asked separately, not the entire experiment. Only apparatus will be asked in 1 mark questions or sometimes in 2 mark questions also. Okay, root pressure experiment. How to conduct root pressure experiment? First we will see we need potted plant. We need one potted plant. Potted plant is needed. The plant must be cut near to the bottom of the plant. Bottom means the lowermost part of the plant. Lowermost part of the plant is called bottom here. Base, ground, near to the ground, leaving at 10 centimeters or 12 centimeters height. Okay, now take one glass tube. Take one glass tube. Equal diameter. Take one glass tube. Equal diameter to the plant stem. Both will be joined by rubber tube. Rubber tube will be arranged to join the both. So this glass tube must be connected with a stand. connected with a stand like this. Now potted plant, potted plant, potted plant, and here glass tube, glass tube. Inside the glass tube is filled with, half of the glass tube is filled with water, filled with water here. Glass tube is filled with water here. Here stand. This is a stand. Now the plant absorb water from the pot. That means we pour the water to this plant. First, before observing the experiment, we need initial readings. Initial readings. What are the initial readings? First, water we poured here up to here. So this mark is M1. First, you write M1. Mark the water level as M1. Mark the water level as M1. Okay, after 1 hour or 2 hours, 1 hour or 2 hours, after 1 or 2 hours, observe the water level. The water level increases up to M2 level. Up to M2 level. Water level increases. How does this water level increase? How does the water level increase here up to M2? Because the root hairs absorb water and push the water to glass tube. The glass tube water also will be pushed up with some force, with some pressure. So the up to here M2. After 1.5 hours or 2 hours, now observe this. So now what will be there? Root pressure rho will be M2 minus M1. M2 minus M1. So this is the root pressure. M2 minus M1 is the value, root pressure value. So rho it will be indicated with, that means usually it is indicated with rho. M2 minus M1. The M2 minus M1 is value of root pressure. Sometimes we use curved tube also. For this experiment we use curved tube. The curved tube contains, here for this purpose, for this experiment we use curved tube also like this. This tube contains mercury. The tube contains mercury. Mercury level will be there. The first experiment we conducted with water. Now we will conduct with mercury. Mercury. Here reading board will be there. Reading board will be there. Here. Readings will be there here on this board. Millimeters reading will be there. Mercury, millimeters. So after 4 hours or 5 hours, if we observe the experiment continuously for 4 hours or 5 hours, first the mercury level increases up to here, up to here. This first initial reading is M1, mercury 1. Second reading is M2. Next the mercury level increases more and more. M3. The mercury level increases up to here. This is M4. Like this. So on. Up to root pressure works. Until the force of the root pressure finishes, the mercury level rises in this curved tube. So here now root pressure we can measure, like rho is equal M4 minus M1. Okay, up to here root pressure. Okay, like this. This instrument is called manometer. This is called manometer. Root pressure will be known by, that means root pressure is known by manometer. Root pressure is known by manometer. This instrument is called manometer. Manometer is used to measure the root pressure in plants, like this. This is very important essay question, children. In 4 marks it will be given. Okay, in the internal choice you can choose this type of questions. You will score the more marks. Root pressure question is very important. Okay, how do you prove the root pressure in plants like that? So, okay, we will come to this theory. The root pressure only sufficient in small plants, but not in bigger, like palm tree. Palm tree is very high. Okay, root pressure is not sufficient to push the water that much height. That means until the tip of the or apex of the palm tree. Eucalyptus tree, very tall. Eucalyptus tree, very tall. The water is going so many feet up to very high. So many feet are there. Redwood trees, American redwood trees are very tall, 300 feet above. The water is going from soil to 300 feet against gravitational force. So this is very that means miracle. What is surprising, amazing act in plants. How this water will be pushed up to 300 meters apex of the plant or terminal part of the plant. So we see the mechanism involved in this. The mechanism in tall plants, the water is conducted by a process called, in tall plants water is conducted by a process called transpiration. The process is called transpiration. What is meant by transpiration? Yeah, simply evaporation of water from the plant is called transpiration. How does the water transpires from the water plants here? The leaves contain small holes, that means openings. Small openings are present on the leaves. These openings are called stomata. Okay, stomata is a round opening and guarded with two guard cells. Cells are there here. Cells will be there in the stomata. Here, like this. Stomata is present in leaves and on some stems, other stems also, like this. Stomata, stone. Okay, from this CO2 enters, O2 comes outside, sometimes H2O also, like this. Exchange of gases material occurs through stomata. This part is called stome. Guard cells. Okay, like this. This structure will be seen on, that means these structures are seen on leaves. When we see dissecting microscope or compound microscope, clearly we can see the stomata on the leaf. So from the stomata, these exchange of gases occur. Carbon dioxide in and oxygen out and H2O out. Okay, like this. So on the stem also some openings are present. Stem also, they are called lenticels. Stomata. Lenticels and stomata. Next, in some other plants, root pores also there. Root pores are there. Lenticels, stomata, root pores help in the exchange of gases and the water vapor in plants. So these play important role in transpiration. In transpiration, their role is very important. Okay, once we will see the experiment for the transpiration. For this purpose, we need one potted plant. Which contains more water in the soil, like this. Potted plant will be there. Here some plants contain branches. Like this. Each branch contains some leaves, like this. So we have to take one polythene cover for this experiment. One polythene cover we have to take for this experiment. Polythene cover we have to take. Cover the one branch of the plant or entire plant also, no problem. Okay, cover the part with the help of polythene cover like this. Polythene bag, plant, leaves, potted plant. Okay, for this experiment we need some apparatus. What are the very simple, no more number of apparatus here, only simple. One is potted plant, another one is polythene cover. Enough, these two enough to conduct this experiment. So we have taken one potted plant and cover one branch of the potted plant covered with polythene bag, and entire experiment kept in sunlight. As the sunlight increases temperature, evaporation starts from the plant body through stomata. Evaporation will be started. Okay, by the evening we may observe the water droplets on the edges of the polythene cover like this. Water droplets will be observed here. Droplets of water. Droplets of water. Droplets of water are there. Droplets of water. These droplets of water, how do we get these droplets of water? We kept a dried polythene cover before experiment. After experiment, when the climate will be cool, these water droplets we have observed. We have observed water droplets. Where do we get these water droplets? In the polythene cover. In the polythene cover. Okay, once remember, think, answer. Okay, by the transpiration process, the water will be evaporated through stomata, and this water vapor will be H2O vapor. H2O vapor released from the stomata of the leaves. The vapor will be condensed to condensation. We know that condensed to water droplets. Okay, this is the proof of transpiration in plants. We can prove the mechanism of transpiration with this simple experiment. So this is the proof of mechanism of transpiration. Okay, transpiration occurs in very long, that means tall trees. Very tall trees. The trees release the water vapor, topper parts and lower parts, root pressure and transpiration both will absorb the water upwardly. That means xylem, through the xylem the water enter. So these transport, root pressure, transpiration helps in root pressure and transpiration help in very taller trees, but only root pressure help in very small trees, that means very small plants like shrubs and herbs. We know that shrubs and herbs, root pressure is enough to shrubs and herbs, but in tall plants not only root pressure but also transpiration takes the role of water conduction. That is very, very important. So this experiment also important, and in 2 marks and sometimes in 4 marks. Okay. Next, these two are the mechanism and conduction mechanisms in plants. We discussed about the conduction mechanisms in plants. Next, we will discuss open type and closed type circulation. Simply, what are the open type and closed type circulations in animals? In animals, we can observe two types of circulations. Circulatory circulation types. Two types. What are the two types of circulation types? Open type and closed type. Open type and closed type. Two types of circulations are there in animals. Open type, the blood flows in cavities, sinuses of the body. In closed type, the blood flows in blood vessels. Blood flows in blood vessels. Circulation is of two types in animals. First one is open type, another one is closed type. Closed type is advanced type of circulatory system, very advanced type of circulatory system, closed type. In closed type, the blood flows in blood vessels. We have to remember, don't forget, first difference we have to know. The blood flows in blood vessel. The blood flows in blood vessel, like this. Blood vessel and blood. Blood vessel and blood. If the blood flows in blood vessel, such type of circulation is called closed type. Such type of circulation is called closed type. If the blood flows in sinuses of the body, cavity will be there. From this cavity to another cavity. From here, like this. The blood flows, cavity. Cavity means sinus. Okay, like this, flowing from one place to another place in the sinuses. This type of circulation is called open type circulation. Mainly arthropods, insects. Arthropods, best example is cockroach. Arthropods, molluscans and lower chordates. Molluscans and lower chordates like Hedmenia, other plants. Lower chordates. This example. This closed type, we can see the closed type circulation mainly in annelids. Example, Annelida, earthworm. Best example, earthworm. Earthworm circulation is closed type. Don't forget, children, earthworm circulation is closed type because the earthworm contains blood vessels. Cockroach will not have any blood vessels. Sinuses are present in its body. So in annelid, earthworm is there, and here next higher animals and molluscans also present in this group. Molluscans mainly cephalopods. Cephalopod molluscans are present here. Mainly cephalopod molluscans. Cephalopod molluscans. Example, octopus. We know very well about octopus. Octopus is the best example for closed type of circulation, and all other higher animals closed type of circulation. Okay, thank you.
పిల్లలందరికీ శుభ సాయంత్రం. 1వ తరగతి పిల్లలు, 2వ తరగతి పిల్లలు పుస్తకం తీసుకుని క్లాస్ వినడానికి రెడీగా ఉన్నారు కదా. ఇప్పుడు మనం క్రిందటి వారం క, ఖ, గ, ఘ, జ్ఞ, చ, ఛ, జ, ఝ, ఇని గుణింతపు గుర్తులను ఉపయోగించి గుణింతములు ఎలా రాయాలో మనం తెలుసుకున్నాం. ఈరోజు క్లాస్లో మనం ట, ఠ, డ, ఢ, ణ గుణింతములు గుణింతపు గుర్తులను ఉపయోగించి ఎలా రాయాలో నేర్చుకుందాం. చూడండి, ట, ఠ, డ, ఢ, న, ట, ఠ, డ, ఢ, న. ఇప్పుడు ఈ అక్షరాలతో గుణింతములు ఎలా వ్రాయాలో నేర్చుకుందాం. చూడండి, టకారకారముల ట, టకారకారముల ట, టకార ఆకారముల ట, టకార ఆకారముల ట, టకార ఇకారముల టి, టకార ఇకారముల టి, టకార ఈకారముల టి, టకార ఈకారముల టి. చూడండి, టా అక్షరానికి ఆకారము ఈ చివర పెట్టాము, అలాగే ఈకారము ఈ చివర పెట్టాము, ఈకారము ఈ చివర పెట్టాము. ఈ విధంగా ఇక్కడ పెట్టాలి. అయితే చాలామంది రాసేటప్పుడు టా అక్షరానికి ఆకారం పెడతారు, టా అక్షరానికి ఆకారం పెడతారు. కానీ ఏం చేస్తారంటే ఇక్కడ ఇలా రాయడం మర్చిపోతారు. అర్థమైందమ్మా? ఇక్కడ పక్కన ఇక్కడ దీని మీద ఒకటిలా వేయాలి, ఇలా ఈ విధంగా రాయాలి. అర్థమైందమ్మా? తర్వాత చూడండి, టకార ఈ ఉకారముల టు, టకార ఉకారముల టు. టాకి పక్కన ఉకారం పెట్టాలి. టకార ఊకారముల ఊకారముల టు, టకార ఊకారముల టు. టకార అరుకారముల ట్రు, టకార అరుకారముల ట్రు. టకార అరుకారముల ట్రు, టకార అరుకారముల ట్రు. టకార ఎకారముల టే, టకార ఎకారముల టే. టకార ఏకారముల టే, టకార ఏకారముల టే. టకార ఐకారముల టై, టకార ఐకారముల టై. టకార ఉకారముల టో, టకార ఉకారముల టో. టకార ఓకారముల టో, టకార ఓకారముల టో. టకార ఔకారముల టౌ, టకార ఔకారముల టౌ. టకార అకార పూర్ణాంస్వరం టం, టకార అకార పూర్ణాంస్వరం టం. టకార అకార విసర్గలు టహ. ఇది టా గుణింతము. అర్థమైందమ్మా? టా గుణింతం ఎలా రాయాలో మనం ఇప్పుడు నేర్చుకున్నాం కదా. ఇప్పుడు ఒత్తు టా గుణింతము నేర్చుకుందాం. చూడండి, ఒత్తు ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? ఒత్తు ఠ. ఈ అక్షరం ఏంటి? ఠ. ఈ అక్షరం ఏంటమ్మా? ఠ. మరి ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? రా. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? రా. ఈ రెండు చూడడానికి ఒకేలా ఉన్నాయి, కానీ దీనికి ఉన్న తేడా ఏమిటి? ఈ మధ్యలో చుక్క ఉంది. ఈ మధ్యలో చుక్క ఉంది. దీనివల్ల రెండు అక్షరాలు వేరువేరుగా ఉన్నాయి. ఇదేమక్షరం? ఠ. ఇదేమక్షరం? రా. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, మీరు రాసేటప్పుడు టా అక్షరానికి రా అక్షరానికి తేడా తెలుసుకుని రాయలేదనుకోండి, ఎలా మారుతాయో చూద్దాం. ఇప్పుడు కంఠం, కంఠం అనే పదం ఉంది. కంఠం అనే పదం ఉంది. కంఠం. ఈ కంఠం అనే పదం మనం ఇక్కడ ఈ చుక్క రాయడం మర్చిపోయాం అనుకోండి, ఏమైపోతుంది? కం రమ్ అయిపోతుంది. కాబట్టి దీనికి ఏ రకమైన అర్థము లేదు. చూసారా దీని తేడాని? మధ్యలో చుక్క ఉంటే ఠా అక్షరం, ఇది చుక్క లేకుండా ఉంటే రా అక్షరం. ఈ తేడాను మనం జాగ్రత్తగా గమనించుకోవాలి. చూడండి, ఇప్పుడు రంపం. ఇదేమక్షరం? రమ్. రా. ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? రా. పం, రంపం. ఇప్పుడు మనం రంపం రాసేటప్పుడు చుక్క పెట్టేసాం అనుకోండి, ఏమైపోయింది? ఇది టంపం అయిపోయింది. ఏమైంది? టంపం. ఇప్పుడు దీనికి ఏ రకమైన అర్థము లేదు. చూసారా? రంపం. రంపం అంటే తెలుసు కదా, మనం పెద్ద పెద్ద దొంగల్ని కోయడానికి ఉపయోగిస్తాం, దాన్ని రంపం అంటారు. ఇది రంపం వల్ల ఏమైపోయింది? మధ్యలో చుక్క పెట్టడం వల్ల టా అయిపోయింది, టంపం అయిపోయింది. ఇప్పుడు దీనికి ఏ రకమైన అర్థమైనా ఉందా? లేదు. కాబట్టి ఈ రెండు అక్షరాలు రాసేటప్పుడు మనం తేడాని జాగ్రత్తగా గమనించి వ్రాయాలి. టా అక్షరానికి మధ్యలో చుక్క ఉంటుంది, రా అక్షరానికి చుక్క ఏమీ ఉండదు. అర్థమైందమ్మా? ఇప్పుడు ఠా గుణింతం నేర్చుకుందాం. ఠ. ఠకారకారముల ఠ. ఠకార ఆకారముల ఠా. ఠకారికారముల ఠి. ఠకార ఈకారముల ఠీ. ఠకార ఉకారముల టు. ఠకార ఊకారముల టు. ఠకార ఊకారముల టు. ఠకార అరుకారముల ట్రు. ఠకార అరుకారముల ట్రు. ఠకార అరుకారముల ట్రు. ఠకార ఎకారముల ఠే. ఠకార ఎకారముల ఠే. ఠకార ఏకారముల ఠే. ఠకార ఐకారముల ఠై. ఠకార ఒకారముల ఠో. ఠకార ఓకారముల ఠో. ఠకార ఔకారముల ఠౌ. ఠకార అకార పూర్ణాంస్వరం ఠం. ఠకార అకార విసర్గలు టహ. ఈ విధంగా ఠా గుణింతము రాస్తాము. ఇప్పుడు డా గుణింతము చూద్దాం. డా గుణింతము డకారకారముల డా, డకార ఆకారముల డా, డకార ఇకారముల డి, డకార ఈకారముల డి, డకార ఉకారముల డు, డకార ఊకారముల డు, డకార అరుకారముల డ్రు, డకార అరుకారముల డ్రు, డకార ఎకారముల డే, డకార ఏకారముల డే, డకార ఐకారముల డై, డకార ఒకారముల డో, డకార ఓకారముల డో, డకార ఔకారముల డౌ, డకార అకార పూర్ణాంస్వరం డం, డకార అకార విసర్గలు దహ. ఇది డా గుణింతము. ఒత్తు ఢా గుణింతం చూద్దాం ఇప్పుడు. ఢకార అకారం ఢకారకారముల ఢా, ఢకార ఆకారముల ఢా, ఢకారికారముల ఢీ, ఢకార ఈకారముల ఢీ, ఢకార ఉకారముల డు, ఢకార ఊకారముల డు, డకార అరుకారముల డ్రు, ఢకార అరుకారముల డ్రు, డకార ఎకారముల డే, డకార ఏకారముల ఢకార ఎకారముల ఢే, ఢకార ఏకారముల ఢే, ఢకార ఐకారముల ఢై, ఢకార ఉకారముల ఢో, ఢకార ఓకారముల ఢో, ఢకార ఔకారముల ఢౌ, ఢకార అకార పూర్ణాంస్వరం ఢం, ఢకార అకార విసర్గలు ఢహ. ఇది ఒత్తు ఢా గుణింతము. తర్వాత నా గుణింతము ఎలా రాయాలో నేర్చుకుందాం. నకార అకారములన్న, నకార ఆకారముల నా. ఇక్కడ ఆకారం ఎక్కడ ఇవ్వాలి? ఇక్కడ ఇవ్వాలి. నకార ఆకారముల నా, నకార ఇకార ని, నకార ఇకారముల ని, నకార ఈకారముల నీ, నకార ఉకారముల ను, నకార ఊకారముల ను, నకార అరుకారముల ను, నకార అరూకారముల ను, నకార ఎకారముల నే, నకార ఏకారముల నే, నకార ఐకారముల నై, నకార ఉకారముల నో, నకార ఓకారముల నో, నకార ఔకారముల నౌ, నకార అకార పూర్ణాంస్వరం నం, నకార అకార విసర్గలు నహ. ఈ విధంగా నా గుణింతము రాస్తాము. తరువాత క్రిందటి వారం మనం క్లాస్లో ఎకారము ఏకారము ఐకారంతో పదముల వరకు మనం చెప్పుకున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు ఒకారము ఓకారము ఔకారంతో పదములు చెప్పుకుందాం. ఇప్పుడు మనం ఏమేం గుణింతాలు నేర్చుకున్నాం? ట ఠ డ ఢ న గుణింతములు నేర్చుకున్నాం. ఒకారముతో పదములు అంటే ఒకారము అనే గుణింత గుర్తును ఉపయోగించి మనం పదములు రాస్తాము. చూడండి, కొంగ, కకార ఉకార. ఇక్కడ ఏ గుణింతపు గుర్తు వచ్చింది? ఒకారము అనే గుణింతపు గుర్తు వచ్చింది. కకార ఒకారముల పూర్ణాంస్వరముల, కకార ఒకార పూర్ణాంస్వరముల కొం, గకార అకారముల గ, గకార అకారముల గ కొంగ, కకార ఒకార పూర్ణాంస్వరం కొం, గకార అకారముల గ కొంగ. తర్వాత కొడవలి, కకార ఒకారముల కో. కాకి ఏ గుణింత గుర్తుంది? ఒకారము ఉంది. కాకి ఒకారం ఉంది. కకార ఒకారముల కో, డకార అకారముల డ, వకార అకారముల వ, లకార ఇకారముల లి. లాకి ఏ గుణింత గుర్తు ఉంది? ఇకారం ఉంది. కాబట్టి లకార ఇకారముల లి. కొడవలి. చూసారా, కాకి ఒకారం ఉంది, ఇక్కడ కూడా కాకి ఒకారం ఉంది. కొడవలి అంటే ఏంటి? మనం గడ్డి కోయడానికి ఉపయోగిస్తాం కదా, ఉపయోగించే పరికరం అన్నమాట కొడవలి. గొడుగు. గకార ఉకారముల గో. గాకి ఏ గుణింత గుర్తు ఉంది? ఒకారము ఉంది. గాకి ఒకారము ఉంది. గకార ఉకారముల గో, డకార ఉకారముల డు, డకార ఉకారముల డు. డాకి ఏ గుణింత గుర్తుంది? ఉకారము. డకార ఉకారముల డు. గకార ఉకారముల గు. గాకి ఏముంది? ఇక్కడ ఉకారం ఉంది కాబట్టి గకార ఉకారముల గు, గొడుగు. చదివేటప్పుడు ఇలా వర్ణక్రమంతో చదవాలన్నమాట. గకార ఉకారముల గో, డకార ఉకారముల డు, గకార ఉకారముల గు, గొడుగు. ఇలా వర్ణక్రమంతో చదవాలి చదివేటప్పుడు. చూసారా, ఒకారముతో పదములు కొంగ, కొడవలి, గొడుగు. ఇవి ఒకారంతో పదములు. అయితే ఒకారంతో పదములు అనగానే చాలామంది ఏం చేస్తారంటే ఓ అక్షరాన్ని ఉపయోగించి రాసేస్తారు పదములు. అంటే చూడండి, ఒంటె, వర ఇలాంటి పదాలన్నీ రాసేస్తారు. ఒకటి నేను ఓ అనే అక్షరంతో పదములు రాయమన్నాం అనుకోండి, ఒంటే వర అని రాస్తాము. కానీ ఇక్కడ మనం ఒకారము అన్న గుణింతపు గుర్తుని ఉపయోగించి పదము రాస్తున్నాం కదా, కాబట్టి ఈ ఒకారము అన్న గుణింతపు గుర్తు ఉండాలి. రాసే పదంలో ఈ ఒకారము అన్న గుణింతపు గుర్తు ఉండాలి. కకార ఒకారములకో ఈ గుణింతపు గుర్తుని ఉపయోగించి మనం పదం రాస్తున్నాం, అంతేగాని ఓ అక్షరంతో పదములు రాయట్లేదు. ఒకారముతో పదములు ఈ విధంగా ఉంటాయి. ఓ అక్షరంతో పదములు రాయండి అన్నామనుకోండి, ఈ విధంగా ఉంటాయి. ఆ తేడాన్ని మనం గమనించుకోవాలి. ఇప్పుడు ఓకారముతో పదములు చూద్దాం. ఓకారము అనే గుణింతపు గుర్తును ఉపయోగించి పదములు. కోతి, కకార ఓకారముల కో, కాకి ఓకారము అనే గుణింతపు గుర్తు ఉంది. కకార ఓకారముల కో. తకార ఇకారముల తి, తాకి ఇకారము అనే గుణింతపు గుర్తు ఉంది. తకార ఇకారముల తి, కోతి. చూసారా, ఓకారము ఉపయోగించి మనం పదములు రాస్తున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు గోడ, గకార ఓకారముల గో, గకార ఓకారముల గో. డకార అకారముల డ, గోడ. గకార ఓకారముల గో, డకార అకారముల డ, గోడ. రోలు, రకార ఓకారముల రో, లకార ఉకారముల లు, రోలు. రాకి ఏముంది, ఓకారము ఉంది కాబట్టి రకార ఓకారముల రో. లు, లాకి ఏ గుణింతపు గుర్తు ఉంది, ఉకారము ఉంది కాబట్టి లకార ఉకారముల లు, రోలు. ఔకారంతో పదములు. ఔకారంతో పదములు. గౌరీ, గకార ఔకారముల గౌ, రకార ఇకారముల రి, గౌరీ. గాకి ఏముంది, ఔకారము ఉంది కాబట్టి గకార ఔకారముల గౌ, రకార ఇకారముల రి, గౌరీ. గౌరీ అని పేరు పెట్టుకుంటాం కదా, చాలా మంది గౌరీ అని పేరు పెట్టుకుంటారు కదమ్మా. తర్వాత గౌను, గకార ఔకారముల గౌ, నకార ఉకారముల ను, గౌను. గకార ఔకారముల గౌ, నకార ఉకారముల ను. ఇక్కడ గా అక్షరానికి ఔకారము ఉంది, నా అక్షరానికి ఉకారము ఉంది కాబట్టి గకార ఔకారముల గౌ, నకార ఉకారముల ను, గౌను అని చదవాలి. పౌడరు, పకార ఔకారముల పౌ, పాకే ఔకారం చూసారా ఇక్కడ ఇచ్చాము, పకార ఔకారముల పౌ, డకార అకారముల డ, రకార ఉకారముల రు, పౌడరు. పౌడర్ రాసుకుంటాం కదమ్మా మనం, పౌడరు. పకార ఔకారముల పౌ, డకార అకారముల డ, రకార ఉకారముల రు, పౌడరు. ఈ విధంగా గుణింతపు గుర్తుల్ని ఉపయోగించి పదములు రాయడం మనం నేర్చుకున్నాం. అలాగే మనం పాత క్లాసుల్లో చెప్పుకున్నాం ఈకారంతో పదములు. ఈకారంతో పదములు అంటే ఏం రాయాలి, ఇటుక, ఇవి రాయకూడదు. ఇటుక ఇలాంటి పదాలు రాయకూడదు. ఇరుకు, ఇసుక ఇలాంటి పదములు రాయకూడదు. మరి ఏం రాయాలి, ఈ గుణింతపు గుర్తుని ఉపయోగించి పదములు రాయాలి. అంటే కకార ఇకారములకి, టకార ఇకారములటి, కకార ఇకారములకి. ఈ విధంగా ఇకారము ఉపయోగించి పదములు రాయాలి. ఈకారం అంటే ఈగా ఇలా రాయకూడదు. ఇది ఈ అనే అక్షరం, ఇది ఈకారము అనే గుణింతపు గుర్తు. ఇప్పుడు ఈకారంతో పదములు ఎలా రాయాలి చూడండి. దీపం, దకార ఈకారముల దీ, దాకి ఏ గుణింతపు గుర్తు ఉంది, ఈకారము ఉంది. దకార ఈకారములద్ది పకారకార పూర్ణాంసరం పం దీపం. ఈ విధంగా గుణింతపు గుర్తును ఉపయోగించి పదములు రాయాలి. తరువాత ఇప్పుడు ఈ గుణింతపు గుర్తుల్ని ఉపయోగించి మనం గుణింతాలు రాయడం టా ఠా డాట్ ఢా నా గుణింతములు రాయడం నేర్చుకున్నాం. అలాగే ఈ గుణింతపు గుర్తులను ఉపయోగించి కొన్ని పదాలు కూడా మనం నేర్చుకున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు ఒత్తులు అనేవి నేర్చుకుందాం. ఒత్తులు అంటే ఒక కా నుండి బండీరా వరకు గల హల్లులు ఉన్నాయి కదమ్మా, ఈ హల్లులకి అదే హల్లులు వచ్చి చేరాయి అనుకోండి, అవి ఒత్తులుగా మారుతాయి. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, ఒత్తులు అక్షరానికి ఏ ఒత్తు రాస్తాం, ఏ అక్షరానికి ఒత్తు రాయడం నేర్చుకుందాం. చూడండి, ఒత్తులు ఒత్తులు చూడండి, కా అక్షరానికి కా ఒత్తు, కా కా ఒత్తు, ఖా ఖా ఒత్తు, ఖా ఖా ఒత్తు, గా గా ఒత్తు, గా గా ఒత్తు, ఘ ఘా ఒత్తు, ఘ ఘా ఒత్తు, జ్ఞ ఈ అక్షరం ఏమిటి? జ్ఞ జ్ఞా ఒత్తు. చూడండి, కా కా ఒత్తు, ఖ ఖా ఒత్తు, గ గా ఒత్తు, ఘ ఘా ఒత్తు, జ్ఞ జ్ఞా ఒత్తు, చ చా ఒత్తు, ఛ ఛా ఒత్తు, జ జా ఒత్తు, ఝ ఝా ఒత్తు, ఇని ఇని ఒత్తు. చూడండి, చా చా ఒత్తు, ఛ ఛా ఒత్తు, జ జా ఒత్తు, ఝ ఝా ఒత్తు, ఇని ఇని ఒత్తు. తర్వాత టా 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 ఒత్తు, టా టా ఒత్తు, ఠా ఠా ఒత్తు, డా 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 ఒత్తు, ఢా ఢా ఒత్తు, నా నా ఒత్తు. చూడండి, టా టా ఒత్తు, ఠా ఠా ఒత్తు, డా డా ఒత్తు, ఢా ఢా ఒత్తు, నా నా ఒత్తు. తర్వాత తా తా ఒత్తు, థా థా ఒత్తు, దా దా ఒత్తు, ధా ధా ఒత్తు, నా నా ఒత్తు, తా తా ఒత్తు, థా థా ఒత్తు, దా దా ఒత్తు, ధా ధా ఒత్తు, నా నా ఒత్తు. తర్వాత పా 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 ఒత్తు, ఫా ఫా ఒత్తు, బా బా ఒత్తు, భా భా ఒత్తు, సారీ భా ఒత్తు, మా మావత్తు, పా పావత్తు, ఫ భావత్తు, బ భావత్తు, భ భావత్తు, మా మావత్తు. యా యావత్తు, రా రావత్తు, లా లావత్తు, వా వావత్తు, సా సావత్తు, షా షావత్తు, సా సావత్తు, హా హావత్తు, లా లావత్తు, క్ష క్షావత్తు, బండీరా రావత్తు. చూసారమ్మా, యా యావత్తు, రా రావత్తు, లా లావత్తు, వా వావత్తు, సా సావత్తు, షా షావత్తు, సా సావత్తు, హా హావత్తు, లా లావత్తు, క్ష క్షావత్తు, బండీరా బండీరా ఒత్తు. ఇవి ఒత్తులు. ఈ హల్లుల కింద కా నుండి బండీరా వరకు గల హల్లులకి ఇవి ఒత్తులు వచ్చి చేరతాయన్నమాట. ఈ ఒత్తులు వచ్చి చేరాయి అనుకోండి, వాటి పలికే విధానం మారిపోతుంది. అలాగా పలికే విధానం మారిపోతాయన్నమాట. ఈ ఒత్తులు వచ్చి చేరినప్పుడు పలికే విధానం మారిపోతుంది. ఇప్పుడు కా నుండి బండీరా వరకు గల అక్షరాలు వాటి ఒత్తులు నేర్చుకున్నాం కదమ్మా. ఇవాళ మనం టా ఠ డ ఢ నా గుణింతములు అలాగే గుణింతపు గుర్తులతో పదములు ఒత్తులు అంటే ఏమిటో తెలుసుకున్నాం కదా. ఒత్తుల గురించి వాటితో పదాల గురించి రేపటి క్లాస్లో మనం నేర్చుకుందాం. Good evening children. I hope everyone had completed your homework. Last week we discussed about addition and subtraction. In subtraction we did only 2-digit subtraction. Let's see one example. Let's recollect once more that 2-digit subtraction. Subtraction. I already told you what is the symbol for subtraction, children? Minus. What is the symbol for subtraction? Minus. And the answer in the subtraction is called difference. What is the answer in the subtraction called? The symbol for subtraction is minus, and the answer in the subtraction is called difference. Okay, first once again we can see 2-digit subtraction. Read the question first, children. 98 minus 36. First see the symbol. See the symbol. What is the symbol here? Minus. What is the symbol here? Minus. So what we have to do, children? Subtraction. What we have to do? Subtraction. 98 minus 36. 98 minus 36. From which place you have to start subtraction, children? Ones place. From the ones place. See here, what are the numbers under ones place? 8 and 6. 8 and 6. So you have to take away 6 from 8. Take away 6 from 8. Always you have to take a smaller number from a bigger number. You have to take a smaller number from a bigger number. Okay. Now 8 minus 6. How you have to do? By closing your fingers first. First you have to start with the closed fingers. So let's count again. Okay. Count along with me. After 6 count up to 8. Whenever you got 8, stop there counting. Okay. After 6, 7 and 8. How many fingers I open here? 2 fingers. So 2 will be the answer. 2 will be the answer. Now our ones place completed. Now move to the tens place number. What are the numbers under tens place? 9 and 3. 9 minus 3. So you have to take away 3 from 9. You have to take away 3 from 9. So again start with closed fingers. After 3 you have to count up to where, children? 9. You have to count up to 9. After 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I told 9, so I stopped counting. How many fingers I opened? 6. So what is the answer? 62. 98 minus 36. The answer is 62. And this 62 is called difference. This 62 is called difference. Okay. It is a symbol. So this is a 2-digit subtraction. Already we told about this last week. So now let's see a 3-digit subtraction. Three-digit subtraction. 3-digit subtractions means you have 3 places. Ones place, tens place and hundreds place. Ones place, tens place and hundreds place. Here only a extra place is added, but the subtraction process is same. Okay. See here, again this is also a subtraction. Why? See the symbol? Minus. The same process you have to do. You have to start from the only ones place only. Okay. See here, ones place numbers. 5 minus 0. 5 minus 0. Here we are subtracting 0 from 5. We have to subtract 0 from 5. Already we learned about properties of subtraction. What is that? When 0 is subtracted from any number, the difference is the same number or number itself. Last week we told about I told about properties, children. Once recollected, when 0 is subtracted from a number, the difference is the number itself. The difference is the number itself. So here what will be the answer? 5. Same number will come. Okay. Ones place completed. Now move to the tens place. See here, tens place, what are the numbers are there? 7 minus 3. 7 minus 3. So we have to subtract 3 from 7. 3 from 7. So all of you do with closed fingers. After 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I told 7, so I stop counting. How many numbers I open? How many fingers I open? 4. So 4 is the answer. Ones place completed, tens place completed. Now hundreds place. Move to the hundreds place. What are the numbers under hundreds place? 9 minus 2. 9 minus 2. Subtract 2 from 9. Okay. So again start with closed fingers. After 2 count up to 9. After 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I reach 9. How many fingers are open? 7. So 7 is the answer. Total answer 7 is hundreds. 7 is in hundreds place. So 745. 745. Okay. This is a 3-digit subtraction. Understood, children? Like this you can do many models on it. Okay, practice this type of subtractions, children. And let's see borrowing subtractions. Borrowing subtraction. Okay, what do you mean by borrowing? If you are in a class, you lost your pencil, but you have to write your notes. Then what you will do, children? You will ask your friend who is sitting next to you for a pencil. Means there you are borrowing a pencil from your friend. You are borrowing a pencil from your friend. Means you don't have something but you need it. That at that time you have to borrow that thing. Okay. Understood, children? Like that, the same technique you have to apply here in the subtraction also. Let's see how you have to do. First I will say 2-digit borrowing subtraction. We will start with 2-digit numbers. Before starting it, see here, children, I will say 110 is equal to 10 ones. 10 ones. 110 means how many ones? 10 ones. 10 ones. Okay. In the same way, you will have 100 means 100 means you will get here 10 tens. Means 100 means 10 tens. See here, 110 means only a 10 is there. So it will become 10 ones. 100. 100 means 10 times a 100. Understood, children? This will be useful now in borrowing subtraction. Now let's see here. Read the question, children. 93 minus 46. 93 minus 46. As usually you have to start from the ones place only. You have to start from the ones place. But see the numbers in ones place, children. 3 and 6. 3 and 6. Here, when you are doing borrowing, when you are doing a subtraction, you have to subtract a smaller number from a bigger number. But see here, what is a bigger number here? 6. Can you subtract 6 from 3? Can you do, children? No, it's not possible. So at this time you have to do a borrowing. At this time you have to do borrowing. How you have to do a borrowing? Here we want a borrow for tens place. We want to borrow for ones place. So for this ones place, you can take borrow from this tens place which is next to it. Okay, you have to take borrow from tens place. What is the number here in tens place? 9. What is the number here, children? 9. Tens place means we will have only tens. Means how many tens are there here? 9 tens. We have here 9 tens. From 9 tens, how many tens I can take borrow? Only 1 10. If you want a pencil means you have to take only 1 pencil. You will take only 1 pencil. You won't take 2 pencils or 3 pencils. Isn't it, children? Like that here in the borrowing also we have to take only 1 10 as borrow. Means from 9 tens, only 1 10 I have to take. 1 10 means 10 ones. Okay? Here 10 we have to take borrow. If I take 1 10 as borrow for ones place, how many tens will be remain? From 9 tens I have taken 1 10 borrow. So you will have 8 tens. Means it will be the before number to this number. Okay, children? What is the before number to 9? 8. Understood? From 9 tens I have taken 1 10 borrow. 9 minus 1, it will be 8. So it will be the before number. Understood, children? So here what is the remaining tens? 8 tens. But come to ones place, children. We got 10 ones. 10 ones as borrow. And here already how many ones are there? 3. 10 plus 3. 10 plus 3. So 10 plus 3, 13. This 3 became 13. We made it as 13. Understood? Now see here. Whenever you are doing a borrowing, you have to cut these numbers. Understood, children? Cut the number and write the result number on the top. Okay, now ones place, you have to start from ones place. 13 minus 6. Which one is a bigger number here? 13. So you can subtract 6 from 13. Isn't it? You can subtract 6 from 13. So all of you start with closed fingers. Count from 6 and read up to 13. After 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How many fingers are you open, children? 7. So 7 is the answer. Ones place completed. Now go to the tens place number. In tens place, see, children, what are the numbers are there? Here 8 minus 4. Understood? The 9 is already we have cut it. So you should not count about this 9. You have to see only for 8 and 4. 8 minus 4. After 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is the answer, children? 4. So total answer is 47. Understood, children? Here for ones place you have to take borrow from tens place. In tens place, from tens place only 1 10 we can take borrow for ones. Understood? Only 1 10. If we have taken 1 10 borrow, it will become the before number. It will go to the before number. Understood, children? This is a 2-digit subtraction. Let's see 3-digit subtraction, borrowing subtraction. 3-digit borrowing subtraction. Read the question, children. 634 minus 269. 634 minus 269. Okay. Here also we have to do from only ones place. We have to do only from ones place. See here, children, from ones place. Whenever you are doing a subtraction, you have to check from in each place whether which number is a bigger number, means either the first number or the second number. Understood? If you check each and every place, then you won't get any mistake. So we have to check each and every place from one's place. See here, children, 4 minus 9. 4 minus 9. Here what is the smallest number? 4. First number is the smallest number. If first number is the smallest number, is it possible to do? Can you subtract 9 from 4? Can you subtract 9 from 4? Is it possible? No. At this moment what you have to do? Borrowing. You have to go for borrowing. See. From which place you have to take borrow for ones place? From the tens place. How many tens are there here, children? 3 tens. From 3 tens, how many tens I can give borrow? Only 1 10. From here I am giving 1 10 borrow. If it goes to ones place, it will become 10. 1 10 will become 10 ones. Understood, children? From this I will give only 1 10 borrow, but it will become here 10 ones. 1 10 is equal to 10 ones. Understood? And from here I have given 1 10 as borrow. How many tens will be remaining here? 2. Means 3 before number. What is a 3? You have to write only before number, not after number. Understood, children? When you are subtracting, here 3 tens are there initially. Here 3 tens are there. From this 3 tens, how many tens I have given borrow? Only 1 10. 3 minus 1. When 1 is subtracted from any number, you will get the before number. So, it will become 2. Every time this one only will apply here. Understood, children? See here, from here we have taken 1 10 borrow. So, we made it into 2 tens. Understood? Now, here in ones place, 10 is there and already here 4 ones are there. 10 plus 4. 10 plus 4, 14. It will become 14. Understood, children? Now see here. First complete this place. 10 minus 14 minus 9. 14 minus 9. Okay? You have to subtract 9 from 14. You have to subtract 9 from 14. So close your fingers. After 9, count up to 14. Count with me, children. After 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What is the answer? 5. What is the answer? 5. Understood? We got the answer 5. Ones place completed. Now, go to tens place number. See here, tens place. First number is 2. It's not 3. We have cutted this. 2 and 6. 2 and 6. Which one is a bigger number? 6. Second number is a bigger number again here. Can you subtract 6 from 2? Is it possible? No. So at this time you have to take borrow. From which place you have to take? From hundreds place. If you want a borrow for ones place, we have taken from tens place. In the same way, if you want borrow for tens place, you have to take from hundreds place. You have to take from hundreds place. Okay? In hundreds place, how many hundreds are there here? 6 hundreds. Here we have 6 hundreds. So from 6 hundreds, how many hundreds I can give borrow? Only 100. Only 100. Means how many tens, children? 100 means how many tens? 10 tens. So here 10 tens, you will get borrow here 10 tens. Okay? If you have given 100 as borrow, how many hundreds you will have here? From 600, I have given 100 borrow. How many hundreds you will have here, children? 5, 6 before number, same technique as we did here. Here also we have to write the before number to 6. Okay, we got here 100 borrow. 100 means 10 tens, plus here already how many tens are there? 2 tens. 10 tens plus 2 tens. 10 plus 2, 12. It became 12. Understood, children? Here we have taken 100 as borrow. 100 means how many tens? 10 tens. 10 tens. When it comes to tens place, it will become 10 tens. 10 tens plus this 2 tens. 10 tens plus 2 tens, it will become 12 tens. Okay. Now see here, what are the numbers under tens place? 12 and 6. 12 and 6. Now again check, children, which one is a big number? 12. So we can do subtraction. We can subtract 6 from 12. Isn't it? We can subtract 6 from 12. Again start with closed fingers. After 6 count up to 12. After 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What is the answer, children? 6. What is the answer? 6. Understood? In the same way, we have completed here in tens place. Now go for the hundreds place. What are the numbers on the hundreds place? And 2. 5 and 2. We have to subtract 2 from 5. Is it possible? Yes. We can subtract 2 from 5. So start subtraction, children. After 2 count up to 5. After 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the answer? 3. 365. 365. The answer is 365. This 365 is called difference. This 365 is called difference. Understood? Let's have another example on this 3-digit borrowing subtraction. See here, children, 640, 640, ones place there is no number, so total number 640 minus 375, 640 minus 375, same thing, you have to start from the ones place. See here, check the first check the numbers. Ones place, what are the numbers are there? 0 and 5. 0 minus 5. Can we subtract 5 from 0? Is it possible? No. What we have to do here, children? Borrowing. What we have to do? Borrowing. We want borrow for ones place. We want borrow for ones place. So we have to take from tens place. We have to take from tens place. Tens place will give borrow to ones place. How many tens are there here? 4 tens. How many tens are there here? 4 tens. From 4 tens, how many tens I can give borrow? Only 1 10. Only 1 10 means it will become 10 ones. 10 ones. Okay. From 4 tens, I have given 1 10 borrow. Here how many tens you will have? How many tens you will have, children, here? Only 3 tens. Only 3 tens. Here already we get 1 10 as borrow. Okay. 10 and already how many ones are there here? 0. All 10 plus 0, it is 10. 10 plus 0, 10. Now see here, 10 minus 5. 10 minus 5. Is it possible to do subtraction? Can we subtract 5 from 10? Is it possible, children? Yes. So let's count. After 5, count up to 10. We have to count up to 10, children. The numbers which are in the circle, up to that number you have to count. After 5, count up to 10. After 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what is the answer? 5. Ones place completed. Now tens place. What are the numbers under tens place? 3 minus 7. 3 minus 7. Now check here, children, which one is a big number? 7 is the big number. Second number. Can we subtract 7 from 3? Is it possible? No. Again we have to take borrow. From which place? Hundreds place we have to take borrow. Understood? How you have to take borrow from hundreds place? What we have here? Only hundreds. How many hundreds are here? 6 hundreds. How many hundreds are there? 6 hundreds. From 6 hundreds, how many hundreds I can give borrow? Only 100. If I give 100 to tens place, 100 to tens place, what you will get here? 10 tens. I said already 100 will become 10 tens. From 600s, I have given 100 as borrow. How many hundreds you will have, children, here? 5. How many hundreds? 5. Here 10 tens we got borrow, and already how many tens are there? 3 tens. This 3 tens. 10 tens plus 3 tens. So total 13. It will become 13. Okay. 13 minus 7. 13 minus 7. You have to subtract 7 from 13. You have to subtract 7 from 13. Is it possible? Yes. Let's do. After 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What is the answer, children? 6. 6 is the answer. Tens place completed. Now hundreds place. What are the numbers under hundreds place? 5 minus 3. 5 minus 3. Can we subtract 3 from 5? Yes. Now do, children. After 3, count up to 5. After 3, 4, 5. What is the answer? 2. 265. Understood, children? After you are getting more and more practice on it, you can neglect this. Okay, you can directly write like this. Understood? As it is a starting stage, I said it, but after practicing more and more problems on subtractions, borrowing subtractions, you can neglect it. Okay, children? Let's have another example on it. See this sum, children. 839. 839 minus 272. 272. Okay. You have to start from ones place. This is also a subtraction. Minus symbol is there. You have to start from ones place. What are the numbers under ones place? 9 and 2. 9 minus 2. Is it possible to subtract 2 from 9? Yes. So there is no need to take borrow here. We can do directly a subtraction. Why? We can, first number is a big number, second number is a small number, and you can subtract 2 from 9. So let's count. After 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is the answer here, children? 7. Here we can do directly subtraction. Why? There is no need to take any borrow. But come to the tens place here, children. What are the numbers under tens place? 3 minus 7. 3 minus 7. Here, can we subtract 7 from 3? Can we subtract 7 from 3? Is it possible, children? Is it possible? No. Why? 3 is a smaller number. First number is a smaller number. Is it possible to take away a bigger number from a smaller number? No, it's not possible. So at this time you have to take borrowing. For tens place, from which place you have to take borrow? From the hundreds place. From the hundreds place. How many hundreds are here? 8 hundreds. How many hundreds are there? 8 hundreds. From 8 hundreds, how many hundreds I can give borrow? Only 100. 100 means 10 tens. 10 tens. And here how many hundreds will be remaining? 7. 8 before number 7. Okay. Here already we get 100 borrow. It became 10 tens plus here already how many tens are there? 3. 3 tens. Here already we have 3 tens. 10 tens plus 3 tens. 10 plus 3, you will get 13. It will become 13. 13 minus 7. 13 minus 7. Is it possible to do subtraction, children? Can we subtract 7 from 13? Every time when you are doing subtraction, you have to recheck it whether it is possible or not. Whether which number is a smaller number or which number is a bigger number. Either we are taking smaller number from a bigger number or bigger number from a smaller number. Okay. 7 minus 13. 13 minus 7. Subtract 7 from 13. So start with closed fingers. After 7, count up to 13, children. After 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What is the answer? 6. Tens place completed. Now hundreds place. What are the numbers under hundreds place? 7 minus 2. 7 minus 2. Is it possible to do subtraction? Can we take 2 from 7? Can we subtract 2 from 7? Yes. So start with closed fingers. After 2, count up to 7. After 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is the answer? How many fingers I open, children? 5. So 5 is the answer. So total answer 567. See here, children, I didn't take any borrow for ones place. Why? Here ones place, the first number is a bigger number and second number is a smaller number. Understood, children? Practice more and more problems on this borrowing subtractions, children, and do your homework very neatly along with date. Understood, children? Thank you.
Good evening, children. I hope everyone completed the last week's homework. Okay, and today topic is verb. Today topic is verb. What is verb, children? What is verb? What is the definition of verb? We already learned. No? Tell me. A word which denotes action done by a. Okay? Start writing, children. A word which denotes action done by a noun or a pronoun. A word which denotes action done by a noun or a pronoun is called a verb. Okay, children, what is the definition? A word which denotes action done by a noun or a pronoun is called a verb. Okay, a word which denotes, D-E-N-O-T-E-S, denotes action, A-C-T-I-O-N, action done by a noun or a pronoun is called a verb. Okay, see what I am telling here, action done by a noun or a pronoun is called a verb. Who are doing these actions means noun or a pronoun. We call verb means doing words or action words also. Okay, for first class children we get like that only, doing words are called verb. Okay, action words or doing words. Okay, doing words or action words are also called as verbs, children. Okay, see what is noun also, we in before classes we learn now what is noun, children. The name of a person, place, thing or animal, right? Noun means names of a person, place, animals or things. Like that only pronoun means what? Pronoun means word which we use in place of a noun. The words which we use in place of a noun, we call that words as pronouns, like he, she, it, I, you. We learn the children before class that one. Noun means names of a person, place, thing, animal. Pronoun means in place of a noun we use words, that words are called pronouns. Okay, so noun and pronouns which are the action done by noun or pronoun are called verb. Okay, see example. See, we call these verbs as everyday actions, children. Okay, daily in your everyday what you are doing, that actions will come under verb. Okay, a morning what you will do, children? You will wake up night from sleep, after night you will sleep, after that early morning what you will do? You will wake up. Next after that what you will do? You will do brush. So all that actions, brush, okay, you drink milk after brush, cleaning your teeth, you will drink milk, that one, and you will do bath and you will eat tiffin, breakfast. All these actions will come, we can say it as a verbs. Okay, say example, sing. Now I told no, brush, eat, all that words we can call them as verbs. Okay, dance, and you listen your favorite song, what you will do, children? You will dance, you will sing along with the song, and you will tap your leg, right? All that actions we call them as verb, children. Okay? Sing, eat, dance, jump. Now what you are doing? Write, read. All these actions we call them as verb. Okay? Sing, eat, dance, jump. Right now we are writing now. So that is an action, that is a verb. Okay? Read. Okay? Now what I am doing? I am talking, I am teaching. Right? That is also a verb. Okay, children? All these words, these are actions are called verbs. We call these action words or doing words are called verbs, children. Okay? Write this one. Okay, next, every sentence. See here only I wrote only the verbs. Only simply sing, eat, dance we will tell. No, we will form a sentence. We will tell in a sentence form. We will tell I am writing, I am eating, they are playing. Like that in a sentence form we will tell now, children. So every sentence, must have a verb. So every sentence must have a verb. Okay, remember this one, children. Okay, every sentence must have a verb. Okay, you learn about the verb definition. A word which denotes action done by a noun or a pronoun is called a verb. Okay, and examples I wrote, only that action words I wrote. Okay, sing, eat, dance, so many will come. Okay, children, jump, write, read. Okay, you drink milk, water, all that actions will come under verb. Okay, I am erasing this one. See, for this, what I told now, every sentence must have a verb, right? Every sentence must have a verb. I am telling. Example, a cow eats grass. So this is a sentence, no? This is noun. Cow means what, children? Noun, right? Cow is a name of an animal. So noun. Next, here this eats. This is verb. Now here this verb is related to this noun. Okay, and this grass is also a noun, right? Here this verb is related to this noun, children. Cow eats grass, right? Cow is eating the grass. That here action, what is the action? Eat. The cow is eating, the children. So here this is verb. Okay, cow is noun. See, for every sentence we have a verb. We must have a verb. See here, a cow eats grass. In this sentence, this eats is a verb. Next, mother, another example. They play cricket every day. Okay, they play cricket every day. Here also I wrote one more sentence. Here I wrote one more sentence. Now see in this also, what is the verb here? Play. Play is the verb here. Okay, next. The book is nice. Here, what is the action word? What is the verb here in this sentence, children? The book is nice. Here, is the verb. Okay, children? We can tell is, are, was, or these words as verbs, children. See, the book is nice. In this sentence, is verb. Okay, children? That's why every sentence must have a verb, I told no. So every sentence have a verb. See, the book is nice. In this sentence, is verb. Okay, remember, children. Next. Okay, you copy no, children, this one. See, every sentence must have a verb. For that I gave some examples. A cow eats grass. They play cricket every day. The book is nice. He drinks milk. Okay, like that birds fly. Like that we can tell all the sentences will have a verb. Okay, children. Here I will write, this point is important, children, that's why I am writing here. The noun and verb and the verb in a sentence must agree with each other. See, the noun and the verb in a sentence must agree with each other. What it means, children? See, the noun and the verb. See here in this sentence, with example I will explain. See here I wrote a sentence now, a cow eats grass. Okay, a cow here, noun I told no, noun, singular noun. Okay, it is in singular form. It is a singular noun. Then see here verb. We already seen now you have conjugation of verbs, right? In that V1, V2, V3 like this they gave now words, conjugation of verbs. In that, see now we are using this V1 form. Okay? Daily everyday actions we are talking about the everyday actions now. So then we have to use this V1 form, children. Okay? Understood? So now we have to use this V1 forms. That's why see here eats. See if it is eat, this is a verb no, eat. Already before an example I wrote eat. But here if the noun is singular, then we have to add s or es to the verb. Okay, children? Understood? If the noun is singular, for the verb we have to add s or es. Okay, based on the verb we have to add s or es. That's why a cow eats grass. Okay, not eat grass. A cow eats grass. The noun is singular. If noun or pronoun is singular, we have to use s. We have to add s to the verb. Okay children, to the verb we have to add s or es. Remember that one. Okay, same sentence I will write in another form. Cows. Here noun is in plural form, right? Here noun, here cows means noun now. So here see, cows eat grass. Only for singular we have to add s to the V1 form. We have to add for verb we have to form s. If the noun is in plural, then no need to adjust, we have to write verb. Only V1, eat. Okay, cows eat grass. Here a cow singular, that's why we have to write eats. S, we have to write s or s form. S, we have to add s to the V1 form and grass. Okay children, cow eats grass. Here noun is singular. Here we are talking about only one cow. That's why verb is we have to write s. We have to add s to the V1 form. We have to add s to verb. Then we have to write like this: a cow eats grass. If the noun is plural, see here cows, many, not one, no, many means plural. So many, many cows we are talking. So cows eat. Here we should not write eats. Here no need to write s. No need to add s. Just that word we have to write. So cows eat grass. Okay children, understood? Next, if pronoun means, how we have to write? He wakes up early in the morning. He wakes up early in the morning. See here, he is a pronoun, singular pronoun, yes or no? This is a singular pronoun. He is a singular pronoun. Then see, wakes. Wake is a verb. For this V1 form, we are adding es, right? Wake is a verb here. So we are adding s to this verb. See, he is a pronoun in a singular form, singular pronoun. So we have to add s to this verb. So he wakes up early in the morning. Okay, if here pronoun is a plural pronoun, they wake up early in the morning. Okay, see, here he is a singular, that's why we add s to the verb form. Okay, here see, they is a plural pronoun. It is a plural pronoun, no children. That's why here this is verb. We are not adding any s to this verb form. If it is a plural, we have to write only verb V1 form. If it is a singular, then we have to add s or es to that verb. Okay, understood children? See, when come to singular nouns or pronouns, when come to this pronouns except I and you, we have to write this one. Okay children, pronouns means I don't know, we all will come under pronoun, but this rule will not applicable for this I and you. Okay children, see here we should not write I wakes. Okay, we should not add s when we are writing sentence using this I and you. Okay, I'll tell one example. Except I and you, in pronoun except I and you, we have to write, for remaining all we have to write s to the verb. Okay, see I is a pronoun now. See, I is a pronoun, singular pronoun, but we are not writing here, we are not adding s to the verb, right? Just drink. Okay, understood children? Just how we are writing for plural form, like that only we have to write for I or I. Okay, like that only for you also. You look. See here, look is a verb. We are not writing looks, right? Only look. You is a singular pronoun, but we are not adding s to the verb. Just same V1 form we are writing. Okay, this rule is not only for how we are writing for plural pronoun, plural noun, like that we have to write for I and you also. You look very nice. See, for I and you should not write s, we should not add s to the verb. Okay children, remember that one. Okay, here that's why I wrote here. See, the noun and verb in a sentence must agree with each other, means that only I told you. If the noun or pronoun is a singular, then we have to add s to the verb V1 form. For the verb V1 form we have to add s or es if noun or pronoun is a singular. Okay, if noun or pronoun are plural, is a plural, then we have to write V1 form. Okay, understood children? That's why a cow eats grass. Cows eat grass. Okay, s is difference. Next, see, up to now a cow eat grass, I drink milk every day, they are playing cricket, like that only we wrote sentences. No, in that sentence in your textbook you have another sentences, no, with not, yes or not. In other sentences you can see not. In sentence which you can see not, that sentence are called negative sentence. We call that sentence as negative sentence. We call that sentence as negative sentence children. If you use not in the sentence, then we call that sentence as negative sentence. Okay, if they gave normal sentence and they will ask you to write in a negative sentence. Okay, how you can change the normal sentence into negative sentence? By using do not, or this only we can call it as don't, like this apostrophe, don't, or does not, or doesn't. By adding these words we can change the given sentence into negative sentence. Okay, let us see how. Here I am writing don't and doesn't. Don't we use for plural nouns and and pronouns like he, sorry, and doesn't we use for singular pronouns and nouns and he, she, it. Here plural nouns and I, you, we pronouns. Okay. So how we can change a sentence into negative sentence? See, Siri eats chocolates. This is a sentence, no? See, noun is a singular, that's why for V1 we add S. So Siri eats chocolates. Here I wrote a sentence, and we can change this sentence into negative sentence by adding don't or doesn't. See, the noun is singular. The noun is singular, we have to use doesn't. Okay children, the noun is singular. When you are talking about here Siri is a singular noun now, so we have to use doesn't. Siri doesn't eat chocolates. Doesn't eat chocolates. Okay, here we should not write S children. Okay, already we are writing no, does not know, we are using does not. That's why you should not write here S form, you should not add S to the verb. Only eat we have to write. Okay. Next, another example. For singular only I am telling one more example. My sister is watch TV. Watch television. Okay. Here also this is a singular, no? Sister, only about one person I am talking, so my sister does not watch TV. Sorry children, here watches, no? Singular, so watches, watch TV. Okay. For plural, let me take one example. For plural, they have a computer. See here, they is plural pronoun, right? So we have to use don't. They don't have a computer. Okay children. For plural nouns and I, you, we and remaining pronouns we have to use don't. Okay, like that only for singular nouns and he, she, it we have to use doesn't. Understood? For plural nouns and I, you, we, they, you know pronouns, no children? Remaining that one. See, for except I and you also, here also seeing when you are in this rule how we are writing for singular nouns except I and you, here also same I and you will come here. Okay children? And today we discussed about verbs. Definition, what is a verb children? A word which denotes action done by a noun or a pronoun. Okay, everyday actions children, action words or doing words are called nothing but verbs. Everyday whatever we are doing, the everyday things we are doing in the everyday, that will come under, that actions are called verbs children. Okay, thank you.